If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the Early No Cap crew. 7,000 subscribers.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
I appreciate you.
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Share the live stream. 7,000 subscribers. 7,000 subscribers
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
and counting.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing.
Came from the curb with a nice day tense. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. We're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. We're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity. We're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing. We're freezing, we're freezing.
Captivity.
7,000 subscribers. We did it. And counting. I didn't do it by myself. I did it with my brothers and sisters. No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
No Captivity.
We're going to have a great night tonight. We're also going to talk about Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Who's winning at this point? People had their opinions at the time of the podcast. But who's winning now? Before we get into it, man, let's do a roll call to see who's all in the building. Shout out to my sister Elite Belezor in the building. Thank you, sis. Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, and man, shout out to Elite Belezor representing with the No Cap, man, the No Cap crew in the chat, man. Red Bull, what's up, Red Bull? He said, Shalom up and No Captivity family. Congrats on 7K and 10K is on the way, man. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Speak it up. Speak it. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building. What's up, Stan? Stan said, I have already hit the like button. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate that, Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you a lot, Stan. And listen, man. Shout out to everybody that's already here. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Thank you, Raj Will. Thank you for the congratulations, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, man. Humbly. I'm very humble. I stay humble. Y'all already know my character. I stay humble, man. Very humble dude, man. Very humble dude, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream, man. Getting the word out, man, for this celebration. And becoming a part of the No Cap campaign, man. Thank you, Red Bull. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate y'all. If you don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, Red Bull. I wish you $11 million in your life, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I wish you $11 million in your life, man. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Thank you, Sigma. Sigma in the building. Sigma boy, he said, congrats for hitting 7K subs, Freezy. Yeah. Well, hey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I couldn't have did it without y'all. Let's just be honest, man. It wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. It was y'all, too. You know, y'all played a huge part in this, man. You know, just to keep it 100, right? All right, we always got to keep it 100.
No Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this platform. Hold on, wait. But shout out to the 17 people that hit the like button. If you can be so kind, please hit that like button, man. 18 people. Shout out to the 18th person. Shout out to the 18 people that hit the like button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, hit the dislike button, please. Don't just sit there. Engage. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this show and this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, or if you just want to just show your support for us reaching 7,000 subscribers.
It's here for the thug.
Come on, man. If you just want to show your support, man, you know, and you appreciate all of the great content that we've been pushing out. 7,000 subscribers, 7 sub party tonight. What you drinking on? What are you drinking on? Put it in the chat. Huh? What you smoking on? Don't tell me what you're smoking on. What you drinking on? There's 3 ways to support this live stream or this platform in general, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, or if you just want to support the 7K sub celebration. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chat set. As soon as you hit that Super Cap button and you send a donation, you will color up the chat. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? We already got the first person to color up the chat.
Super Chat.
And she goes by the name of Elite Belezor. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much, sis.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super Chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Elite Belezo for the $10. I appreciate you, sis. She said, let's go, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis, for being the first one to color up the chat and always being a sweetheart and one of my #1 supporters, sis. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Young Tally, man, thank you, man. He said, congratulations on the 7,000 subs. Thank you, dog. Thank you. Real talk. Shout out to Wife.
No Cap-tivity.
Wife School Podcast. She said, yay, 7,000. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Wife School. The Crown Prince, what's up, bro? He said, congratulations, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, I couldn't have did it without y'all. I couldn't have done it without y'all, man. Genesis 1 in the building. She said, hey, sugars, go Freezy. I wish you 7,000 more subs. Amen.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate y'all, man. The second way to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Who's going to be the first one to make me hit this button?
Check the cash out, bitch.
All right, shout out to the Cash Cap crew. Also, shout out to the PayPal crew. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Y'all just don't understand. You just don't understand. Thank you. I appreciate you. And also, last but not least, somebody asked Freezy, how can I become the sponsor of tonight's show? How can I become the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Well, it's easy to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you in advance. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Listen. We're going to have a great show tonight. We're going to react to other people that's been reacting to Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. We're going to be reacting to other content creators, man. Because I'm going to tell y'all something, man. A lot of people have been saying, you know, when it first happened, initially, I heard a large number of people saying that they gave the W to Anton at the time of the podcast, at the time of the 5150 show on Corey Holcomb's show, right? And I was even one of them. I was included. If I had to give the win to the perception on the outcome at the 5150 show at Corey Holcomb, I gave it to Anton. I said Anton, he won the perception of the audience as far as who convinced the audience the most on who was, you know, I guess the toughest. Should say the toughest, right? Who came out on Tough Mountain, on the Tough Mountain top, right? At the time, I think that Anton got a win or a W because nobody was expecting Anton to react that way. Nobody was expecting him to react that way. And it was a shock. It was just shock value within itself, right? It was shock value within itself. Nobody expected Anton to act this way. Nobody expected Anton to respond this way, right? As aggressive as he did. Now, if you know Anton like I do, you know that Anton, this is not Anton's first time responding aggressively. If you know him, if you're familiar with Anton Daniels, you know that this is not Anton Daniels' first time responding in an aggressive way, but it was his first time responding in an aggressive way in real life with the same person in the other room. This was the first time in history we have seen Anton Daniels respond in the way that we seen him respond. And it was very shocking. Very, very shocking. Yes, it was. Right? So, we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about the dynamics surrounding it, and as time has progressed, who's winning the war? Sure, at the time of the event, 5150 show, Anton Daniels, in a lot of people's eyes, won the battle. But tonight we're going to determine who's winning the war.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's
Freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
freezing, it's freezing.
Well, we know Freezer and the No Cap crew winning because we just crossed 7,000 subscribers.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to my brother Red Bull, man. Shout out to Red Bull for not only becoming the initial sponsor of tonight's show, but thank you for gifting 5 more memberships, channel memberships, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you, man. That's my brother, man. That's my op. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And God bless you and your wife, man. Your lovely wife. I appreciate you. Who are the lucky recipients? Shout out to Genesis 1. She has a VIP pass now. She's able to watch our VIP Wednesday night shows. Young Tally, congratulations, man. He has a VIP pass. You're going to be able to watch our members only show every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday. The Crown Prince, congratulations. You're going to be able to watch our VIP Wednesday night shows, which is a channel membership only show every Wednesday. Raj Will, congratulations. You're going to be able to watch our VIP membership only shows every Wednesday. Shout out to Journey Shift. Journey Shift, thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that notification bell after subscribing. Make sure you hit that notification bell after subscribing, Journey Shift. You will be able to watch our VIP Wednesday night show every Wednesday, Journey Shift. Listen, and make sure you guys maintain your channel memberships, which is what we call VIP passes over here. Make sure you guys maintain it every month so y'all can tune in every Wednesday. Don't miss it. Every Wednesday, we do a VIP Wednesday show, which you got to have a channel membership to watch it, right? So shout out to our initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me celebrate my brother Red Bull, man. Well, how we gonna do this, man?
The card,
Yeah,
you trying to support No Cap?
yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
7,000 subscribers.
The card,
Yeah.
you trying to support No
7,000 subscribers, man. Shout out to my dog Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and put Red Bull on the sponsorship board. $25. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thanks to Red Bull, man. Thanks to Red Bull. I appreciate you, bro. I really appreciate you. Let's go ahead and give Red Bull. Listen, we celebrate our sponsors. We celebrate our sponsors. We take time. We take time over here to celebrate our sponsors, man. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Shout out to my dog, Red Bull, dog. The initial sponsor of tonight's show, 7,000 subscriber celebration, dog. This how we kicking it on, dog. Shout out to Red Bull, man. I appreciate you, dog. And shout out to everybody that's coming in too. Is that my sister Red Scholar? Shout out to Red Scholar. Kimberly Johnson in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Red Scholar? I just left my sister in the Discord. We had Bible study today, man. Shout out to Red Scholar here. How you doing, Black Becky? Black Becky said neither win, both some weirdos. Shout out to Black. Hey, Becky, did you, I know you subscribed, Black Becky. Did you hit that notification bell, Black Becky? Let me know something, Black Becky. Did you hit that notification bell so you can hang out with your brother Freezy? Huh? Shout out to, hey, listen, make sure y'all welcome Black Becky to the No Cap crew. Black Becky is officially part of the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all welcome Black Becky to the No Cap crew. Would you please? Would you please welcome Black Becky to the No Cap crew? Let's see. And man, shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, the World Class in the building. He said, what's up? What's going on, World Class?
No Cap-tivity.
Class, what's up? What's up? KT, the Libertarian. What? No, the Libertian. Is that Libertian? Am I saying it right, KT? What's going on, KT? He said, hello, love. Hope all is well with you. Shout out to Black Becky. She said, I will push the bell right now. Shout out to my dog, Becky, man. Shout out to my dog, Becky, man. Let's go. Listen, man. So we're going to, listen, what we're going to do tonight, we're going to react to other people reacting to Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Did y'all hear what I said? Did y'all hear what I just said? We're about to react to other people, other content creators reacting to Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. We're about to determine who's actually winning the war right now. A lot of people said Anton won the battle at the time of the 5150 show that Anton appeared on. But who's winning the war? Who's winning the war? What do you think? Jobo Knot, what's up, man? He said, salute Freezy. Shout out to Jobo Knot in the building. I appreciate you, man. So we're gonna examine who's winning the war tonight, man. Let me see. Now, this is what I found interesting. This is what I found interesting. And make sure y'all support the show, man. 7,000 subscribers, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just don't understand, man. 7,000 subscribers. We doing it, man. And counting. Let me see. So Craig Fax, Corey Holcomb's co-host, he responded again. Now we know Corey Holcomb didn't respond yet. He hasn't responded. And that's another conversation I want to have. Do y'all think Corey Holcomb is ever going to respond? Do y'all think Corey Holcomb is going to respond? That's what I wanted to talk about tonight too. At this point, should Corey Holcomb even respond? What do y'all think? I think I'll put that as a chat poll question. At this point, should Corey Holcomb, y'all didn't know I could type that fast. respond to Anton? At this point, should Corey Holcomb respond? I put that in the chat. I want y'all to vote. I want y'all to vote. Do you think, like, so much time has passed? At this point, do you think Corey Holcomb should respond? Well, I can tell you one person who has been responding unapologetically. What's going on, Trav? Travis Allen, what's up, man? Everybody, all my family, man, y'all come through the door. 7,000 subscribers. Biss Miller, she said, hey, Freezy, congratulations on 7,000 subscribers. I appreciate you. We're going to keep it hype tonight. I don't care if y'all depressed. I'm going to make y'all feel better. Listen, shout out to Pumps in the Bump. She's showing love. I appreciate you. Listen, let's listen to Corey Facts. He said he just announced Anton Daniels roast announcement. Anton Daniels roast announcement. Let's hear what Corey Facts had to say and what he's got going on about this roast he's about to announce. Let's listen to it.
Joint, why don't y'all pile in, man? I got an announcement, man. I'm putting together a roast, a Craig roast. We're going to be doing it either Sunday or Monday. I got to decide it. But we're going to be roasting Anton Daniels.
That's right.
As a matter of fact, he is invited to join. If he would consider joining us, that would be so dope. Anton Daniels, we are going to roast you.
That's right. Bring the broke down beard with you.
Ain't no teams in this. I just seen somebody commented on YouTube, Team Anton. Ain't no teams.
Team
Anton don't care about you. You think Sheedy Jakes care about you? Get ready. He gonna go in your ass. Anton Daniels is a...
What did he call Anton? Sheedy Jakes?
Anton don't care about you. You think Sheedy Jakes care about you? Get ready. He gonna go in your ass. Anton Daniels is a straight buster. No, I don't know.
Is he saying Anton is gay? He's saying Anton gonna go in your ass. What? Did he call him Sheedy Jakes?
Sexuality. Jakes care about you? Anton don't care about you. You think Sheedy Jakes care about you? Get ready. He gonna go in your ass. Anton Daniels is a straight buster. No, I don't know his sexuality. I ain't tripping on that. But we are going to roast Anton. It's gonna be so much fun. If you know him, tag him in this and say he needs to be here.
Yeah, get roasted. You know what I'm saying? That's what we on.
People told me I was...
Here we go.
Man, why bring up my name?
Yeah, get roasted. You know what I'm saying? That's what we on.
Yeah, get roasted, man. Why bring up my name like I'm a buster or a crony? Man, you don't know me.
It's
you should have kept that between you and Corey. Huh?
He had his beard was too itchy. It messed with his mind.
yeah, I mean, dude, you bring me up like I'm a crony. Black man, you don't know nothing about me, man. So now you are going to get it. The roast is going to be epic. Hopefully the whole internet tunes in. You know what I'm saying? Mandis, what's that girl's name? Candace Owens. Mandis Owens. We are going to destroy Mandis Owens. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. I hope y'all can't wait.
Kimberly said, Freezy, I sent you a congrats earlier. You sent me a congrats earlier? Where did you send it? Where did you send it, sis? A PayPal or something? Sis, where did you send the congrats? Hold on. Oh, you talking about in the comment section? Hold on, let me see. Oh, here, I got it, sis. I got it. Thank you, sis. She said, Kimberly said, congratulations, Freezy. 7,000 all night long. Much love. 7,000 all night long. Shout out to Kimberly, man. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly. My bad, Kimberly. I was moving too fast. My bad, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly. Love you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Let's get it. A lot of joy. Thank you, a lot of joy. She said, congrats on 7,000 subscribers. Thank you, a lot of joy. I appreciate you. Here we go.
I hope y'all can't wait. Mandis Owens is going down for the count.
Come on, dog. This man, talking about Mandis. This man said Mandis Owens.
Count. You know what I'm saying?
You know, look, man. He speaks in so much illogic, so much fallacy. Sometimes it's hard for me to have an opinion because I know he's trolling. I know he's playing. He's a character online. This is like he's like an evil evangelist, dope dealer accumulation of thought. You know what I'm saying? And he does what he does very well. But he you know, this is not gonna go too good for him because I'm not on here playing. I'm a comedian. I get paid for being born.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis Allen. Thank you for the 7,000 subscribers, man. I appreciate it, man. Listen, y'all send them in super caps. Listen. I appreciate the super cap. I appreciate the 7,000 subscribers. But just like last night, I'm only reading. I forgot to make that announcement. I'm only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. I'm only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals.
Vulnerable, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This ain't gonna work for him, man. Like he think it's gonna work. If y'all want to participate in the roast, it's gonna be a few rules. First of all, in order to participate in the roast, if you're a fan, you gotta send me a clip of something he said that you don't agree with, and then I'll let you get in and roast on him, and we'll play the clip. All right? We want a reality roast. We don't want to make things up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 5150 all day, man. But you know, and I want to clarify a few things also, man. I drove up there not to fight the dude. I drove up there because I heard on the live that he had a security guard with him. And that just was as a homie, that struck a chord with me. Like, hold on, this brother is bringing security? He brought security. I didn't even know he had security. So he planned on doing something.
Planned on it.
He planned on it. So that's, you know, Corey, my guy. I mean, just like you, my guy. So if I feel like it's an unfair fade about to happen, I'm going to show up to make sure it goes down right. And Mandis Parker,
There we go, man. Shout out to the 7K celebration. You know, we got to stop the show when we get support. Shout out to my sister, Elite Belly Zoe. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
For the 5 new memberships. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you. 5 new memberships. Who is the lucky? Wait. Let's go ahead and do this first. 5 new memberships, man. Shout out to our sister Elite Belly Zoe, man. Here we go.
The card. Yeah. You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that
7,000.
Support the show.
Subscriber celebration.
The card.
Yeah.
You trying to support No Cap?
Let's see who is the lucky recipients tonight. Shout out to Charles. Shout out to Charles for your newly gifted VIP pass. You are able to watch our VIP Wednesday every Wednesday. Charles, make sure you hit that notification bell and subscribe. Shout out to Kills. You'll be able to join us every Wednesday for our VIP shows. Make sure y'all maintain your VIP pass every month. Joe S. Janae, congratulations on your newly gifted VIP pass. in your channel membership, you'll be able to watch our VIP Wednesday every Wednesday. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month. Shout out to Ish Shatera. Make sure, Janae and Shatera, make sure y'all hit that notification bell after y'all subscribe, please. Thank you. And congratulations on your VIP pass. You'll be able to watch our VIP Wednesday night show every Wednesday here. And make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month. And shout out to Red Pill Crip. Red Pill Crip, congratulations. Great to see you. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month, man. You're able to watch our VIP pass, our VIP Wednesday night shows, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Doug Will, what's up with you, Doug Will? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Shout out, and man, shout out, and once again, shout out to our sponsor, our new sponsor of tonight's show. She goes by the name of Elite Belezo. We're gonna go ahead and put Elite Belezo. And shout out to Red Bull, who was our initial sponsor. We're gonna put Elite Belezo up here on the sponsorship board with it's a total of $35 right now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $35 or more. $35 or more, man. Shout out to Elite Belezo. All right. Let's get back to it, y'all.
You need to consider yourself corrected on that, good brother. Consider yourself corrected. Say it again.
He look like a dark-skinned Wesley Snipes. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that ain't Wesley. He look like Big Mama from Big Mama House. That's Martin in drag with a Muslim lineup on his face. That ain't. Don't you ever disrespect somebody by. Come on, man. Come on, man. Craig on fire, bro. Yeah, we gonna light it. We gonna light him up. It's gonna be a playful, fun roast, but ain't no hostility. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. But you better watch some of them names you bringing up, because some of them cats don't play. You brought up Glass's name. You don't know Glass's like you don't even know.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Stop. Wait. Stop the press. Stop the press, man. Anton Daniels brought up Glasses Malone.
No Cap-tivity.
Wait. Didn't Glass Malone say something to Aiden Ross, or was it Academics? Glasses Malone don't play. Yo, I didn't know that. Anton, man. Anton, come on, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Man, shout out to Terlonius.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Terlonius for the cash cap. He said for the $7 cash cap, man. For the 7,000, he said, congrats on reaching 7,000 subs. Shout out to the $7 for the 7,000 subs, man. I appreciate that, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Cheapo. Thank you, Cheapo. Shout out to my sister Cheapo, man. In the building. Listen, if Anton Daniels says something about Glasses Malone, this is further proof of what I was talking about, man. Anton, we know Anton is, he's very egotistical, he's very arrogant, and he tends to overplay his hand, man. And I think he's playing a dangerous game. We got another cash cap, y'all. 7,000 subscribers. 7,000 subscribers. Oh, man. Shout out to Mrs. Red Bull for the $35, man. Shout out to Mrs. Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mrs. Red Bull. Thank you, Mrs. Red Bull.
Yeah. You trying to
shout out to Mrs. Red Bull.
Yeah.
7,000 subscribers.
Yeah. Spend that cash.
We did it.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on.
No Cap crew. We did it. Shout out to my sister. My sister in the truth. Red Bull's wife. Mrs. Red Bull. She said, congrats on 7,000 subscribers. Thank you. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Mrs. Red Bull is tonight's co-sponsor, right along with Elite Belezo. Right along with Elite Belezo. So let's go ahead and put Mrs. Red Bull up here. Let's put Mrs. Red Bull up here with a total of $35. Here we go. Shout out to Mrs. Red Bull. There she go. Mrs. Red Bull and Elite Belezo are the official sponsors so far of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor on this 7,000 subscriber celebration party, you have to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $35 or more. Thanks to Elite Belezo and Mrs. Red Bull. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's get back to it. So, hold on. Wait. What's going on, Angel? What's up, Angel? Great to see you, Angel. Now, listen, I'm only reading Super Caps, Cash Apps, and PayPals. This is the 7,000 subscriber show. I'm only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPals. Here we go. Yo, this is crazy, man. Let me back this up.
Me like that. No drag with a Muslim lineup on his face. That ain't. Don't you ever disrespect somebody by. Come on, man. Come on, man. Craig on fire, bro. Yeah, we gonna light it. We gonna light him up. It's gonna be a playful, fun roast, but ain't no hostility. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you. But you better watch some of them names you bringing up, because some of them cats don't play.
Damn.
You brought up Glass's name. You don't know Glass's like. You don't even know me like that. You better stop bringing up people's name. I'm telling you, because I know where you be at in downtown Detroit, good brother.
Oh! No!
It's freezing.
Don't do it, Craig!
It's freezing.
Don't do it! They already talking about they know where he be at. They saying they know where Anton be at. You talking about G Malone, who was Cheapo's first baby daddy, homeboy that grew up in the same hood? You talking about Glasses Malone and they know where you be at? Anton, come on, dog. I told Anton, listen, bro. I mean this. I'm being serious. Stop it, Anton. I got love for you, bro. I got love for you, Anton. Stop it, dog. Damn.
Pop up like you don't even know me like that. They gonna do nothing to you. But you better watch some of them names you bringing up, because some of them cats don't play. You brought up Glass's name. You don't know Glass's like. You don't even know me like that. You better stop bringing up people's name. I'm telling you, because I know where you be at in downtown Detroit, good brother. I'll pop up. I'll come to your studio. I don't know if you know, but I got a whole lot of family in Detroit. I lived in Detroit as a kid. I can show up to your shit and we can get it in.
Ooh! Ooh! Man, it's getting real. It's getting way too real, man. Oh, we got a super cap, man. We got a super cap. Shout out to Doug Will.
Super chat.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $5. He said, see what I'm saying? Some ninjas will find you when you run off at the mouth.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, listen, man. Listen. This is what we was talking about. See, y'all think everything is internet, and it's not. It's not internet. Everything ain't internet. Spell it, internet. INTUH. NET. Internet. Everything ain't internet, man. Shout out to Doug Will, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $5, man. We're only reading Super Caps, Cash Apps, and PayPal. This is the Cash App. $ freezing, no cap, $. Who gonna be the first one to send a PayPal? Who gonna be the first? Listen, PayPals are special. We might play our special PayPal video for that one there. No Cap-tivity with freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y. Come on, man. Let's get back to it, man. Let's see what's going on, man. Damn.
I will come to Detroit. I ain't running from nothing. Trust me.
Pulling up to Detroit. You pulling up to
We
Detroit?
can debate, you know what I'm saying, and all that, man. This ain't even about fighting and nothing. This is about intellectual thought. What you mean that's cap, man? You crazy, bro. 7 Mile Road, Puritan Road, Wisconsin. You better check the resume.
Damn.
You better check the resume. You talking about you flew out to Cali and these Cali boys need to get it together. You better check the resume. You know what I'm saying? You better check the resume. I know Detroit very well. Don't think you're running back to home base. But we keeping this fun. This is fun.
Wait. Do Craig Facts got hands? Can he fight? He look like he talk like he for real about his thing. Who y'all think will win between Anton and Craig Facts?
Fun. Yeah. I like this. Anton, come on my platform. I'll come on your platform. I think you're under the misconception that you know me based on 5150. Man, I've been in films, movies.
Oh, what happened? He froze. Anton done froze him up. Oh no. he just sent the freeze to his phone. Oh man, I knew it was gonna happen like this. I knew it. He done did something to the algorithm. See, Anton is out there a lot. You know what I'm saying? I see he got the views, and he done did something to freeze Craig's phone out here on the live. And now we just out there. Like out there nation. You know what I'm saying?
Let's fast forward.
That's crazy. It froze up on me, man. I don't know what happened. My bad, y'all.
He did something to the algorithm.
But we always gonna stick to logic, man. I feel like he does a lot of projecting. He projects his internal feelings and emotions onto other people in debate, in argument. And that's something that needs to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be exposed.
They say you say you left the show. Like when was you up there hosting and you're like, yo, come into the stage, and then you gave the mic to the comedian. I need you to do a half hour, and then you headed to Dina. How'd it go?
No, so I was on my way to the show, right?
Okay.
I'm listening to them debate, and I'm on my way to the show. I'm laughing, having a good time. I'm like, oh, they trolling each other. Each other. And then he brought my name up. That's the only reason I went up there. He brought my name up in a fashion that to me is not respectable as a man, almost disregarding me, right? Because he was trying to put himself on a pedestal.
So Anton, that's not the first time Anton has address someone like that or refer to someone as a lesser, right? He did it to Kenyon Martin. This is why Anton and Kenyon Martin got into it. It's kind of like a pattern with Anton where Anton will disparage somebody's co-host, right? He did it to Kenyon Martin and everybody else that co-hosts a show with, what's the guy's name? Gilbert Arenas, right? He did it to Craig Facts. So basically, if he feels like you're a co-host, Anton is going to talk, he's going to talk down on you. So it was Craig Facts' turn. This is the whole reason why Kenyon Martin he got confrontational with Anton. Well, he actually, Kenyon Martin didn't really get confrontational. Kenyon Martin actually handled it very reserved, like he was very reserved. So he didn't really get outlandish or nothing. Kenyon Martin didn't get out of control. But yeah, this is a pattern with Anton. Like, he'll try to clown you if you like a co-host or something. I was Anton's co-host. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's a pattern.
And I went up there. He brought my name up in a fashion that to me is not respectable as a man, almost disregarding me, right? Because he was trying to put himself on a pedestal so he could use a fallacy called appeal to authority. I got to make it seem like I have more money, like you guys are beneath me, like you're below me, and he's not on my levels. Your boss ain't even on my level. So how are you on my level? Appeal to authority. That's when you try to use something that will be perceived as greater than someone.
What's going on? What's going on, sis? Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. I appreciate you, sis. In the building, man. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
As a something, how are you on my level? Appeal to authority. That's when you try to use something that will be perceived as greater than someone as a logical argument. It's like saying, hey, Todd's a basketball player. Todd's the best basketball player in Dina. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I'm the best basketball player in Dina. But nigga, you ain't better than Michael Jordan. Well, what does Michael Jordan have to do with me being the best player in Dina?
Right.
Do you feel what I'm saying? And there's this thing where if you say it, it's mental transcendence, right? So when you say something enough and you think on it enough, there's a belief that you can transcend your mentality into someone else if you think of it enough and you ponder on it enough. So pimps do it all the time. Politicians do it all the time, where they have to get you to accept a lesser position intellectually, as well as a position in a social group that's beneath them, so they can run their plays. So that's what he tried to do. He tried to use the appeal to authority fallacy by implementing himself or putting his.
Do y'all hear Craig Facts? Craig Facts be talking that shit. Craig Facts is very intelligent, man. If Craig Facts was there on the 5150 show, I'm telling you, Corey Holcomb needed Craig Facts there as far as on the as far as the intellect. Craig Facts is very smart. This dude is funny as hell too. He's funny, but Craig Facts is very smart, man. I'm telling you. This is why he's welcoming a debate with Anton. I mean, he'll get, he'll take it there with Anton, but really he's welcoming the debate. This man is not scared to debate Anton. Craig Facts is very knowledgeable. And I've talked to Anton. Me and Anton have debated several times. I'm telling you, I know Anton's depth. Craig Facts is very, very knowledgeable.
Self into a greater position socially, so everybody be like, yeah, he's above them. He makes more money. He got millions. He dropped $500 in the chat. He's a baller. He wanted to be perceived as above. Now, the illogical fallacy when it comes to appeal to authority is, hey, now I'm comparing you to me because I'm greater. I'm greater, and I've put the thought out there to people.
Listen, if y'all want me to open up the panel, we need $200 to open up the panel. Where are we now? We're already at, what is that? 15, 50, there's 65, and 65, then it's 100. We're already at $107. So we only need $93 more to open up to put the link in the chat. $93 more to put the link in the chat. All right, let's get it.
People watching that I'm greater. So now anything you say is not as great as I am. It's going to be beneath me because you're not on my level. It's totally illogical.
Man.
It's totally illogical, and it should never be present in an argument. This is what people do who don't have anything to stand on. That's why he always brings up the Christian talking points. I'm a Christian. Because being a Christian is programming. You're programmed to accept a preacher or someone who has more money than you or someone who...
I know my church brothers and sisters, they get tired of me bringing up the black church and a lot of hypocrisy. Anton, listen, Anton, if you're watching, I got to just keep saying, I got love for you, Anton, but you've been showing a lot of hypocrisy, man. And this is why so many people are leaving church, right? This is why so many people are leaving church, man, because Anton professes to be a Christian conservative, starch Christian conservative, has a large following as well. but Anton gets ninja-ish. He gets very ninja-ish, right? And it's hypocrisy. Shout out to Tall Sean. Thank you, Tall Sean, for being here. Make sure y'all hit the Tall Sean. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Everybody that's new here, all the mods, welcome the new people here in the chat to the No Cap crew. Everybody that's new, make sure you hit that notification bell. Let's get it.
Gets in front of people and talks as being above you. So Christians, come protect me when I deal with these heathens.
Okay.
So now you're not even using the logic and the variables of a situation to judge what's going on. You're using the Christianity you default to when you make decisions. It's all game. That's why pimps say church. You feel what I'm saying? It's all game. It's to put you back into your place as beneath me, subservient to me. I'm the man. It's all bullshit. How you saying?
We gotta stop the show. We gotta stop the show. We have some more memberships, man, in the building. Let's see who gifted the memberships. Oh man, shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting No Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the 5 gifted memberships.
No Cap-tivity.
Congratulations to Ralph Neal, B. Sammy, Kim West, Tall Sean. Who else? Yeah, I think, is that it? No. MJB, and Sherry Berry. Listen, shout out to congratulations to y'all. Listen, if you was gifted a membership, you're now able to watch our channel memberships, our channel membership Wednesday show, our VIP Wednesday show live stream every Wednesday here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure you maintain, I encourage you to maintain your VIP passes, your channel membership that you was just gifted every month so you can tune in every Wednesday. I'm telling you, those Wednesday night shows be lit. Shout out to Red Bull again, man. I appreciate you, bro. We got to give Red Bull the money song.
The car.
Yeah.
You trying to support No Cap?
Shout out to Red Bull!
Keep throwing the dough.
7,000 subscribers!
Support the show.
7,000!
Let's don't run
Shout out to Red Bull, man. I appreciate you, bro.
You trying to support No Cap?
Let's go. Shout out to Red Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, we're only reading, and shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show so far, Elite Belezo and Mrs. Red Bull. We're only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPal. The Cash Cap is $Freezing No Cap, $Freezing No Cap. That's $25 more. What that is? We only need like $75 more, $75 more. All right, I'm trying to count, y'all. Let's go.
Black people, and you got Gucci on half the time. Where's your dashiki, nigga? Show me an outfit you went to Ghana and bought. You ain't never bought Nad textile in Ghana. Now, I'm not arguing with him about what kind of money he got or if he balling. If he rich, I'm proud of him. I want to see the man hustle. But I ain't beneath no nigga feet. So you should have tried to build a bridge with me.
I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I got a lot in common with Craig Facts, man. Real talk. Me, Freezy, I have a lot in the way Craig Facts is talking. I totally understand and identify with what Craig Facts is saying. If I lived in LA or in the West Coast, I could hang out with Craig Facts. This dude is a stand-up dude. He don't kiss no ass. Right? And he's very intelligent. He kind of reminds me of myself, man. Shout out to Craig Facts, man.
If he rich, I'm proud of him. I want to see the man hustle. But I ain't beneath no nigga feet. So you should have tried to build a bridge with me as opposed to trying to assume that I'm this weirdo-ass Corey follower. I'm not a Corey follower. That's my homeboy that I got much respect for. Remember that. You showed up with a security guard because you planned on kicking up dust. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You did what you did, but I showed up in support of my homie. If I was there and your security would have got out of line, he would have got dealt with. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't about no tough guy shit. Ain't nobody trying to be tough. If we was on some tough guy shit, you wouldn't have made it out of Pasadena. That's on bloods.
Damn. Damn. Shit. If he was on some tough guy stuff, he wouldn't have made it out of Pasadena. Do you see what's going on? Do you see what's going on? Do you see what's going on? Do you see how this thing is materializing? Anton calls this. Listen. Anton calls this. Anton calls this. He calls this response from Craig Facts. Y'all don't understand. Y'all, let me rewind this, man. Hold on, man. Hold on.
My homie, if I was there and your security would have got out of line, he would have got dealt with. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't about no tough guy shit. Ain't nobody trying to be tough. If we was on some tough guy shit, you wouldn't have made it out of Pasadena. That's on bloods.
Damn.
I ain't got no personal problem with you, brother, but you spewing rhetoric and bullshit. You spewing straight bullshit.
The rhetoric.
Hold on. We got to cash out. Man. We got to cash out. Damn. Let's see. Oh, man, shout out to my son. Oh, man, listen, man. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for the cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said no. Oh, damn. She said no shout out. No. Oh, my bad. My bad. Listen,
No Cap-tivity.
I do that every time. Every damn time. I be too hype. Well, I might as well go ahead and celebrate, man. This man might as well celebrate, man. Y'all know who it is. 7,000 subscribers!
Yeah. Spend that cash.
7,000!
Facts. Lights don't
Thank you! I love you! Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. My bad, sis. She said don't count that. Don't count that towards the link, so we still need $77 more. $77 more, y'all. Let's get it. 75
like
more
button,
75.
Man. Let's get to 3,000 likes and 5,000 people in here. If y'all can, tag Anton Daniel. Say I would love for him to come in, but we're gonna be doing an Anton roast this week. We might do it every week till he responds.
And if you really, hey Anton, this is my message to Anton. For real, brother. Put 500 on this show. Show us that you're really about what you're about. Put 500 on this show.
Yeah,
then we
got
know.
it like that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You gotta understand, man. If I owe you something, get it from God. God. I don't mind how you think, brother, but you ain't gonna use that psychology on me that you use with the bras, my nigga. You're gonna have to stand up and talk to me, look me eye to eye. I was on my way there to talk to you eye to eye. I wasn't gonna put no hands on you. If it would have been some bullshit going on, and I'm defending my homeboy, but I came there to speak. You said my name. I didn't have anything to do with what you and Corey had going on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wasn't in the studio. That's why I wasn't there.
See? You're trying to do a whole nother show.
I personally don't give a fuck about politics. You know what I'm saying? So you being a conservative or if you was a Democrat, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It don't mean nothing to me.
Okay.
Hen work should be reduced.
Did y'all hear that? Craig Facts said he is not playing no games, man. And you can hear the seriousness in Craig Facts' voice. See, you can tell the difference between somebody performing and when somebody is serious. Craig Fax is dead ass serious. Look how serious Craig Fax look right here. Look how serious he look. This ain't no for the camera, right? This not performative. This not for the camera. Craig Fax is dead ass. Dead ass. Do y'all, this thing is getting bigger and bigger. This thing is like, it's getting out of hand.
Yeah, because you thought I was, so you being a conservative, or if you was a Democrat, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It don't mean nothing to me. But you brought me in because you thought I was the easy one. It ain't
Now
that,
he gotta
bro.
get roasted. Now he gotta get roasted.
And you got to get roasted, and I'm on you. I'm on you. Come in the live. Respond.
That's right.
Is he in the live? Where he at? Where dude at? Let's bring him in the live.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, I'll meet you at Belle Isle. Nigga, I'll drown you in that water between Michigan and Canada, you whole ass nigga.
Damn. Damn. Shh. Dog, you can tell Craig Fax is kind of in between joking and being dead ass serious. Man, we gotta stop, man. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast just came in the building. Shout out to JT, just came in through the building. Let's go. Super chat. Thank you, JT. JT said, congratulations on the 7 stacks freezy. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. No cap. Thank you for the $5, JT. Thank you for the $5, man. You know I got love for you, man. I love you, man. Real talk, man. JT been with me from the beginning. Not the beginning, the beginning. Man, listen, Craig Fax said, listen, we're only reading super caps, cash apps, and PayPals. Only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPal. Listen, Craig Fax said, I'll drown your ass in that Michigan water. Look at
That's right.
Is he in the live? Where he at? Where dude at? Let's bring him in the live.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, I'll meet you at Belle Isle. Nigga, I'll drown you in that water between Michigan and Canada, you whole ass nigga.
Damn.
Put the 500 in here.
And see, whole ass nigga getting thrown around. Look at Craig Fax's face. Look at his face, man. Y'all think Craig Fax is just playing around? Look at his face. That's the kind of face that wanna just, want you to just get close to him so he can do you in. You know what I'm saying?
This one here for the thug.
That's the kind of face he making that he wishing and hoping he can get a chance to get close to you. Look at his face, man. Look at his face.
Let's be that skate land. I'll fight you on skates, nigga. You got your ass whooped on skates, nigga? Oh, I know Detroit. You thought you ran back to somewhere safe? I know Detroit.
Let me tell y'all something, man. By now, this shit is all over California. All over California.
No Cap-tivity.
This is well, at least LA. It's all over LA, Compton. It's all over. The word is around. It's done went too viral. Do y'all understand? He talking about Glasses Malone, Craig Fax. It's all over Cali now. Y'all don't believe that? It's all over Cali now. What's going on, Davey? What's going on, man?
We can fight on skateboards, you whole ass nigga. You can't turn your back on me talking about let's go outside. I'd have hit you in the back of the head, you whole ass nigga. How you turn your back on Corey? You don't even know Corey well enough to turn your back on him. That's because you wasn't serious. You knew you was on camera. If you got real beef with a man, you don't talk shit and then turn your back and say, let's go outside. You didn't want to go outside. If you really want to go outside, you would have took your ass outside and stayed there till he came outside.
He was out there with a stunt double. Oh, he was out there with a stunt double.
But you did the triple sow cow silhouette that you learned in ice skating. You triple sow cow. You act like you want to go outside and you spun your ass back around. That wasn't no fade you was looking for. You triple sow cow, nigga. That's some Tanya Harding shit.
Damn. Hold on. Let's.
If you really want to go outside, I knew you was on camera.
Hold on. Let's put this on big screen. Do y'all see this?
Oh, I know Detroit.
Hold on, man.
Is he in the line? Where he at?
Hold on, man. Do y'all see what's going on? See how aggressive Craig Fax is getting? Look at it.
Where do that? Let's bring him in alive.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, I'll meet you at Belle Isle. Nigga, I'll drown you in that water between Michigan and Canada, you hoe ass nigga.
Put the 500 in here.
Hey, nigga.
Make it
that
$6
skate
grand.
land. I'll fight you on skates, nigga. You ain't got your ass whooped on skates, nigga.
Damn.
Oh, I know Detroit. You thought you ran back to somewhere safe? I know Detroit. We can fight on skateboards, you hoe ass nigga. You can't turn your back on me talking about let's go outside. I'd have hit you in the back of the head. You hoe ass nigga.
Damn.
This one here for the thug.
How you turn your back on Corey? You don't even know Corey well enough to turn your back on him. That's because you wasn't serious. You knew you was on camera. If you got real beef with a man, you don't talk shit and then turn your back and say, let's go outside. You didn't want to go outside. If you really want to go outside, you would have took your ass outside and stayed there till he came outside.
Shout out to Craig Fax, man. Shout out to Craig Fax.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all see how Craig Fax breaking this stuff down? Do y'all see how Craig Fax is breaking this stuff down? He said if you really wanted to go outside, you would have took your ass outside and just waited there. And just waited till Corey got out there. That's what Craig Fax said. Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what Corey said? I mean, not Corey, but Craig. Do y'all agree with what Craig said? He said if you really wanted to go outside, you would have took your ass outside and you would have stayed outside until Corey Holcomb got there. Who agree with? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Craig Fax. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Craig Fax. Let's listen to what Craig Fax had to say one more time.
You okay, Corey? Oh, ass nigga. On me talking about let's go outside. I'd have hit you in the back of the head. You hoe ass nigga. How you turn your back on Corey? You don't even know Corey well enough to turn your back on him. That's because you wasn't serious. You knew you was on camera. If you got real beef with a man, you don't talk shit and then turn your back and say, let's go outside. You didn't want to go outside. If you really want to go outside, you would have took your ass outside and stayed there till he came outside.
If you was that mad, if you really wanted to take it all the way there, you just would have went outside. Hey, bro, I'll be outside. If I'm that mad, I'm going outside and I'm going to stay. Man, I never heard nobody say that. And see, this will let you know Craig Fax is a G. This what let you know Craig, offering, oh, you want to go outside? No, if you really want to go out, take your ass outside and wait. I'm going to be outside. I'm going to be outside, pussy nigga. I'm going to be outside, P-U-S-S-Y. I'm going to be waiting on you. Then guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to get on my phone and I'm going to go live and say, I'm waiting on Corey outside. I'm waiting on this boy. I'm waiting on you, boy. Corey, where you at, boy? Huh? Shout out to Cecilia in the building. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Cecilia. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Cecilia. After you subscribe, let's get it.
He was out there with a stunt double. Oh, he was out there with a stun double.
But you did the triple sow cow silhouette that you learned in ice skating. You triple sow cow. You act like you want to go outside and you spun your ass back around. That wasn't no fade you was looking for. You triple sow cow, nigga. That's some Tanya Harding shit.
He said, Anton, triple sow cow. That's some Tanya Harding shit. Come on. Man, Craig, come on. Go easy. Go easy, Craig.
It was a calculated move. Hey, if he raises the ante, you raise the ante. You read the 48 laws of power. I get it. Court attention at all costs. I understand it. But you don't know who the fuck you fucking with. You don't know who you dealing with, nigga. Damn. I'm sharper than you, bro.
Ooh. Hey, the whole California know about this. The whole California know about this beef. It's a beef now. This is a beef. This is a beef between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Craig Fax has taken it there. He called Anton out his name. He said, Ninja, you really didn't want to do nothing. If you want to go outside, you would have waited outside. Why? Man, Craig Fax is going in. Look at his face. Look at Craig's face, man. Every time I pause, Craig Fax's face look like he want to whoop some ass.
I ain't hiding behind no religion and no politics. I'm going to roast your ass and logically destroy you. You keep fucking with me. I don't care nothing about no emotions, bro. I ain't faking Christians to Christians so they support me. I ain't playing rich baller niggas so bitches that think I'm cool and want to fuck with me. I'm just little old me, a nigga that like to laugh, a low-key philosopher, a dope-ass MC, and just a regular nigga. But you can't, nigga, this ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Look at this Craig broke ass, nigga. Sometimes I got money, sometimes I broke. I'm a motherfucking, I'm an entrepreneur. Shit be up and down. I ain't running from it, nigga. Right. I got me a little old Tesla. I got my own studio. Look, I'm in my shit. This my shit. I ain't in nobody else's studio.
I'm Chewy Chua, the Managing Director of Agile Intelligence Philippines, and what we provide clients is data, analytics, and performance marketing.
Well, no.
I ain't out here claiming to be rich. I done been up, but I ain't out here claiming to be rich. I ain't living no facade, good brother. I ain't running from nothing. I'm just gonna kill you with these jokes, Carl Winslow. That's all I'm gonna do.
Not Carl Winslow.
I ain't living in no fantasy, bro. I'm not projecting anything on you that I don't know about you for sure. It's just jokes. It's just jokes, Anton.
Somebody said that's a dressing room. Ain't no dressing room. That's a real studio. State of the art. State of the art. There's a state of the art going on up in there, man.
It's my shit. This our shit. Me, Todd, and all the homies. We built this together. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, let's go on, man. Let's do what we do. Keep Corey out of it. I'll take the fade. You want to go back and forth and banter? I'll take the fade. Fade. Let's go on, man. Let's do what we do. Keep Corey out of it. I'll take the fade. You want to go back and forth and banter? I'll take the fade. Take the fade. But look, man, let's go on, man. Let's do what we do. Keep Corey out of it. I'll take the fade. You want to go back and forth and banter? I'll take the fade.
Didn't I tell y'all? Who didn't want to believe Freezy? Who thought Freezy was just joking? Who thought Freezy was just talking over here? Who thought I was just talking? Who thought Freezy was just talking? The whole California know about this beef. This is a beef now. The whole California know about this. I don't even know if Anton need to go to no jumper no more. I don't even know if he need to go to no jumper. And you please don't respond. Anton, if you listen to this, please don't respond to Craig Facts. Please don't respond to Craig Facts. Please, whatever you do. We're only reading Super Caps, PayPals, and Cash Apps. That's all we're reading today. If you got opinions about this, or if you just want to support the 7,000 sub party celebration, man, listen, I'm going to stop the show abruptly, and we're going to celebrate. Let's get it.
Todd and all the homies, we built this together. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, let's go on, man. Let's do what we do. Keep Corey out of it. I'll take the fade. You want to go back and forth and banter? I'll take the fade.
Damn.
5150 ain't going nowhere.
Let them know.
5150
ain't going nowhere.
Ain't going nowhere.
You think you gonna come on and walk the fan base back to your? You got me. Let me come on your show.
They already seen Anton's playbook. Craig Fax saying, you think you're gonna come to 5150 and walk our followers back to your channel? Nah, 5150 ain't going nowhere. Does Corey Holcomb need to respond at this point? Does Corey Holcomb even need to respond at this point? Because he got a rider responding for him. He got Craig Fax responding for him. Does Corey even need to respond? And I'm going to tell you something about Anton, man. Nobody is responding for Anton. Y'all know his whole ass co-host Quentin ain't gonna respond. Y'all know Anton whole ass co-host Quentin is not going to respond. Let's just be real. We're gonna leave Slimmy out of this. Slimmy still no cap crew. We're gonna leave Slimmy. But Anton whole ass co-host Quentin, you know he ain't gonna respond. That whole ass nigga, you know he ain't gonna respond. This is the prop. See, Anton has to. This is telling. This is very telling. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. If I was still with Anton, if me and Anton was still cool, and he showed me that he was a real ninja, I probably would have. Hey, man, listen, man, get off my dog Anton, dog. Hey, get off my dog Anton. This freezy. See what I'm saying? This will let you know. Them guys, listen, it's fake relationships, man. Ain't nobody standing in front of that bullet for Anton. Craig Fax is standing in front of that bullet for Anton. Craig Fax is standing in front of that bullet for Anton.
Argue with you and all them bitches you be having on them lives. I don't give a fuck. I love Detroit just like I love California, nigga. But I'm a Cali nigga, but my blood is Detroit all day too, man. I'm from both motherfucking places, nigga. You better recognize what it was or go choke on a coney dog, you whole ass nigga.
When you go to Detroit, man, drop me off at Ypsilanti, man, so I can say what up to my peoples, man. You know what I'm saying?
We got you from all. Todd got professional boxers in his family, nigga. Do you
What's
know
up, D's
Do
nut?
you know how humiliating it is to catch a fade with a nigga that really know boxing? That's Todd's whole family. Don't make us call James Tony to pop up on your ass. James!
Hey, James, who is James Tony? Hold on, wait. James Tony, who that is?
Humiliating it is to catch a fade with a nigga that really know boxing. That's Todd's whole family. Don't make us call James Tony to pop up on your ass.
James Tony, a boxer out of Detroit. JT, James Tony is a boxer out of Detroit, JT. Is that a boxer out of Detroit? Shout out to Culture Lineage in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Now look at Craig Fax homeboy. Look at Craig Fax homeboy like, yeah, we're going to do it to you, Anton. Yeah. Legendary. Yeah, James Tony. Legendary James Tony. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. This is evident that Craig Fax really got love for Corey, too. This not just a working relationship. He got love for Corey, too, man. No.
James! Oh, you didn't know James Tony was family? That nigga ran back to Michigan like, we ain't got family in Michigan. You crazy as a motherfucking nigga. You ain't safe, nigga.
Damn.
Fuck you thought, nigga. I'll be on Puritan in 2 days. You won't pop up on Puritan? You won't bring your ass to the west side?
Hey, listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Don't make me call Charlie. That nigga really hopped on that plane and got up out of here like I didn't know what hotel he was staying. I knew what hotel you was in. I knew you called and changed your flight arrangements to leave that night. I know what.
What? What? They know everything about Anton. This is a beef. This is a beef. The whole, listen, LA, Compton, the Bay Area, the Yay area. By now, I'm telling y'all, by now, word has spread damn near to the whole California. And listen, this is how fast the internet travels.
This one here for the thug.
It was not a smart idea for Anton to step out of his element and go thug. And go thug nation.
This one here for the thug.
Anton should have stayed a conservative Christian. He should have not stepped out of his element and became a thug. Thug nation.
This one here for the thug.
This shit is getting bigger than y'all thought. And I told y'all, it's not, once the disrespect goes to a certain level, it's bigger than the internet.
You did, nigga.
Oh, you were supposed to stay an extra 2 days? And nigga
was supposed to be here a week. He got up out of here that same night.
Time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero pack shooter.
Damn.
First,
y'all listen, man. This is crazy.
Ass nigga, man.
Now, hold on. This is very pivotal. Did y'all hear what Craig Fact said? He said Anton got up, he changed his flight and got up out of there the same night. He got up out of California the same night, out of LA. He's saying that Anton was scheduled to leave at a later time, but he changed his flight and got up out of there the same night. He's trying to say Anton was that scared.
Side. I'll be on Puritan in 2 days. You won't pop up on Puritan? You won't bring your ass to the west side? Don't make me call Charlie. That nigga really hopped on that plane and got up out of here like I didn't know what hotel he was staying. I knew what hotel you was in. I knew you called and changed your flight arrangements to leave that night. I know what you did, nigga.
Damn.
Oh, you were supposed to stay an extra 2 days? And
nigga was supposed to be here a week. He got up out of here that same night.
Damn.
Pussy boy ass nigga, man.
Damn.
I can't stand when niggas always try to make it seem.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. See how Craig Facts called Anton a PUSSY? Boy ass ninja? Now the true feelings is coming out. The truth is coming out. See, Craig Fact was trying to be diplomatic thus far. Did y'all realize that? He was trying to be diplomatic. He was trying to play the internet game. But his true feelings is coming out about Anton. His true aggression. That man want to go off in Anton's shit.
This one here for the thug.
That man really want to go off in. He's really letting his true aggression come out. Shout out to Mitty Fontaine. Make sure Mitty Fontaine, make sure you hit that notification bell, Mitty Fontaine. Appreciate you for being here. Hey, listen, mods and the No Cap crew, all the channel members, make sure y'all welcome all the newcomers to the No Cap crew. Let's get it.
Like you trying to be like I ain't no gangster. I'm not no gang member. I ain't no tough guy. I read a comment somebody said the other day about me trying to be I ain't no tough guy. I'm not. I ain't no tough guy. I'm just a man. I'm a blue collar nigga. I worked construction. I drove trucks, nigga. I'm a blue collar nigga that just likes intelligent conversations that reads and loves science. I ain't trying to be nothing that I ain't, my nigga.
He was supposed to be here a week. He was supposed to be here a week. He was supposed to go to the Laker game and left the tickets at will call. Oh,
Nigga, he sold them tickets to a scalper and got the fuck out of Dodge. He didn't even take the money from the scalper. That nigga rolled down the car window, balled him up, and threw it out the scalper. Like, hey, them is yours, nigga. I got to get the fuck up out of here. I was supposed to go outside and catch the fade. Now I gotta go home. Now I gotta go to the airport and catch the plane. How come you caught the plane but didn't catch the fade, you hoe ass nigga? You doing all that catching? You should have stayed here and caught the fade, not caught a plane, nigga. I know you catch the plane. The scalper like, hey, them is yours, nigga. I got to get the fuck up out of here. I was supposed to go outside and catch the fade. Now I gotta go home. Now I gotta go to the airport and catch the plane. How come you caught the plane but didn't catch the fade, you hoe ass nigga? You doing all that catching? You should have stayed here and caught the fade, not caught a plane, nigga.
Damn.
I know you ain't who you say you are. You trolling.
He changed his boarding group. You supposed to be boarding group 4. And
that
now
nigga was boarding group D, nigga. He was A when he got there. That nigga paid for that upgrade. I got to get on the plane. That nigga left his luggage in the hotel room. I got to get on the plane. Get your whole ass the fuck out of town, nigga. Save that conservative Republican shit for somebody who ain't a dummy, nigga. If you black, you vote for the party that who matches your personal needs. Don't let no nigga walk you into a political affiliation because he getting paid off by them people under the table.
Next one out.
I don't give a fuck if you go ahead.
No, he said he caught the next one out. His money's no object. I need to be on the next one out.
No, first he went and bought a bulletproof vest. Then he went to the airport. Hell yeah. Come on, man. You can't trust none of these political lobbyist niggas, man, who be acting like they got your greater good, but they don't have your greater good in mind. They really just trying to get that money. Ain't nothing wrong with hustling, man, but stop.
Anton ain't got no... I know Anton said he got brothers and... Man, Anton, your brothers got families, bro. Your brothers is not trying to... Come on, Anton, man. Your brother got families, bro. You know. And I'm going to just be honest with you. I just feel like Anton is by himself. I kind of feel bad for Anton, man. Kind of feel sorry for... I feel bad for him. He's by himself, and he wrote a check that his ass can't cash. Ain't nobody taking him serious. I know y'all was saying that he won the battle at the time of the 5150 show, but nobody's really taking Anton serious. We're gonna react to some more videos, man. Like they even look at Craig Facts homeboy. This guy is just laughing his ass off. Everybody just laughing, man. Nobody's really taking Anton serious. Nobody, man. Nobody is, everybody's just conceding to the fact that at the 5150 show, as far as perception, nobody thought that Anton was gonna buck up like that, and they gave him some brownie points, man. Right? But at the end of the day, man, it's just not going well. It's just not going well.
Throwing God and righteousness and politics in the mix like you just this righteous motherfucker, bro. You're looking for a shortcut to get people to trust you so you can manipulate them to get what you want out of them. That's why you say Christian and Republican all the time. That's why anybody that doesn't agree with you, you try to put that blanket over them.
Shout out to Lolo Longston in the building. Thank you. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Lolo. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Lolo.
Like they have a You're looking for a shortcut to get people to trust you so you can manipulate them to
Goose the Great. I don't know, JT. I don't even know who that is. Oh, we got a cash out, y'all. We got to stop the show. 7,000 subscribers. Let me see. Anything over $20, I'm screaming. Anything over $20, I am screaming. 7,000 subscribers. Let me see. $10. Wait, listen, we gonna still celebrate $10. No Cap-tivity. We gonna still celebrate $10, man. Shout out to Freeman Lydell for the $10. He said Anton knows he has a real punchable face. Anton knows he has a real punchable face. Man, shout out to you, man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Mitty Fontaine. Thank you, Mitty Fontaine. Thank you, Mitty Fontaine. Thank you, man. Thank you for the cash cap, man. I appreciate you, man.
No cap.
Listen, we're only reading cash caps. Anything over $20, I'm going to go crazy. Anything over $20, I'm going to go crazy, man. We're only reading cash caps, PayPals, and super chats. That's it. Let's get it.
Get what you want out of them. That's why you say Christian and Republican all the time. That's why anybody that doesn't agree with you, you try to put that blanket over them like they have Democratic talking points. I don't have no Democratic talking points. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
Damn.
He said he Christian. What church he go to? He ain't trying.
That's why I know me and Craig Facts is very similar. I say that. Don't I say the same thing over here? Man, I ain't got no damn Democrat talking points. I ain't got no politic talking points, political talking points. You know, I just keep it 100. Shout out to Craig Facts.
Have a battle of the choirs. He don't want to see victory.
That's the funny shit. He ain't trying. What church do he go to? That nigga Feral Pig Church. That's where all the feral pigs go to get healed, and they go in wild and come out better pigs. Feral Pig Baptist Church. You don't get your middle class pig looking ass the fuck up out of here. That nigga be at choir practice oinking. And they got an oink. That nigga wrote an oink gospel song.
Oh man. Oh.
This man said Anton wrote an oink gospel song. Stop, Craig, please, man. He said Anton wrote a oink gospel song.
Oh, that's how
they got practice oinking. And they got an oink. That nigga wrote an oink gospel song.
Oh man. Oh, that's how
they got his church. The communion is bacon. They feed niggas bacon. Candy bacon, nigga.
Let me get two. I mean.
God bless the sizzle looking ass nigga. Now, don't bring Corey. This is between me and you. This ain't got shit to do with Corey. I'm talking to you, nigga.
Shit.
Fuck what Corey talking about. I'm talking to you, nigga.
Damn.
I'm talking to you, man to man. Don't bring Corey up like you going at my boss. Corey ain't my boss, nigga. I'm on your head, nigga.
The gospel ham hock. I love it.
Real spill.
Damn.
I'm on your head, hoe ass nigga.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't understand why Anton be bringing up other people when he's talking about. Listen, when he was talking about Gilbert Arenas, I don't know why Anton brought up Kenyon Martin and the rest of those guys and disrespected those guys and belittled those guys. Anton is arrogant, dog. Anton is arrogant, bro. Like, he didn't have to belittle Kenyon Martin. He didn't have to belittle Craig Facts. Anton is very arrogant, man. And he's very condescending, and he thinks he's not humble. Anton is a very proud dude. He's not humble at all. He's very arrogant, man. Very pompous. He's not humble. Anton is not humble, man. He's not, man. He wants to say that he was right. He wants to be right all the time, right? He wants to be right instead of being humble. Humble yourself. There was no reason why he should have brought up Craig Facts. He belittled Craig Facts, and this is why Craig Facts is, he's being funny serious. He's being seriously funny about, Anton. Same thing with Kenyon Martin. He should have never brought up Kenyon Martin. And Kenyon Martin was like, man, why is this man bringing me up? Why, I don't take no disrespect. That's disrespectful. Anton has been on a disrespectful tour. Anton has been on a disrespectful tour.
Oh, man.
He said, I like Craig. I think he's trolling. I think he's an incredible troll. I think he's a smart dude. Ain't none of this personal, but man, don't you ever try to ostracize and alienate me like I ain't no boss, like I ain't no man. You got me fucked up, bro.
Type of nigga is you,
man.
bro. Appreciate the donations, man. So we definitely gonna do a roast on Ant this week.
Appreciate
and
the
we gonna roast
donations,
somebody.
man.
We gonna roast somebody every week.
He called Anton Ant. Watch the. He called Anton Ant.
Appreciate the donations, man. So we definitely gonna do a roast on Ant this week, and we gonna roast somebody. We gonna roast somebody every week. Somebody famous and big. Somebody with a lot to. We gonna roast somebody every week, and we gonna let y'all be a part of it, man.
That's right.
Real spill.
That's what we on.
Yeah, man. I hope his glasses fog up, man. Let me see. That's the nigga. He the type of nigga that learned how to hide his mustiness in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker, like he angle when he musty, he know how to angle his body downwind so we don't know it's him. He be blaming it on shit around him. Hey man, somebody need to get that couch clean. No, nigga, that's you. That's you.
I thought I was doing everything right for my dog.
This man
I
is
wasn't.
hilarious,
I had no idea.
man. Hilarious, man.
That nigga be calling the city sanitation department trying to blame it on them. Hey, somebody need to come check this sewer. No, nigga, that's you. That's you smelling like that.
It can't be me. I put a breath mint under here, man. I put one of them big breath mints under here.
That
Altoid,
nigga took two
Altoid.
cats to the Humane Society. The cat keeps shitting and pissing in the house. No, nigga, that's you. That's you. Got all these corny bots commenting on me, saying weird ass shit, talking about I'm making perfect sense, bro. The things that I say are science. You can look them up. You can verify them. I got sources I can cite. I just ain't speaking my opinion, good brother. I'm not that type of man. And if I am wrong about something and it ain't accurate, I'm willing to be, hey, I was wrong. This is the real information. I'm not, nigga, I ain't married to nothing knowledge based. I want to increase my knowledge. I'm not locked into trying to be right. I like the progression and flow of knowledge and learning. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I like. That's what I'm into. I don't know what you into, but that's what I'm into.
We looking for that 500. Where that 5 at, man?
See,
Show us you real,
y'all
man.
looking bad. I ain't looking bad. How am I looking bad, nigga? He came in there with a plan to get it cracking with Corey. It is what it is. What is he doing now?
Right.
What is he getting destroyed? Look, his plan was to go in there and then go to every podcast, do reaction videos to everything that happened on 5150. I get that. But I'm on your head now, nigga.
That's a great point. That was Anton's plan. Craig Fax is saying Anton is getting destroyed now. And we're going to react to some more video. Listen, I'm hanging out with y'all, man. I don't care how many of y'all it is. I'm hanging out with y'all tonight. It's 7,000 subscribers sub tonight. I love y'all, man. He said he's calling out Anton's plan. Here we go. Watch this here. Watch
What's he
this
doing
again.
now?
That 5 at, man.
See,
Show us you real,
y'all
man.
looking bad. I ain't looking bad. How am I looking bad, nigga? He came in there with a plan to get it cracking with Corey. It is what it is. What is he doing now?
Right.
What is he getting destroyed? Look, his plan was to go in there and then go to every podcast, do reaction videos to everything that happened on 5150. I get that. But I'm on your head now, nigga. I'm not going nowhere. They're going to be clipping this, and you got to deal with this.
Right.
You're not equipped, Antoine. You got to deal with this.
4 oinks at a time.
Hey, one punch at a time, man. It's a 12-round fight. I guarantee I win. They say he gets weekly colonics. Whoop that trick. Yeah, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Craig Facts all day, 5150 all day, all def all day, Big Josh sketches all day, Out There Nation all day. I mean, I could keep going. Shout out to Snoop, shout out to all my cats, shout out to Glasses, man. You don't want this smoke, Anton.
And so we know word got back to Glasses Malone. We already know that.
No Cap-tivity.
We already know word got back to Glasses Malone. And if word got back to Glasses Malone, a lot of gang members know what's going on with Anton. If word got back to Glasses Malone, a lot of gang members know what's going on with Anton, man. This is not good, man. This is not good, man. I know Anton did not mean for it to go this way. And all Anton wanted to do was blow this stuff up on the internet. But Glasses Malone just spoke on internet niggas and said, listen, the dudes he know, they don't play them games. He just said that about Aiden Ross. He said that towards Aiden Ross. Them guys ain't playing no games. And if Glasses Malone know, and the word got back to Glasses Malone, a lot of Cali niggas know what's going on.
All day. Big Josh sketches all day. Out there nation all day. I mean, I can just I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Craig Facts all day, 5150 all day, all deaf all day, Big Josh sketches all day, Out There Nation all day. I mean, I could keep going. Shout out to Snoop, shout out to all my cats, shout out to Glasses, man. You don't want this smoke, Anton.
Damn.
Look like he been dancing around the smoke already.
You took the W out your name because you know you can't win. You can't get a W. So it's Anton. And what the Anton?
Switch to TurboTax and file your
Boom.
Man, I see your link. Go live with me, Anton. Let's talk about this, man.
Yeah.
Darlene's still fine down. Yeah, Darlene fine. The karate choppers. Anton.
Do y'all think Anton really got a lot of reach when it comes to that tough shit? Do y'all think Anton really got reach? Do you think he really got reach? What Craig Fax is explaining right now, they got reach. They got a lot of reach. They got a lot of connections, man. All Anton can do is hire a security guard. That's it.
Hey, man, Chicago. I love Chicago, man. Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to Detroit, man. Real spill. He said he built like a Prague stud. That's funny. That's some funny shit.
Anton, he from Detroit. I guarantee you his top 5 Pistons all time ain't no good. If I got a trash list, man. Trash list.
Said, first of all, number 1, Bill Lambier. All right.
Go. Let's go.
Vincent Askew. Okay. Vincent Askew. I mean, you know. Man, that nigga the only whining that can't sing. He had evil whining. He the only whining that they got beatboxing. He the beatboxing whining. That's ZZ whining. BB and CC can't stand him because he can't sing. He be beatboxing in the studio. They're like, we need somebody that can hold a beat flat, not beatbox. ZZ.
It can work. It can work. Come on, man. It can work.
Like, I use my throat for other stuff. I don't use my throat to sing. I use my throat on Felicia Johnson.
What? Hold on, man. What?
You only whining that can't say you evil whining looking nigga. Just an evil whining. That's the
Anton ain't gonna never live the Felicia Johnson thing down. I don't even know why Anton took that interview with Felicia Johnson. Anton ain't gonna never live that Felicia Johnson interview down, man.
Just an evil whining. That's the whining that caught a dope case in church. He was selling ounces out the back of the church. He was selling that dope out the back of the church. Real spill, man. They tried to send him to commissary. What's that? What's the school they send preachers and nuns to and shit?
I don't know.
What's it called?
I don't know. Preacher school?
They said Craig's locks. My locks ain't dead. I need to get them redone. I ain't gonna lie. My shit crazy right now.
My locks are dead. My locks are dead. My locks gone.
My shit crazy right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Appreciate
you pulled
that.
it off with confidence, though. The way you pulled that hat off, you pulled it off like it was.
Evil whining looking ass, man. We're gonna do a roast. All y'all get ready. Duncan, Charlie, all my guys, man. We're gonna roast this dude. Boo Capone. We about to do a roast of this fake Christian.
Damn.
This fake Republican.
Damn.
We could do that. I go straight political with you. We could do that. I know a little bit about politics. He went to seminary school. He learned how to be a good first lady in seminary school. How to have a gay relationship in front of the congregation school. That Hell yeah.
We got a super cap. Shout out to my nephew, Trey.
Super chat.
Shout out to Trey for the $2. I'm not dropping the link until we cross $200, Trey. It's the 7,000 subscriber celebration. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you anyway, man. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trey. Let's get it.
That nigga, he got a PhD in first ladiness. That motherfucker. How to hide a dick in a dress looking ass nigga. Man, I'm on your head, bro. Come on, man. We ain't gonna talk about what God say to you when you pray. You only nigga pray with a hard dick. Nigga, God make you hard, don't he? You just love authority. That's Todd didn't want to laugh at that. You just love authority, huh? Come on. When God don't answer a prayer, you start praying to the devil, asking him to fuck you, don't you? Anybody that's over, anybody in authority, you just love that shit, don't you? Weird ass nigga. Chop that up, nigga.
Out the mud, Cody. What's up with you, bruh? Shout out to Out the Mud.
No Cap-tivity.
What good with you, boy? They get it.
Yeah, you be flirting with God in your prayers, and so you be telling God he cute. Lord, I just want to let you know you are fine. Look at how you gonna tell God he fine?
Come on, man.
You wasn't ready for this, was you, Anton? Poop butt ass nigga.
This man said Anton so gay, he be calling God fine. Come on, man. That ain't... This man said Anton so gay, he be calling God fine. Please forgive me, Lord. Please forgive me, God. Please. Please forgive me for laughing at that, please.
You just a weird nigga. You a Christian because it can make you money, dog.
Funny as hell.
That's what you are. Oh, your fans in here like, wow. Yeah, I'm a certified nutcase, nigga. His fans in here talking about, wow. Wow, you, nigga. He wasn't ready for this.
Yeah.
He's a buster.
And the fans, y'all can send the 500 too. We're taking 500 from the fans too. You know what I'm saying?
Send me 500. Send me 500. And I'll tell everybody how broken up you were at your boyfriend's funeral. That nigga beat up his boyfriend mama at her funeral. Bitch, I love him. Back you up from the casket, bitch. Him. That nigga beat up his boyfriend mama at her funeral. Bitch, I love him. Back you up from the casket, bitch. Back up from the casket, bitch. This is my man. Can't fuck with me, nigga. Your corny ass and ran to all these different podcasts trying to triangulate. Nigga, you a hoe, nigga.
Damn.
I'm dog walking you, nigga.
Damn.
Different. Can't fuck with me, nigga. Your corny ass and ran to all these different podcasts trying to triangulate. Nigga, you a hoe, nigga. I'm dog walking you, nigga. Buster ass nigga.
I love it. Oh, man.
Clip this up and tag that nigga in it. Can't fuck with us. 5150, you bitch ass nigga.
Damn.
What you thought? All you weird ass niggas talking about Corey lost. He down bad. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You bandwagon ass niggas.
Damn.
It ain't about winning and losing.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be having an intellectual debate, nigga. Didn't happen that way. But I'm on his head now. Who winning this? Fuck talking about Corey. Who winning this right now?
No Cap-tivity.
I bet you won't tell Jason Whitlock what's happening to you right now, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. Go on Jason Whitlock. Tell him to send that 500.
I'll murder that nigga too. Fuck Jason Whitlock, nigga.
Damn.
You seen his Facebook page? Ain't no niggas in the pictures. Look like he flew to Scandinavia to take them pictures. And you think I give a fuck about what Jason Whitlock think, nigga?
That's a fact. Hey, that is a fact. Man, Craig Facts is bad. Y'all, I'm already subscribed to Craig Facts. I already be supporting Craig. This dude, yo, that was some real shit he said. He said, who cares about Jason Whitlock? Why would you even go on Jason? Like, nobody give a damn about Jason Whitlock. This man don't even think he black. Come on, man.
You a goofy. Calling me, you a goofy. You know how many of these niggas I done ran to in the street and then they walked up on me and seen what it was and they ain't saying nothing they saying on the internet.
Damn.
Jason Whitlock with them little hats.
This nigga went on Jason Whitlock's show, nigga. Come on, dog. That to me, that's crazy. Like that nigga word means something in the street, nigga.
Jason Whitlock hats, they be so small on his head, they be looking like Men on Films.
Jason Whitlock ain't got no clout out here, man. He went on a bunch of shows, man. I know his plan was, I'm going to make $1 million off this nigga. I'm going to clip up the content. I'm going to do reaction videos. I'm going to go to everybody podcast. I'm finna humiliate this nigga. Shut your goofy ass down, nigga. Like I'm saying, what I'm saying is between me and you. Don't bring Corey name up, nigga. Do to me. Do that shit to me. Do that shit to me.
How it gonna go, Craig? How it's gonna go?
I dare you. I'm already ready. You know how you did your research? I studied you too. Do that shit to me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You be working at Coney Island in 2 weeks fucking with me, nigga.
Damn.
You be back to stealing corn dogs, you hoe ass nigga.
Bootleg
you
corn
lame,
dogs.
Gerald Smith. Y'all can't fuck with me. Hey, keep sending your fan base over here. I'm telling you, the more I roast, the more I spit this game, you're going to end up being a fan, my nigga. I promise you that. Because right now, I'm just roasting and clowning. Ain't no hate. I'm just having fun. But I deal in logic, bro. I deal in logic. So I'm only going to speak that real.
Listen, Cecilia, whoever you is, Cecilia in the chat. Cecilia, I don't even, listen, I'm not going to read this, but whoever you is, you a damn fool. Whoever Cecilia is a damn fool. Man, you niggas is crazy, man.
Fuck how you feel. He the nigga running them bots. He right now on the bot site trying. Every time he says this, respond. Every time he says this, say this. Every time I know what you doing, bro.
Oh, man.
Let's see if you really got a fan base. I could throw a show and sell a show out in Detroit. Nigga, I come to Detroit and sell 500-600 tickets. Let's see how many people you get to come out live and pay to see you. Let's see if you got a real fucking fan base or is this all bots? My shit real. Smash the like button.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Hit that like button, man.
That ain't changed.
My nigga, I'm in Detroit all the time. That's what you don't realize. You don't have no advantage over me in Detroit, nigga.
Damn.
I got family. I got ties in Detroit. You have no advantages there, black man.
Damn.
You want to, we probably have to meet at Cedar Point in Ohio for you to have some type of advantage. You want to meet there?
I don't know. Hey, listen. They saying Anton, I was finna say JT. They saying Anton, he gonna lose in Detroit too. He's saying Anton gonna lose in Detroit too, no matter where he at. That's what he's saying.
Get some popcorn, buy a soda, but you ain't got no motherfucking advantage in Detroit over me. It don't work like that. I'm really connected there, black man, for real.
Damn.
You ain't got to give me no passes, nigga. I take passes in Detroit.
Oh,
literally.
Shit. Shit.
You want to meet somewhere else? Wisconsin? Kentucky? Where you want to meet?
Anton, just be quiet, man. Just be quiet from now on, bro. Just go dormant. Anton, just shut the hell up, please, man. Respectfully. Just be quiet and please, man. Don't say nothing else, Anton. Say it again. Say it again.
I'm the reason you got up out of Pasadena safe. That's my city, bro. That's where I'm from. You was in the belly of the beast and didn't even know it. I ain't got no problem with you like that to want. I don't want no harm to happen to you, black man. But I do want to have an intellectual conversation for sure.
Right.
For sure. And them other names you brought up, them other names, them Glasses Malone names, them type of niggas, you better watch how you speak.
Right.
Everybody ain't like me, man. I'm a civil nigga, man. I ain't no street nigga. I'm just a man. You bringing up names, bro, and you don't really know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. you better be careful, my nigga. And I'm gonna try to keep them niggas off you. Come on, man. Anton a cool nigga, man. He was just running his mouth, man. He a cool nigga, man. Don't take him serious, man. He's a Republican and a Christian, man. Y'all better not beat that nigga up.
He just musty. That's all. He just musty.
He just musty. What y'all smell ain't his body saying fuck you. That's him lacking a shower. Come on, man. That's all fun. It's all love, man. That's a crazy dude, though, man, because he's trying that Charleston White approach, right?
Yeah.
Charleston White is a very, very entertaining dude. He's a crash out. But
listen, everybody see it. Everybody see it. Remember I said it on this show? I said it early. I asked the question, do y'all think that he took this out of Charleston White's playbook? Do y'all think Anton Daniels took this out of the way he's been carrying on? Do y'all think he got this from Charleston White's playbook? Do you think he actually sat down with Charleston White? Because you know they communicate. And Charleston White kind of gave him the game a little bit and told him what to do. Hey, man, listen, you just got to go on people podcasts and it's all about shock value. But you got to sell it. You got to sell it, Antoine. That's what Charleston White called Anton. Antoine. You got to sell it, Antoine, And if you can't sell it, it ain't gonna work. But you just gotta get that shock value. You got to throw them off. You got to get them off guard. You got to get that moment. Do y'all think Anton took Charleston White's advice?
Charleston White is actually a killer. Charleston White is actually a nigga that he ain't no punk. And at the end of the day, he may not be able to fight very well, but that nigga will shoot you in the face.
Damn.
You got Charleston White and then you got Charleston Black as fuck. And that's
right. You don't get your wet nurse built ass, nigga. You like the farm wet nurse, nigga. You they use your milk and feed it to all the animals on the farm, nigga. Why? Why the horses so big? They got that Anton milk in them. Yeah, dog.
Damn.
Charleston, yeah. He trying to do the Charleston White thing and crash out. I ain't no crash out, man. Real spill. We gonna go back live again tonight. You want to go live again, dog, tonight?
Yeah, let's do it.
We gonna go live again tonight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, shout out to my sister Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Showing much love. Great to see you, sis. I just left my sisters and Bible studies. Now we're here. Shout out to Venus, man. How you doing, TK? Great to see you, TK. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I think it's safe to say now, Anton is all over California. I think it's safe to say.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active.
I think it's safe that Anton is all over California. Anton Daniels is all over California. The Bloods, the Crips, the GDs. If Glasses Malone got word, a bunch of people got word. Damn near Snoop Dogg got word. Let's react to some more videos, man. I got some more videos pulled up. Shout out to my brother Poetic Flacco, man. Poetic Flacco made a video about Anton.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Let's listen to what Poetic
So Corey
Flacco,
Holcomb and Anton.
Let's listen to what Poetic Flacco had to say about Anton, his commentary. Let's see. 7,000 subscriber celebration, y'all.
The Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels situation has gotten worse since the last time we covered it.
I don't do no sucking shit. No sucking shit on me.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now. Phone right down, right now. I'm going up back. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I'm doing this shit for the internet.
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
Because you ain't gonna do. Because you're not gonna do.
Come at me with that dick sucking again.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again.
We can go all back right now. We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say this.
We can go all back.
Before the video even gets started, I want to put y'all onto the best money play right now on the internet called Free Cash. These folks is literally paying you to play it. Argument started, and they almost or click the link in my description to download the app and get started. You know by now that this argument started, and they almost came to blows because Anton Daniels said that Corey Holcomb be sucking black people's D.
Damn.
In a conversation about holding your own people accountable. Corey Holcomb says Anton Daniels only speak badly about black people and don't address white people at all. Anton Daniels said that Corey Holcomb's only speak highly of black people and he be sucking their D. That got, Corey Holcomb very upset. Anton Daniels, to his credit, didn't back down. Corey Holcomb ultimately chose to be mature and not get violent with Anton Daniels during the podcast. But Anton Daniels' actions after this podcast has made Corey Holcomb regret not being violent with Anton.
Right here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
$70 more to put the link in the chat, y'all. $70 more to put the link in the chat. Let's get it.
That was like this.
Yeah.
That was like this.
Yeah.
That was like this.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone.
TK, you need to stop that shit. TK talking about. No, 2K, not TK. 2K talking about. Yeah.
Was like this.
Yeah.
That was like this.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone like this.
Anton is.
That's
okay.
Why Anton did his mouth like that? Like, did y'all see how Anton did his mouth? He was holding the microphone like this. Yeah, this is hilarious, man. Shout out to Samuel. What's going on? This shit is hilarious, man.
Honest to God.
Yeah.
He was holding the microphone like this. That's
okay.
That's the honest to God on everything. That was shaking like a stripper, bro.
So Corey Holcomb was shaking in his boots, terrified of Anton Daniels. I got it.
I know people don't know this, but that's what I do. I don't talk about it online. I shoot fair ones all the time.
All right, Anton, bro. Yeah, I blame Corey Holcomb, man. a Square catch 1 W, man, and they start acting outside their body.
I got 3 brothers, nephews, friends. If we have a problem, we shoot a fair one.
Yeah.
That's not me being tough. I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Corey Holcomb really created a monster, bro. But the nastiest part about this all is Anton saying that he did this for Black MAGA.
Free Media says, thank you for standing tall for Black conservative men. Oh, yeah, they think they think that just because we Republican and we conservative that we
Crazy how Squares switch up so fast. Yo, a Square will go from, I'm not a violent guy, I'm not a tough guy, man, I don't want no smoke, bro, I'm not gangster, to the moment they was able to finesse or swindle a W in the internet's eyes in a physical confrontation, they will go from, oh, I'm not no tough guy, to language like this in a heartbeat.
Corey would have got the shit beat out of him.
Anton has gotten so beside himself after getting his W over Corey Holcomb that Anton is now telling people that podcasters are terrified.
Do y'all think Anton is really winning? Like, we're going to keep reacting to videos like, have y'all really been seeing the pulse of YouTube and social media? Do y'all think Anton is really winning? Yeah. The perception of that night on 5150, yes. People say, yeah, he won that exchange. But I'm talking about the war. I'm talking about all up until now. Do y'all think people are taking Anton serious? Do y'all think this really was a good look for Anton? Y'all still think this was a good look? We got a super cap. We got a super cap. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast for the $5. I appreciate you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
JT said you have to also hold in account that Corey broke both of his wrists last year, Freezy. Wow. Shout out to the info. Shout out to JT.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. Gotcha. He was ready to fight still with them 2 broke wrists. Ain't a JT. Nobody is taking Anton serious. Nobody. Most of the large content creators that's covering this, they're not taking Anton seriously, you know?
Sit down and look him in his eyes in person as if like he's some type of boogeyman or something, man.
I'm keeping it 100, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Man, I knew that wasn't gonna do nothing. That nigga was shaking like a stripper. He telling Darlene, "Hey, move over there. Let me get next to this." That's for the internet. That's straight up for the internet. I never moved. I sat right there, right next to that, and I continued to cook that the whole time. I was in his backyard. I'm in LA right now in his spot with his people all around talking to that. Talking to that. Let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all, whenever his show ends, need to download that shit and never let him forget.
Look at Quentin up there. Look at Quentin. Quentin is the guy in the middle, up top next to the girl with the pink background. Quentin ain't gonna do shit. This supposed to be Anton Ace Boom Coon. Quentin ain't gonna do shit. This man so damn Anton, you ain't got nobody with you, bro. Anton. See, you ain't got nobody with you, Anton. Huh? Anton, them niggas ain't with you, man. They not gonna make no video for you. This ain't nothing against 2K. I'm pretty sure 2K said to itself, man, ain't got nothing to do with that shit, Freezy. I get it, 2K. I get it. Are you
having trouble trying to keep up with?
Right? But Anton, you ain't got no backup, bro. You don't have no backup, bro. You don't.
that's not me being tough. I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Corey Holcomb really created a monster, bro. But the nastiest part about this all is Anton saying that he did this for Black MAGA.
Free Media says, thank you for standing tall for Black conservative men. Oh, yeah, they think they think that just because
that shit is funny as hell to me, man.
Crazy how squares switch up so fast. Yo, a square will go from, I'm not a violent guy, I'm not a tough guy, man, I don't want no smoke, bro, I'm not gangster, to the moment they was able to finesse or swindle a W in the internet's eyes in a physical confrontation, they will go from, oh, I'm not no tough guy, to language like this in a heartbeat.
Corey would have got the shit beat out of him.
Anton has gotten so beside himself after getting his W over Corey Holcomb that Anton is now telling people that podcasters are terrified to sit down and look him in his eyes in person, as if like he's some type of boogeyman or something, man.
This shit is funny.
I'm keeping it 100, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Man, I knew that nigga wasn't gonna do nothing. That nigga was shaking like a stripper. He telling Darlene, "Hey, move over there. Let me get next to this." That's for the internet.
Look at everybody on Anton panel. They know nobody on the panel believe Anton. Nobody believe Anton, man. This shit is funny as hell. Look at everybody. Look how everybody looking. Quint is supposed to be your homeboy. Look how he looking. Hey, this how Quentin looking. Look. Man, I wish this nigga shut the fuck up, man. God. Man, I wish this nigga shut up. Don't nobody believe your ass. Look how Quentin looking, man. Look. Look at Slimmy. Slimmy looking like this. Slimmy like, hey, listen. Look how Slimmy looking like. For real, Anton. For real. Come on, man. Man, this shit funny as hell. Man, this shit so damn funny, man. Damn.
That's straight up for the internet. I never moved. I sat right there, right next to that, and I continued to cook that the whole time. I was in his backyard. I'm in LA right now in his spot with his people all around talking to that. Talking to that.
We got a super chat. We got a super chat. Super chat. Shout out to Mark Perez. Oh, we got a $10 shout out to Mark Perez, man. Shout out to Mark Perez. I appreciate you, man. Hold on, let me do this for you, Mark. Shout out to Mark, man. Let's get it, man.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed.
Shout out to Mark Perez for the $10. He said Anton clearly is winning because of visibility. What kind of visibility you see, Mark? He said not because of those who like him. Anton understands YouTube money game. That's why he's making millions on it. Okay, all right. Shout out to you, Mark. Shout out to you, man. I respect you. Shout out to my old time friend, Mark. Mark's still here with me, man. 7,000 subscribers. Mark, you still here with me, man. I appreciate you. 7,000 subscribers, man. Let's go. And counting. Come on, man. Look at everybody on the panel, man. That's crazy.
Let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all.
Anton said Corey Holcomb ain't never coming back from this, man. He said Corey Holcomb ain't never. Listen, hold on.
Talking with his people all around, talking to that. Talking to that. Let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all. Whenever his show, talking to that. Let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all. Whenever his show end, need to download that shit and never let
do y'all see the delusion? Do y'all see it? Do y'all understand why this is killing my side? I'm hurting. I'm crying. Anton is. You gotta give Anton credit for his. I don't know if it's confidence or Anton be psyching himself out. Anton said he never coming back from this. He said Corey Holcomb never coming back. And this is the funny shit about it. Corey Holcomb ain't said one word yet. Corey Holcomb ain't said nothing yet. Anton said Corey Holcomb ain't never coming back from this. Is crazy.
Get it? Whenever he's talking to that, let me tell you, he never coming back from this. That's why I'm telling y'all. Whenever his show ends, need to download that shit and never let him forget it, because I don't go based off. That's why I told Mika, right? Because I had Mika with me. And the reason why I brought Mika with me is because I wanted to promote her show and shit.
Yeah. Okay, Anton. See how he had to explain that? Look, he looked suspect when he said, the reason why I brought Mika with me, because, you know, I wanted to promote her show and shit. Look, he had to adjust his hat. Look, he had to look down. You got to pay attention to the body language. Watch this.
Go based off.
Watch
That's
this.
why I told Mika, right? Because I had Mika with me. And the reason why I brought Mika with me is because I wanted to promote her show and shit. Neither here nor there. I told
Hey, listen, shout out to everybody that's coming in, man. If you support the show, if you support the 7,000 subscribers that we just reached, man, send a super cap. Send a super cap or a cash cap, man, or a PayPal. I appreciate y'all.
I told Mika, I told my security, and I told somebody else. I said, I'm not doing nobody else's platform unless it's gonna be face to face. I told a million and one.
I don't know about that, Anton. Leave it alone.
Because everybody talk a good game until you right there in front of them.
All right, man. The industry terrified of Anton Daniels, man. Oh. All right, bro. All right, man. Yo, some people just aren't used to taking W's, man. I'm actually a fan of Anton Daniels, the content creator, because Anton Daniels, he put in a lot of hard work, and he produces a lot of content that are somewhat entertaining.
Hell, man.
I kind of click off once Anton Daniels start getting into like the shucking and jiving and the bootlicking.
Man.
I kind of click off because I don't want to have a negative opinion of Anton Daniels. Feel me, bro? Like I don't really want to.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Hate
Hold
the
on,
dude, bro. Right? And and certain things he get into, I just can't rock with. But this new arc now of like he Suge Knight now, he Suge. Right, the industry don't want to see him in person because they know what's up.
Let me tell you something. Every last one of these, if they ever want to do something in person, I'm pulling up. I told that on the phone before I even pulled up. I said, bro, I know you gonna come at me weird, but just know you're gonna get the same energy. I told him straight up on the phone. So that's why I bullied that on his own platform, a ass comedian. I bullied that. Let me tell you something, bro.
Okay.
He said, who I coward? I said, Dave Chappelle, you scared of Dave. I told that straight up to his face on his own platform. I said, you scared. You tiptoed around in there when you reviewed his platform.
All right, so Anton, what was
so my point is this, man, I'm not worried about it. I got the people I got around me is different, bro. Let me tell you, I know the same people that he know.
Most brands still chase search rankings.
Who you got around you, Anton? Anton, who do you have? What people you got around you, Anton? What people do you have around you? Craig Facts went to naming names. Craig Facts went to naming names, dog.
Y'all be thinking that, man, listen, bro, listen. Ain't nobody tough. I'm not pretending to be tough. I'm not none of that.
But you are pretending. But you are pretending to be tough. You call this man are pretending.
I'm not pretending to be tough. I'm not none of that.
But you are pretending. But you are pretending to be.
I'm not none of that.
But
ain't nobody tough. I'm not pretending to be tough. I'm not none of that.
But you are pretending. But you are pretending to be tough. You call this man a B. You call this man out of his name. You say you would have put him to sleep.
It's crazy.
Yo, you is popping it right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. Anton Daniels finessed Corey Holcomb during his interaction. Anton understood his security was there. So, like, Corey Holcomb really couldn't do anything to him. He had armed security with him at Corey Holcomb's podcast. So when Anton, like, kept on saying, hey, bro.
Truth, what's going on, Truth? Truth in the building.
At Corey.
What's up, Winchime?
Holcomb's podcast. So when Anton like kept on saying, "Hey, bro, let's go outside. If you really want to fight, let's go outside." Anton understood the minute they hop off camera and go outside, his security is not allowing him to fight or get touched.
Damn.
So there was no expectation of Anton being in danger or right because again it was Anton and Corey.
And shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my brother Flacco, man. He done been over here a couple of times. Surprise appearances. Hopefully he'll come back again. Shout out to Flacco. I tagged him in this video too. Shout out to Poetic Flacco, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a no cap crew affiliate right here. Let's get it, man.
Holcomb and Corey Holcomb had his staff and some dudes he rocked with there, but Anton was the only one there with security, armed security at that. So like there's very little Corey Holcomb could have done to Anton. So Anton walked in, I think, looking to mark out Corey Holcomb, knowing that like there's only so far.
Hold on, we got a super cap. We got to stop the show. We got a super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, for the $5 again. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Mark said every video create visibility, which equals dollars on YouTube. Let me ask you a question, Mark. You know you're my brother. Is all money good money? Hey, man, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Shout out to Mark, man. We only reading super caps, PayPals, and Cash Apps. That's it, man. Support the show. We crossed 7,000 subscribers, man. 7,000. Let's go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the like button, all right? And also, hit that notification bell as well once you subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Let's go.
But the fact that Anton is now saying, "Oh, I'm not trying to be tough," while at the same time being tough is like, bro, it's not I don't think Anton can fool the internet into thinking he's something he's not. Because I feel like right now we all have a perception of who Anton is for the most part, and this interaction didn't really change that,
So it's either do something or leave, because what you do is now you putting the security in a situation. Now you getting Mika in a situation, right? Yeah. Now you putting them in something, and they got to respond because, it's going if it go there, it get fucked up. So it's either you go or you do something about it. I'm not a tough guy, so I left.
Hold on. My brother said check the cash out. I must have missed it. Hold on, because I had stepped away for a second. Said check the cash out. Let me see. Oh man, shout out to my brother Red Bull. Let's get it.
No Cap.
Thank you for the $10, my brother Red Bull. My he told me to put the fist in the screen. Y'all put the fist up there for Anton. Put the fist in the chat for Anton. Shout out to Red Bull. Put the fist in the chat for Anton Daniels, y'all. He said for the 7,000 subscribers. 7,000 subscribers. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, my brother, man. Listen, hold on. What is that? What is that for? What is that for Red Bull? That's $35. That's $35 for Red Bull too. Red Bull is also a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it.
Yeah. You trying to support
7,000 subscribers!
Keep throwing the dough.
Let's go!
Spend that cash.
7,000!
Support the show.
We did it!
Let's go on a hope.
I love y'all! Let's go, man.
Yeah.
You trying to
support? Let's go. Shout out to Red Bull, man. He's a co-sponsor of tonight's show. He is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let's put everybody on. Let's see. Let's put everybody on the sponsorship ticket. And I appreciate everybody, supporting the show tonight. Let's see. Who we got first? Elite Belezo. It's $35. I'm gonna just put Mr. and Mrs. Red Bull. That's what I'm gonna do. and Mrs. Red Bull. Yeah. Nope, no. I ain't gonna do that. I just thought of I'm gonna separate. I'm gonna separate. It's only right. Mrs. Red Bull. I'm only separating because I want everybody to know both of them gave $35 a piece. I was gonna put $70, but no. I gotta separate. I'm sorry. There we go. It's on the ticker below. Here we go. Ticker below. Right here. Let me take this off the screen. Let me take this one off the screen. There we go, man. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to the show.
Can
I ask you this? Once it start going there, and you know what I'm saying, it's just like.
Shout out to everybody coming in. Scorched Earth. Shout out to you. Shout out to Big Wolf. Appreciate y'all, man. 7,000 subscriber celebration tonight. 7,000 subscriber celebration. We only need, what do we need now to put the link in the chat? We only need, what was that? What's that? 70. 70. We only need $60 more. $60 more, and we'll open up the panel. We'll open up the panel. Let's get it.
I've already done my due diligence. I've already kicked his ass on his own platform. It's time to go.
Yeah. So can I ask you what was the overall goal of going on the platform? Like, was you hoping to get some understanding?
He said you insinuating you was there without you. I'm not here with my. I just talked to my chick on the phone, literally.
Okay. Why do you think it went left to begin with? Just
because he.
See, the reason why Slimmy asked that question is basically what Slimmy wanted to say was, what the hell was you thinking about, Anton? Here we go.
He's used to think because you're Republican and you conservative or whatever, that shit is just, I don't think he know, right? Because don't nobody know nobody until they actually in front of him, right? And he used to, and I told him that shit. I said, you used to being around people that don't say nothing to you when you say something to them because, you know, it is what it is. And so, you know, that was his weakness. He's not, listen, he's not intellectual enough to be able to talk. He can't hold. I realized that in the very beginning.
Do y'all see the difference between Corey Holcomb's side and Anton's side? Corey Holcomb got some goons. Corey Holcomb got some guys that's ready to go. They talking shit. Corey Holcomb got some guys that's ready to go. Anton, it seemed like Anton in a classroom right now. Seemed like he in a classroom, you know, giving a lecture or something.
Is that like on some debate or conversation type shit?
He's a
yeah.
Like
He's not intellectual enough on that tip. So when you start to lose that part of the conversation,
that's a misrepresentation of what took place. Corey Holcomb got upset after, you know, you said that he be sucking black people's D, right? Because he's a older dude from Chicago. They don't, bro, saying suck my D or you suck D.
No disrespect, no disrespect, Mark. No disrespect,
that's why
Mark.
He got upset. But before
no
then,
disrespect,
you know,
Mark.
like,
But come on, man, don't do that in the chat, Mark.
Not hostile towards each other, right? Like they were having a conversation. They both disagreed. I feel like Corey Holcomb reflect a lot of the frustration.
Mark, no disrespect, Mark. I don't know if you drinking, but don't do that in the chat. We don't care what Anton do on the show. And you're wrong. He does ask for super chats. I've been knowing Anton for damn near 5 years now. You're wrong, bro. But don't put that in the chat, bro. I don't even know what that means. I done seen Anton do somersaults when he get $50. I don't understand what that comment mean. That's crazy.
Frustrations a lot of us have with Anton, right? That Anton could be doing good, but he chose, to do all the wrong things with his time, right? He chose to disparage black people. Like even during a conversation with Corey Holcomb, Anton on one side of his mouth says he don't identify as black, but then when it's time to disparage black folks and use,
And here's another thing. I just crossed 7,000 subscribers, dog. Black folk, we got to do better, man. Come on, man.
His identity to do so, he then says, we as black people are horrible and terrible and this and this and this. So, like, do you identify with black people or do you not identify with black people? And, like Anton was talking on both sides of his mouth, and that's why Corey got frustrated.
But the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something's wrong with that.
Black is a construct.
But religion as a concept and an institution is also a construct. And that didn't stop you from saying you identify only as a Christian man.
Yeah, Christianity is a construct. That's a fact.
Or first as a Christian man. And you never even claim to identify as being black.
Not following Christ. Let me make a stipulation. Not following Christ, but Christianity, right? Invented by the Romans, that's a construct.
So when it's time, right, to identify as black, to understand the struggle, you refuse to identify as black. But when it's time to criticize black people, you automatically identify as black and reference we when you reference black people, so you could criticize them easier. There's a major problem with that. Peep how he just says that black is a construct. He don't even know what black means. He's not black. But watch how that tone automatically pivots when it's time to criticize black people.
See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Every time I hear that comment, I get confused as hell. Every time I hear a black person say black people are some of the most racist people, I get confused as hell. I don't even understand how you can say that with a straight face. Even when white people say it or any other type of race says it, but especially when a black person says it, see, y'all get mad when I call people black coons. When I call people black coons, that's why I do it, man. And I'm not trying to I'm not disrespecting Anton. That's just my word for black people who are lost. Black people are some of the most racist people on earth. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right. And so I seen a clip about this girl accused Anton of being a Haitian. I seen a clip of somebody accusing Anton of being, I don't know if Anton is Haitian or not, but I'm going to show y'all that clip and y'all let me know what y'all think about it, how he addressed it. Shout out to everybody that just coming in. I don't know. I'm just reacting to videos. I don't know if he's a Haitian or not. I don't know. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to everybody that just coming in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, notification bell, and like button. The only comments we're reading are super chats, cash apps, and PayPals. Whether you like it or not. Shout out to the 7,000 subscribers. I appreciate you.
We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That would have made me lose my mind, bro. Like, you not black.
Life. We don't even like each other inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's crazy.
Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That would have made me lose.
So here's the thing. Anton is clearly projecting, right? He's clearly projecting, man. I'm telling y'all something. It's something, and this has nothing to do with conservatives, but it's something in black people with black coon tendencies or house ninja tendencies. They have this inner insecurity. They have a chip on their shoulder for black folk. I don't know if it was how they was treated. I know Anton got robbed when he was selling fake designer glasses. And he always tell that story. And I know he keep a chip on his shoulder about that. But I'm just saying, like, I just never understood that.
So can I ask you?
I never understood when people say, and I'm gonna tell you something. The first person I heard say that was on YouTube in this space was Amira or whatever her name is that was on the Lapeef Network. She was on the Lapeef Network and Anton was up there. I believe Anton stole that talking point from Amira. Black people are some of the most racist people on earth. I'm not putting the link in the chat until we get $60 more till we reach our goal. $60 more if it $60 more and the link will go in the chat and we'll open up the panel.
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
That would have made me lose my mind, bruh. Like, you not black when it's time to identify with our struggle, but all of a sudden you black when you want to criticize us. It doesn't make sense. That would have had me lose my mind too. And we all watched a particular clip, and we all seen how this started. It started because Corey Holcomb asked Anton Daniels, bro, you've been criticizing black folks this entire podcast. Can you say one thing about white people?
If you're trying to stay lean and jacked and
man, get off my damn screen. What? There we go.
Anton said he's not here to talk about white people here. And it's like, bro, like as a man, how do you feel comfortable with yourself moving like this? Like, nobody got an issue with nobody got a
That's crazy.
Real personal deep issue with Anton. It's just like, yo, as a man, how do you move like this?
Even Poetic Flocko was like, how are you able to say these things with a straight face? I'll just call them black coons, but they're not going to say it, but that's basically the facial expression that Poetic Flocko is giving. Like, why? How could you? Like, we know black people, within proximity, they commit crimes against each other, but every race commits crimes against each other. White people, we've been seeing a plethora of crimes being committed by white folk. Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Mormon church. Remember the Mormon church? Remember the boat incident at the boat bar, whatever, in South Carolina? It's been white on white crime all 2005 and 2020. Listen, I haven't even heard of no black on black crime that as much. White people been going ham.
And sleep at night.
So insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
About liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there. Because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you
just nasty work, man. Nasty work, bro. Yo, I don't know how Anton sleep at night, man, but you know, I'm not Anton. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man?
This man said, Poetic Flacco said he don't know how Anton even sleep at night. Damn. Y'all think Anton still winning this versus between him and Corey Holcomb? Poetic Flacco said he don't even know how Anton can sleep at night.
And if you're still yo, I don't know how Anton sleep at night, man, but you know, I'm not Anton. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man?
All right, let's go somewhere else. Let's look at another video. Let's look at another video, y'all.
You just criticized?
That's the original video. That video was hilarious. Let's see. Oh, Joe Budden's podcast said something about Anton. Where we at? Where is it? Here we go.
All right, Anton's winning me over in this.
That's what I'm saying.
Anton was tough, but his arms is about short. Like
T-Rex.
It's like
He
this.
got the T-Rex shit.
Yeah.
He can't really square up. Like,
And then Corey Holcomb seemed like at some point in his life he was tough, but he's older now, so he's working from his.
Listen, they gotta be watching my show, man. They got to. Not everybody talking about Anton's short arms. Did y'all hear that?
Brain. I like tough. All right, Anton's winning me over in this.
That's what I'm saying.
Anton was tough, but his arms is about short. Like
they watching Freezy, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
I was the first one talking about Anton Nubs. I was the first one that talked about Anton Nubs. Everybody watching Freezy, dog.
It's win for the thug.
They watching me. Wasn't nobody think about Anton's short ass arms before Freezy said it. Yo, these people be watching me from the clouds, man. I'm telling you.
It's like
he
this.
got the T-Rex shit.
Yeah.
He can't really square up. Like,
And then Corey Holcomb seemed like at some point in his life he was tough, but he's older now, so he's working from his brain. I want to see these two fight.
Let's go
into
video and subscribe.
And Anton Daniels seemed to get into a something with Corey Holcomb.
Mm-hmm.
He went on his podcast, and boy, that was a lot of fun.
So when I saw the headlines, it was like Corey Holcomb checks Anton Daniels. Corey Holcomb, was about to whoop Anton Daniels' ass. And as somebody who hasn't been a fan of Anton Daniels, I pleasantly hit click. Wait to see that. But honestly, Anton didn't come off bad to me. He stood his ground. Like, he didn't look like no nut.
Like no bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I personally, and I don't know Corey Holcomb either, but it looked like Corey thought he had an easy one. He was just gonna go chump him and kick him off the stage. And when dude was like, nah, like, you know what I mean? He was calm, but he didn't back down.
Nah.
I actually thought it made Corey look bad.
Yeah, because he says we can go out back to fight. So
Yeah,
the only thing after that is, okay, come on, nigga. If
Right.
somebody, first of all,
It don't take that long to fight.
he says to him, Oh, you suck the dick.
And listen, it's very ironic that Mark Lamont Hill is kind of giving Anton the W at the time of the 5150 show, right? It's very ironic. Why is it ironic? Because Mark Lamont Hill and Anton Daniels, they have a lot of tension between each other, right? They don't like each other. They had a little back and forth. They do not like each other. Anton done, he done got Anton done got a little tough with Mark Lamont Hill too. He done said some choice words about Mark Lamont Hill too. Anton has gotten aggressive towards Mark Lamont Hill as well, right? But for the mere fact that Mark Lamont Hill is still trying to reason and saying, he looked at the 5150 show objectively and he's saying that he still feels like Anton, as far as the perception goes, Anton won that night on the 5150 show. So let's keep going.
Black people, I wouldn't give a fuck if he said you spice.
Yeah,
the only thing after that is, okay, come on, nigga. If somebody, first of all,
it don't take that long to fight.
He says to him, oh, you suck the dick of black people. I wouldn't give a fuck if he said you suck the dick of a person that doesn't even have a penis. You suck the dick of an orange. You can't say to a black man, you suck a dick. You know what I mean? Or anything.
See, that's where I don't.
You can't. I'm talking about me, a person, a shit talker. I'm getting in an argument. I watch that because somebody will clear you for that, like punch you or get really aggressive. Philadelphia, you can't call a man a pussy.
Yeah, even Joe Budden's female co-host understands this. Even Joe Budden's female co-hosts understand that. And there's some dudes that I've communicated with on YouTube since like Wednesday or Tuesday or Monday or Sunday, whatever. Well, ever since this whole debacle happened, it's guys that don't understand what this lady is communicating understands. Obviously, she comes from, the rough side of Philadelphia. This is why only certain people will understand the code, man. See how she's just ironing it out with no problem? She understands.
It's orange. You can't say to a black man, you suck a dick. You know what I mean? Or anything.
See, that's where I don't.
You can't. I'm talking about me, a person, a shit talker. I'm getting in an argument. I watch that because somebody will clear you for that, like punch you or get really aggressive. Philadelphia, you can't call a man a pussy. You can't. Sometimes you can't call a man a bitch. You can't say kiss my ass to certain kind of men, and you cannot say suck my dick. I know certain men that no matter what you say, that they're going to put their hands on you.
But Mona,
that's what I'm saying.
But Mona, that's what I'm saying. If you tell somebody you kiss their ass and he responds, well, you suck their dick, I'm saying y'all in the same conversation. That's all I'm saying.
You Trump ass with dick?
No, see, that's why I think it was a disconnect. I think everything was cool at first until he said, "Yo, you be kissing these white men's asses," which is an insult,
right?
Bro, you be kissing white men's asses after he was accusing Anton of dancing around the question is not as nearly as bad as Anton saying you suck the dick of black people. He didn't even say you suck black people dick. He said you suck the dick of black people. He said it almost like a damn suck dick Bible verse. You sucketh the dick of black people. That shit was disrespectful as hell.
So I could say no, but you suck black men dick. I think depending on where you from, we don't look at them like they're equal. And some niggas do look at it like it's equal, like, oh, you disrespected me, now let me throw a jab back at you. I don't think he would have told him you suck dick.
If he would have said,
that's what I'm saying.
So I think they are equivalent depending on who you're talking to. Not the bad part, but once he said the suck dick shit, now your ego and your pride get into it. You got to get up. You got to walk over there. And surprisingly, homeboy was like, "Yo, my nigga,
he turned his whole chair, bro. He spent his whole chair on you, boy. What are you doing?"
That. He was like, "Yo, dog, like I'm not scared of you at all."
Freeze, who won this exchange?
You asking Freezy? You asking Freezy? That's what you said? Well, I think in the exchange, I really don't think nobody won. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I don't think nobody won. Initially, I was saying Anton really... Well, I'm going to take that back. I think during the 5150 show, Anton, as far as the perception, because it's a lot of nerds that was watching, I think Anton, this is what I think. I think Anton won the nerds over. Right? I think Anton won the battle at the 5150 show, but Anton is losing the war, as we can see from all of the reactions, right? That's what I'm trying to break it down to the decimal. Anton won the battle at the 5150 show, but he's losing the war because nobody believed him. Does that make sense? Here we go. Hold on, let me back it up. Here we go.
Homeboy was like, yo, my nigga.
He turned his whole chair, bro. He spent his whole chair on you, boy. What are you doing?
That. He was like, yo, dog, like, I'm not scared of you at all.
Freeze, who won this exchange?
Oh, he said Freeze. Okay,
I don't think neither one of them won.
My bad.
Honestly.
Oh, I disagree.
I don't think nobody won.
If somebody get up to chump you and it don't work,
you got still
True.
Then you up.
You got still
You up.
funny
But
as
see,
shit.
reason why, because that clip continued.
Me too.
And he kept telling them like, all right, say it again then.
Yeah.
Say it again.
He did say it again, but when
he didn't say it again.
No,
Yeah, but
so that's why like nobody really wants to really take it.
One at a time. We're talking over each other.
The whole thing is juvenile, bro.
It is. That's what I'm saying. Nobody won.
Yep.
Nah, I
Anton
disagree.
won. Let me tell you why. You got out your chair. You walked over to this man, and you started to attempt to chump him off as
He didn't
we
back down
switched
at all.
seats. And every time he said, say it again, that nigga still said, we could go outside right now.
Yeah.
He didn't mutter when he said it again. He like, yo, nigga, we could get up and take this shit off and go right outside. That was his reply. So it wasn't like, yo, say it again, I dare you, and then he cowered. Yeah. He didn't cower. He's like, yo,
but
let's
he's not
get up
gonna
and
say
go
it
outside.
again. Excuse me, Mark, real quick. To me, this is part of being mature. If I just said to
I
you,
know all these
now listen to Mark Lamont Hill's response. And you know, what Mark Lamont Hill is about to say is fitting. Here we go.
But real quick, to me, this is part of being mature. If I just said
if I know all these cameras, it was like the camera.
But not just the camera.
Nothing mature. This is nothing mature happened.
No, I don't know. I don't think Anton was immature here. And again,
me either.
How? Telling somebody to kiss their.
Well, you're only saying that because he just slid you a couple months ago. you watching your commentary.
Listen, only $60 more to put the link in the chat and open up the panel. $60 more. Y'all think I'm playing? $60 more.
You almost had me. You're happy.
Listen, shout out to everybody that's been supporting the 7,000 subscribers celebration party tonight. What's going on, Reese Cup? Shout out to ESD. Shout out to everybody that's been here in support of the us crossing 7,000
I
subscribers.
gotta show you how this done when you don't fuck with the niggas that you talk about, because I don't fuck with either one of these niggas.
But I'm objective, and I'm gonna say that, like I said, I wanted this to go a different way. I want him, but it didn't go that way. And I don't want no violence. I just thought after hitting play it was gonna be something else.
Wanted violence. Shut up.
I don't be wanting real life violence.
Hey yo, if Corey Holcomb would have knocked that nigga dick loose, you would have been like, yay!
Why does it always go there? How do you always end up with dick?
That's an old Virginia.
It's an old man shit.
My point was, I think the mature thing of Anton was, look, you obviously feel disrespected by this. I'm not gonna just say it again to antagonize you. To me, that would be rage bait. Like, look, if you feel like I disrespect you on your platform, I'm not gonna say it again, but you're also not gonna treat me like a pussy, is what he basically said.
What he said.
I respect that. And then when dude kept talking, like, say it again, he was like, well, we can step outside if that's really what you want. And all I know is, it don't seem like neither of them was particularly interested in fighting.
So even Mark Lamont Hill doesn't believe when Anton said, well, let's go outside. That Anton wanted to fight. Even Mark Lamont Hill doesn't believe that. Right? Nobody believed Anton really wanted to fight when he. I haven't heard one person say they believe Anton when he said he wanted to go outside and fight. Let's go outside. Let's go out back and fight. I haven't heard one person say they believe Anton when he said that. He just basically sold it. Because why? Anton is a salesman. Anton is a salesman. Come on, man. Anton Daniels is a salesman. See, y'all don't know Anton. I do. Anton is a salesman. He's been saying this for a long time, you know.
But Anton never said he was.
Yeah,
he was just defending himself. And Corey could have followed him. He was moving slower than the groomsman when it was time to actually do that shit. That says something.
I don't think anybody
It
wanted to
looks
fight.
so stupid, and I feel bad for that girl on there because every time Corey go too far, she just deer in the head like, ooh, like she don't know what to do. You don't know your partner. And I think it's funny that I don't care where a nigga from. It's always the end of the city. I'm from Detroit. Like I'm from Jersey City. I'm from the Bronx. Like everybody think they hood.
I don't like that part.
Yeah, he from Detroit.
Should I continue the clip? Does it matter at all to anybody that this is content on Corey's show? Because I'm conflicted, right? Like, if it's my show and we turning up, then no matter what you think, ultimately I win no matter what.
Yeah.
Also, because it's my show, if I buck up,
I didn't understand that. Did y'all understand that? Let me rewind that. Hold on. Let me play that again.
And we turning up, then
hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, he from Detroit.
Should I continue the clip? Does it matter at all to anybody that this is content on Corey's show? Because I'm conflicted, right? Like, if it's my show and we turning up, then no matter what you think, ultimately I win no matter what.
Yeah.
Also, because it's my show, if I buck up and you don't cower, then I got to punch you in your face.
No, nigga, outside of it being your show.
Now, Anton had security there. They both alluded to.
Don't disrespect me like that. We just getting loud. I ain't getting loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this is my show.
That's what I'm saying.
This is my show.
Cool, but I'll take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a
It's
threat.
supposed to be a threat.
And I understand that.
It was meant to be a threat.
It's a threat.
Right.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't think so.
If you want to get back to the conversation,
All right, Anton's winning me over in this.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck that.
Nigga, I said it already.
And he said you're not gonna do shit.
Right. And he didn't.
Look, he got up to go. See, I like that.
Goes out back.
All right,
That's what I'm saying.
Anton won.
Anton won. What are you talking about?
Listen, what's the lady's name on Joe Budden's podcast? I forgot her name. Does anybody know her name? Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Please hit that notification bell after you subscribe and hit that like button. Listen, let's make it to 100 likes. We only got 88 likes. We can do better than that, man. We can do better than that. Let's make it to 100 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Even if it's just for us crossing 7,000 subscribers, man. Hit the like button, brothers and sisters. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it, man.
I don't fuck with all
Anton
that.
said I'm with it.
Let me tell you.
See, I like that.
Goes out back.
All right,
That's what I'm saying.
Anton won.
Anton won. What are you talking about?
I don't fuck with all.
Even the lady, Mona, shout out to Doug Will. Mona, that's her name. The female co-host on Joe Budden's podcast. Even Mona said, who goes out back? Even a female saying that. Who goes out back? Did y'all hear her?
Anton said that. And he didn't.
Look, he got up to go. See, I like that.
Goes out back.
All right,
That's what I'm saying.
Anton won.
Anton won. What are you talking about?
I don't fuck with all
Anton
that.
said I'm with it.
Let me tell you.
Sucks, Corey.
Real
Let us down.
nigga shit.
Craig Fax said some real shit. Craig Fax said, and all of these childish podcasts is talking about who won and who didn't win, who lost. These some grown ass men. Craig Fax said it don't matter who won or who lost. He said 5150 ain't going nowhere. And he said, tell Anton to try me. He said, you childish ass. He said, talking about who won and who. He said it's childish to even say Anton won the perception. That's even childish. Which I kind of agree to.
Nigga, like, yo, we don't gotta do this for the cameras. Right. We doing this inside your studio. It's camera based. We going outside putting our dick beaters up like men. That's the
last one. That's the last one. That's the last one for you. I know it's your birthday.
Hands is shorter.
Well, now see, that's where I want to jump in here. Last week we was talking about whatever we was talking about, and Ice was on his fucking. I hate when he get all kumbaya when it's two niggas that we love beef, and he was like, "Yo, man, just don't want to see nobody fight." And I was like, "Well, sometimes I do." And he said, name something. This is another example of two niggas. I would have loved for them to fight.
They should have fought.
I would have absolutely loved for these two niggas to fight. Because Anton was tough, but his arms is about short. Like
T-Rex.
it's like
He
this.
got the T-Rex shit.
Yeah.
He can't really square up. Like.
And then Corey Holcomb seemed like at some.
She said Anton got the T-Rex shit. She got the T-Rex. Anton got the T-Rex shit. That shit is funny. Y'all, they looking at Freezy. They looking at me. Hold on, y'all. We got a cash cap. I think that's a cash cap. Either a cash cap or a PayPal. One of the two. Hold on. Let's see. I think we got a cash cap. Yep, we got a cash. Man, shout out to my brother, Red Bull coming back with another $20. Red Bull, man, shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Red Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. You know I got to do it for my brother, man. Red Bull is the official sole sponsor so far of tonight's show with a total of $55.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Man, shout out to Red Bull. Celebrating 7,000 subscribers with his brother Freezy. Let's go!
Trying to support no
7,000 subscribers!
Keep throwing them down.
Let's go!
Spend that cash.
We did it, No Cap Crew!
Support the show.
7,000 subscribers! Let's go! Shout out to my brother Red Bull for the $20 cash cap. Let's get it.
Check the cash out, bitch.
What Red Bull said, my arc? He said, for the panel, let's get it, No Cap Crew. Let's get it, No Cap-tivity family. Only $40 more. $40 more, man. To open up the panel.
Check the cash out, bitch.
One person can take care of $40. Also, shout out to Black Hawk for the $2. What's going on, Black Hawk? Black Hawk said, DJ Craig Facts did a new video today. Yeah, we just reviewed it earlier. Rewind, Black Hawk. We just reviewed it earlier. Shout out to Black Hawk. Listen, Red Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $55 or more. It has to be $55 or more, thanks to Red Bull. Let me go ahead and change that right here. Shout out to Red Bull. It's on the ticker. It's on the ticker below. Let's get it, man. So only, man, shout out to Rob P.
Super chat.
Shout out to Rob P. Let's get it, Rob. Let's go.
The card.
Yeah.
Let's go, 7,000.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah.
7,000 subscribers.
Support the show.
I love y'all. We did it. We did it. Shout out to Rob P for the $20. What Rob said, man. Rob said, Freezy, Corey has too much to lose if he got into a fight on the internet. Congrats, man. Shout out to Rob P, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rob P. And listen. I forgot to do this for the official sponsor of tonight's show, our brother Red Bull. Y'all know we got to represent for Red Bull, man. We got to represent for the sponsor. $55 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show on this 7,000 subscriber live stream. It has to be $55 or more. $55 or more, thanks to our brother Red Bull. Let's get it, man.
Some point in his life, he was tough, but he's older now, so he's
only $20 more. $20 more. $20 more and we're opening up the panel. I'm putting the link in the chat. Let's get it.
He's working from his brain. I want to see these two niggas fight.
I don't.
I didn't need
They
a fight.
wasn't about to slide nothing.
If they would have went in the backyard, I would have appreciated it. I don't want to see them fight because it makes us collectively look stupid in my opinion.
Corey, you wasn't sliding nothing, nigga.
No. I hate when we do that. Why two niggas podcast and fight and make us look dumb?
But
in
Anton,
there.
you do get respect for standing up and trying to take it outside.
Not
you
from
do.
me, Anton.
You do. It's still fuck you niggas.
You and your brain.
Yeah, it's still fuck both of y'all.
All of y'all.
That wouldn't happen with me.
All right, man. We got.
Nope. We ain't want to listen to you. We don't want to listen to you. Let's go to another. Let's see who's winning. Let's see who's winning, man. Let me close up this chat poll. At this point, should Corey Holcomb respond to Anton? 65% of y'all said no. 35% said yes. The majority said no. No
Cap-tivity.
Let me end this poll. So that's the verdict. So let me put the main question. Who's winning at this point? Who's winning at this point? Corey Holcomb or Anton Daniels? Who's winning at this point? Corey Holcomb or Anton Daniels? I need y'all to vote on this poll right here. Who's winning? Who do you think is winning? We know a lot of people think Anton won at the time of the show, but who's winning now from all of the reactions that we've been watching? Who's winning now? Let's just browse, man. Let's just see. Let's just put Anton Daniels. Let's put Anton. Oh, we gotta stop the show. We gotta stop the show. We gotta stop the show. Super chat. We gotta stop the show. We got a new sponsor. We do have a new sponsor. Shout out to Red Bull. He was the sponsor. He's been the sponsor for a while, but Rob P came in with $50. Shout out to Rob P. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Man, come on, man. We got to celebrate twice for you, man.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Rob P for the $50 ball.
Yeah.
We did it, yo!
No cap.
7,000 subscribers!
Yeah. Spend that
we
cash.
Did it!
Support the show.
Shout out to the No Cap crew!
Lights don't run on hope. No.
I love y'all, man. Shout out to Rob P for the $50 ball. He says, shout out to you, my brother, from Norfolk, Virginia. Shout out to Norfolk. Shout out to Norfolk, Virginia representing, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Norfolk, Virginia representing, man. So, man, Red Bull, shout out to Red Bull and Mrs. Red Bull, Elite Belle Zoe. Shout out to all of the sponsors that were sponsors so far of the show. Rob P is the official sponsor now so far of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $70 or more. It has to be $70 or more thanks to Rob P, man. Representing VA. Let's get it, man. Let's see. $70 or more. Shout out to Rob P. He is on the ticker below. And gotta keep my promise, man. Listen. That don't mean y'all need to stop. Listen, we still We still celebrating the 7,000 subscribers. Please support the channel, but I'm about to put the link in the chat. Man. Rob P activated the link, and it's only right. Come on, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Let's do it.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of hour, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trends.
Man, listen, man, the link is in the chat. Y'all can hit it whenever y'all want to. Y'all know I'm going to talk to my brothers and sisters. We going to cross our legs, let our hair down, and we're going to talk about this Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb debacle. We got to stop the show because I see my sister DB coming through strong. Super chat. Shout out to DB, man. Come on, DB. What DB said, man? Hold on. Let's represent for DB, man. Let's represent.
Yeah.
Thank you, DB.
Yeah.
7,000. 7,000 subscribers.
Support the show.
We did it.
Lights don't run on hold.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to DB for the $20 ball. She said, hey, Freezy, congrats on 7,000 subscribers. Proud of you.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my sister DB in the building, man. Coming through strong. Let's get it, man. Listen. So we're going to keep reacting, man. We're going to keep reacting. We're going to keep reacting to Anton. Let's see what these YouTube streets is. We got to stop the show. We got to stop the show. Super chat. Shout out to Mark. Thank you, Mark, man, for the $5, man. He said, congratulations on 7,000 subscribers. Thank you, Mark.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Mark been with me for a long time, man. You know, I appreciate you, Mark. Shout out to Mark, man. Yo, so let's see what's going on in these YouTube streets. Let's see who's winning. Make sure you guys vote on the poll. Make sure you guys vote on the poll, man. Here we go. Y'all want to see a short? Let's see a short.
I don't do no sucking shit. I'm a fucking man. I don't do no fucking shit.
I don't give about none of
Well,
this
I tell you what, watch that shit, because that'll go bad. I don't do no sucking shit.
Okay, this short said Corey Holcomb destroyed Anton Daniels. That's just a short. Let me see. Let's see what else. Let's see who else talking. I got another video. Okay, let's see what this guy's saying.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Let's see what this guy's saying. It's so many videos, y'all. We could just react, you know. Let's see what this guy's saying.
Was in the right with Corey Holcomb. Y'all really said that Anton was in the right with Corey Holcomb? Did y'all not watch that whole interview? Cause I did. Y'all didn't watch the full episode? Anton disrespected.
What does it say? Afro Think Tank will bury his commentary in the middle of the video. Oh.
Him so bad on his own platform. Interview? Cause I did. Y'all didn't watch the full episode? Anton disrespected him so bad on his own platform. And Anton, he from my city. But he was wrong.
She from Detroit. She from Detroit. Hold on, man. Listen, hold on. This shit getting out of hand now. This shit getting. I don't give a damn. To have Anton back. Look, JT just came. I don't give a damn. Detroit need to have Anton. Let me put JT over here too. Hold on. Let me put JT on this screen. JT, listen, man. Hey, man. You see what your Detroit sister just. Hold on.
Anton disrespected him so bad on his own platform. And Anton, he from my city. But he was wrong. You don't disrespect no grown man on his own. First of all, he threw a whole lot of shots at Corey before it got heated, and Corey just let it roll off his back. Corey was really kissing his ass. Before it blew up, he was really kissing Anton's behind. He was trying to.
Damn. Shit. So she's got mixed views. She's saying that she feel like Corey was really kissing Anton's behind. So she's kind of like, she's going back and forth, man. She's going back and forth, dog. Do you know this girl, JT? She like she's some kin to you.
I don't know that young lady, man.
Let's keep listening. I know how to clock somebody that's rage baiting me and that's trying to set up a play so they can get views. That's exactly what Anton did. He was poking the bear. Anton said, I studied you. Before it got heated, he told him to his face, I studied you. So if you study me and you know I talk about backdooria all the time, you know that I find certain things to be disrespectful, and that's no shade to the LGBTQ, community. But when you say to another man that he is performing fellatio on a man.
Man, listen, JT. And shout out to Mr. Go Time in the building too.
Cap-tivity.
Mark Perez, tax coach, come back, man. Come back. We want to hear from you. You know what? I've heard 2 females express themselves with the fellatio coming, and even the females, even the women is saying that shit was out of bounds. What you guys say about that, JT?
First of all, bro, congratulations on that 7
Thank
stacks,
you, man.
boy.
I appreciate that, man.
Cap-tivity.
Come on, let's get it.
Let's keep going with it, boy. All right. Yeah.
And counting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they both are, we talked about it last night. They both assaulted each other. I get the delineation with the two. But once you start insulting someone, you don't have the control over how they insult you back. That's just what it is.
That's life.
However,
that's life. Yeah.
And that's just war. That was just, it was supposed to have been a war of intellect, but it went a different route. Mm-hmm. So while I do understand that there's different ramifications on both of them, I'm just not, once Corey said what he said, it's open, it's just open game right now. You know what I'm saying? He just couldn't do that. But when you talk about, I have a problem with Corey reset. You remember I said it last night 3 times, and Anton kept antagonizing him. And that was where, and I've watched many of I watched many times where Corey Holcomb had discourse with people on his own platform and on other platforms, bro, and it never got to that. It got
you think that this is the worst incident you've seen on Corey's show?
No, with him, yeah.
I'm saying with him personally.
Yeah, with him, because it's at some point it gets level set it. You know what I'm saying? At some point, the most that you would have saw was that they would over talk each other or whatever. And then Corey, knowing he has the wherewithal that I'm the host of this shit, right? Yeah. So he would level set it. If you look at, it's hard to go and look at all of his motherfucking shit because he got a lot of goddamn content. But what I'm saying is I followed it. And people that follow 5150, Zoe Williams, we already understand it got heated, but it never got to the point where these niggas was like I've never seen Corey get up and be like, all right, I'm gonna stand over here, and if you say it again, I'm gonna smack the shit out you. It's kind of like that type of shit. Gotcha.
It
never got to that. It always get to a level set. It gets heated, just like on anything else. Even if it's just it took him by surprise that this dude kept antagonizing him. One of those things, like you seen me, I've done it on your show. When I know a motherfucker is sitting back antagonizing me and I just start going in, and motherfuckers be like, damn, JT tripping. This nigga been drinking. No, it ain't had nothing to do with me being drinking. See, I see and I hear what that nigga is saying to me.
Right.
Y'all just don't see it right now. That's why I start going to the point where I'm going. And if we was in front of each other, it would have got to the point of, all right, then let me get in front of you then type nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I understand how things can get to a point where it can get very heated and then a person start going into the other person that they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know how people say, yeah, I'm out of character. No. I'm in character, nigga. This is just another me.
It's still JT. Come on.
Still JT. This is another me. That's what happened with Corey, where he was like, this ain't never happened on my show with me.
Right.
The worst we saw was hands got thrown, right? With Zoe Williams.
Yeah.
And Eric Spears. And that's why I said he was at that point. I was like, damn, I know he was kind of like, he was fighting with himself because all these things start flashing. I already told my homeboy, which they still cool with each other. Mm-hmm. When they got into it and they had to hash some things out, and he told homeboy, he told Zoe, you didn't have to put your hands on him. I think that shit went through his head. Not only that, that's not his space, bro. And he even explained, you see this damn screen behind me? He's like, this shit costs a pretty penny. This ain't, I didn't pay for this shit. They paid for this shit. And them niggas paid a lot of fucking money for this. So what if that got broken? I'm responsible for that, regardless of what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
On top of that, he already understands that nigga we ain't trying. I'm 50 something years old and I ain't trying to fight. No, he's always said that.
Didn't you say he got his wrist is broke or something from fighting or something too?
No, it wasn't fighting. He was on a scooter.
Oh, on a scooter. And okay, gotcha.
He fucked himself up, bro. He broke both his wrists.
Damn.
I think what they call it, the clavicle, whatever it is. He fucked that up. He fucked his shoulder up.
JT's talking about JT's talking about Corey Holcomb, y'all. Go ahead, JT.
He just he just now got to the point. If you've seen I think it was like June or July, where he finally got the cast taken off. He had cast on doing the show. If you look at some of his shows, like in the summertime, he had cast on the show. And motherfuckers, he was joking on himself about it. He was like, man. And it was a scooter. It wasn't a motorcycle or nothing like that. It was a scooter. and he damn near he fucked himself up bad, bro. So his wrists are still at the point. That's why he like, if I hit him, I might shatter this shit all over again. But why? I'm fit. I'm almost 60 years old. Why would I want to fight somebody on my? That wasn't why he called Anton on there. Trust me when I tell you.
Right.
These guys were already setting it up. And Anton, I think Anton was correct in what he was saying. I don't think he's gonna lie about that. How they set it up, and he said that he was there to do no jumper and all that. I mean, it is what it is. The whole thing comes down to the point now, Freezy. Anton is taking it too far.
Bro, come on, dog. Come on, man.
Remember what I told you last night? Remember what I told you last? I said they know the same people. They know the same people.
Bro, but
Corey,
JT, how long I've been saying this though, JT? How long I've been saying this though?
Yeah. And it's so funny now.
What about this, JT? Even if you don't think it's like 100% serious, because it still has elements of humor and stuff. It's, you know.
Yeah.
But do you think the degree of seriousness has risen just a little bit?
Yes. Because now you fucking with the streets. Now you fucking with the people that really ride for 5150.
Damn.
Now that's why I said they know the same people, because Corey be here. Bro, when he do whatever show he's on, if he's I've been to a lot of his shows, and he's headlined every one of his shows that he's done in Detroit. And when he come on, dog, when I tell you, the love that's out there, dog, motherfuckers stay there just for him. They be like cool with the other comedians, but bro, when he show up, dog, the city be behind him, bro. The city be behind him. You gonna hear people talking about it. The city be behind that dude. Craig, when Craig was saying what he was saying, I said, nah, Craig really know Detroit. He was saying things that, ain't nobody gonna know unless you capping.
He wasn't capping.
No, he wasn't capping at all. But he's always said that he lived in Detroit with his dad here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And and like motherfuckers from Detroit they've been fucking with Corey for a very long time, bro. When he come here, it's comedians like the network that they have. They have no choice but to clash, because that's why I said, with Anton. No, it's motherfuckers that I've never met Anton in my life, and it's people that I know that actually either do business with him or they, on some, social type shit. They know him. And this is before social media and all that shit. I've never been, even though I've been on YouTube since 2011. I've never seen Anton until probably 3 years ago.
Really?
I didn't know anything about Fight Club. I didn't know anything about Lapeef. None of that. Yeah, I wasn't on that side of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I've heard his name in Detroit way before this YouTube shit. It was just so happy when I was like, oh, this nigga got a YouTube channel. That's just what it was. Because he uses his first and his last name, and he used that same shit over here.
Yeah, that shit might back. He should have named himself. Man, them names that Craig Fax was. Man, that shit was funny as hell. What he said?
Craig is.
He said Sheedy Jakes.
Call that nigga the Oink. What did he say? He went to the Church of Oink. Some shit. Oh, Craig is funny as hell, man. It was one joke he had.
He said Pharaoh Pig, the Pharaoh Pig Church or something. Church of Pharaoh Pig. He said he gonna make a Oink gospel song. That shit was funny as hell. That dude is he said that nigga so gay, he think he said that nigga so gay, he be saying God is fine.
He said God.
He said God fine. He said, God fine.
When you pray to God, he be like, God.
Man, that dude funny as hell.
Dog, that's his ram right there. Like, I follow Craig. Like, all those platforms he be on when them motherfuckers be roasting each other and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's what he do. They literally got some shit where they like be sitting in school, right? and joking on each other and shit like that. And when your shit just ain't hitting, you go into detention and shit like that. The shit is kind of it's an art to what they do. So no, he funny as hell, bro.
Shout out to we got Hot Sauce in the building, aka Mr. Go Time.
No Cap-tivity.
Mr. Go Time, man. What's your thoughts, man? And who do you think is winning now? Who do you think is winning now, Mr. Go Time? We know, Anton won the perception on the 5150 show, but who's winning now, Mr. Go Time?
So first of all, Freezy, I want to say congratulations on the 7K.
I appreciate that, man.
No Cap-tivity.
It really shows your dedication to your work and to your craft, and how you're amazing hosts.
That's
and getting
facts.
better and better. So 10K, 20K is right around the corner. Just keep shitting on black men and pander to women.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. This nigga ain't shit.
I'm just fucking with you now, man. Congratulations,
Nah, you know it's all love, bro.
Congratulations. So but I mean, no, you're great. You're great, man, and it just shows, the 7K is just the result of the good work that you put in.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
So as far as the because I'm a black conservative, got to go with Anton, man. He won. He won.
You think that he's still winning right now? How so?
He's winning right now, man. Because at the end of the day, media attention is all about him. Like the beginning the live story, right? He stood up to the big bad gangster, right? He stood up to the big bad gangster, and the big bad gangster didn't do anything, right? And so now he's taking his victory lap, right? Shaking like a stripper, which was fantastic. That's fantastic right there. And on top of that,
shaking like a stripper. That's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
Anytime you can go into another man's domain and call him a cockmaster and not get hurt, that's a win.
Well, yeah. Well, do you think that, what's the perception on the internet? Most of the vlogs, did they actually take Anton's tough guy serious?
No, I don't think anybody believes he's a tough guy, but everybody's saying he's winning, right? But Joe Biden you just played, they say he's winning. The poetic guy you just said, he even admitted he won, right? He says it's crazy, but at the end of the day, he is taking his victory lap. Right? And then on top of it, look, man, Anton Daniels has had controversy with sports players, ex-NBA stars now, and now with comedians and stuff like that. He's climbing up the ladder, man. It's a slimy way to do it. It's a very slimy way to do it, but he's climbing up the ladder. And I do think Corey Holcomb was on the money saying like, hey man, you hate black people. And because he does, right? From the exchange you can see he definitely hates black people. So he's just doing what he got to do to get up in fame, man. Because at the end of the day, man, he wants to be rich and famous, right? Napoleon attitude. He definitely wants to be rich and famous. Anybody can see that, right? Mammon is his god, right? And he wants to be famous. He wants the attention.
Listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. It's 96 likes. We only need 4 more likes to go over 100 likes. Who's going to be that special 4? If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, man. I appreciate y'all.
My bad. I've been cash apping. I ain't even hit the fucking like. That was my bad, Freezy.
What's that?
I was looking like I didn't even hit the damn like. I try to make it my motherfucking business.
It
when
damn
I come
sure just
my
went up to
people.
97 too. It just went up to 97.
I just had to hit it. I said, God damn it, I done cash apping and all kind of shit and didn't even hit the fucking like. I just walked in your house. I didn't even take my shoes off, did I? I was like,
hey, come on, you already know you ain't no guest. You not no guest no more, man. But so we heard Craig Fax speak about it. Craig Fax was making jokes, but what I seen and gathered, he was a little serious too. His tone, his facial expressions and stuff, it seemed like he was a little serious. And he seemed like he was called. I mean, he kind of got aggressive at times too. He was calling Anton gay. He said he was calling Anton a whole ass nigga, and he would whoop Anton's ass. And Anton was actually lucky that he left when he did. And it seems like he was being serious. You know, he mentioned that Anton. We talked about Anton. You know, insulting West Coast dudes, but I didn't know Anton mentioned Glasses Malone. Now I'm familiar with Glasses Malone. Mm-hmm. Glasses Malone actually took to the internet to address Aiden Ross, and he told, and Aiden Ross is a huge streamer. He told Aiden Ross, "Listen, I don't care how big you are, man. We will come get you. We will find you." Do y'all think that Anton, after the 5150 show, he put a little too much sauce? He's putting a little too much sauce on it. I'm gonna start with Hot Sauce, then I'm gonna go to JT. What do you think, Hot Sauce?
Yeah, I think so, because I mean, at the end of the day, okay, you won, whatever, but now you're talking shit about the streets. You talking shit about his crew, and you know what I mean. And you know, there's always that one young little nigga that wants to make a name for himself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and what Anton is doing right now is he's sending an invitation. Come get me, nigga, and somebody's gonna answer that call. Somebody's gonna answer that call because he's sending an invitation right now, right?
Basically, yeah. And he's talking greasy too. He said, "Man, I whoop niggas' asses." And he talked about Craig Fags. He called Craig Fags goofy and all kinds of stuff, man.
He gonna have to. I mean, but see, the thing about it is, right? It's gonna be one of those young niggas that's gonna get it, right? It ain't gonna be Glasses Malone or anybody. None of the OGs, right? It's gonna be one of the young boys that go handle that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Right, go handle that real quick.
Shout out to Mo Bucks. Thank you, Mo Bucks, for the subscription, man. Hey, Mo Bucks, thank you for subscribing. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Mo Bucks. That's very important. Thank you for being here on a special night, 7,000 subscriber celebration. He said he was a number 99th like. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it, man. JT, what do you think, man? Do you think Anton, at this point, he has put a little too much sauce on this situation surrounding Corey Holcomb at the 5150 show? What do you think, JT?
You know my answer is going to be perhaps. Mm-hmm. So the thing is this. Again, what we're connected to sometimes, dog, that's not, we may not be, for instance, like with Corey. Right now, he got motherfuckers that's riding for him, right? You can see the vigor in his surroundings and the people that mess with him. And you're right. This can possibly get even bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it wasn't even like this 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
It was all what Jay-Z and Too Short say. It was all cool just a week ago.
Just a week ago, yeah.
Just a week ago, right? Because now it don't have to do anything. It don't have anything to do with him or Corey anymore. Mm-hmm. It has something to do with what they represent. And this is how it goes. Corey ain't gonna have nothing to do with niggas that ride for him that's gonna pop out. If they pop out, they gonna pop out, right? Yeah. And that's what I said, that they got these motherfuckers, they have, you know, when you in that entertainment world, bro, it's a small group of people, right? Now it's starting to be bigger because what? The new type of found fame is social media. Now, again, Anton is here in Detroit and he moves around and all that shit. But man, this motherfucker, when I tell you, dog, when you have the following that Corey Holcomb has, bro, I don't know. Have you looked at his views? Have you ever looked at his
I watched Corey
views?
Holcomb. I watch Corey Holcomb from time to time, and his views is up there. He's like one of the he's on another level. He's bigger than Anton.
I don't even think he knew how dog.
He's bigger than Anton.
7 years ago, right? Because he's been doing this for a minute. So 7 years ago, when he was doing it, and they were going from one place to the next, right? Mm-hmm. He didn't even know too much about the YouTube space. So he wasn't even monetizing nothing. This motherfucker used to have 4,000 people viewing him at a time. Same thing that was happening with Zoe. But people were more, it was crazy because Zoe was like the intellectual dude, right? So he had his followings, but it was also 5150 people that was following Zoe too. So Zoe would have about 700, 800, sometimes 1,000 people looking at his show. While Corey, and this was during the time they didn't know too much, they wasn't even monetized. While Corey had 4,000 people that was watching him, this was 7 years ago. You know what I'm saying? He was doing them numbers then until somebody was, putting him up on game, was like, nigga, you need to monetize this shit. You need to, you know what I'm saying? Then Corey was like, oh, okay, because he get his money organically from, doing comedy shows. Mm-hmm. That's why, like, when people say we don't hear nothing from Corey or nothing like that, Thursday night, I think it's Thursday or Friday or something like that, he in the air, bro. He in Detroit. He over in certain parts of California. He's in Seattle. He's over here on the East Coast in New York. When he come to Chicago, that's when he really turn up because that's where he's from. You know what I'm saying? People really mess with this dude. When they did that show, he did that show with Anton, and Anton said, this is going to be your biggest show. I didn't understand what Anton was saying because I went and looked at the views, and I'm like, it's just regular. It's his regular views that he get, right? It was like I looked at
Anton already had some up his sleeve. That's what you're saying.
Well, he's a marketer. We already knows he knows what he's doing when he does it. And when he said that this is going to be your biggest show, he wasn't bullshitting. However, it's not like it's the biggest show and everybody's talking about it like this the first time Corey went viral. Corey goes viral every time he does a show. Right. So yeah, even though it increased, it wasn't like this mad monstrous increase. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, JT? I looked at Corey Holcomb's number. I think now it should be around 300,000 views now or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's about 300,000. Look at the video that he did with the lead attorney. That was already at 300,000, 364,000, some shit like that. Right. Look at the one he did with the other people. He done hit 300,000 so many times, though, over 300,000 so many times, where the increase with him and Anton was not the increase Anton
you know what though, predicted. JT, it's not. Do you think it's like the Cat Williams interview on Club Shay Shay?
No. Hell no.
That interview went like that was like 50 million at one time. I think it went to 100 million.
This is what I was about to tell you. So this is the thing. Corey Holcomb has been, shit goes super viral when you hit TMZ. You know how many times he hit TMZ? Mm-hmm. Corey Holcomb hit, when that shit happened with Zoe Williams, it hit TMZ.
Hold on one second, JT. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Rob P. Just up the end of shout out to Rob P. Just up the sponsorship to $75. Thank you, Rob P. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Rob P, man. We got to represent for Rob P. Rob P said Glasses was coming for Aiden because of his disrespect of Doechii. Glasses was coming for Aiden because of his disrespect for Doechii. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, yeah, that's real. Every time somebody a sponsor, every time a sponsor send a donation, the fireworks go off. That's just how we do it. But yeah, Yeah, finish what you were saying, JT. My bad.
So even when he made a comment about David Chappelle, TMZ got him. When he did, you know, it was a couple of things that he had where TMZ, and if they follow him because he's known. Did you see anything on TMZ with him and Anton yet? Not saying that it won't happen, but it didn't happen yet. We'll see Monday or Tuesday, but he's gonna, because he is a celebrity. I think this is what it is. A lot of people think that Corey is not as big as he is because he's not ingrained in Hollywood.
Right.
He's doing this shit strictly off of him going out here, getting on the plane and getting in his car and going and doing comedy shows and YouTube. And now that he has a team, he's hitting all the platforms on social media.
But you
and
know
now
what,
he's
though,
like,
JT,
because he just didn't realize it.
Technically,
It's a
he's
big deal.
grinding. Technically, he's grinding his comedy the same way Cat Williams is, because they're both independent, right?
Yes, that's why, like, even with like, for instance, with Cat Williams. Remember, Cat Williams, all of these dudes know each other. Every one of these comedians know each other.
Right.
And Cat Williams and Corey Holcomb really, really do know each other. Cat Williams and Corey Holcomb was a lot young. Well, both of them are kind of like the same age, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the comedy game, they've been knowing each other since Cat Williams' name was Cat in the Hat. That's a long time ago, bro. You know how long ago that was? Think about this. When was it Friday After Next? Cat Williams was on that one, right? Friday After Next?
Yeah.
That's when people actually started knowing who Cat Williams really was, unless you was on the comedy circuit. Unless, like, I knew who he was because, we had those type of comedy clubs where I seen him. I seen him as Cat in the Hat, and I also seen him as Cat Williams. So the thing is that it's a dirty game being a comedian. Yeah, when Cat Williams did that whole thing and it went viral, nah, this is close to it, but it ain't there yet.
Well, let me get Hot Sauce's take on this. Hot Sauce, do you think this exchange between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels has transcended the internet? Do you think it has went to people talking in real life? Are you there, Hot Sauce?
I think he fried chicken.
Yeah, he got to be cooking some. He cooking some. But what do you think, JT?
Go get that grilled cheese.
I'll give my answer on that too. But I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna just say this. I think that I don't know. It's kind of bled out of the internet. Like when you talk about Glasses Malone, and now academics reacting to it, Joe Budden reacting to it, Poetic Flacco.
Oh, it's big. It's big. It's don't get it twisted, Freezy. This is huge in in this world we in right now called the social media world, and it bleeds on over into not social media, but regular TV, right? The reason being is because if you notice, their news now is what they get off of social media now. They don't even need a fucking cameraman no more. We're the cameraman. The only thing they doing is pulling shit off the internet now, and they making news out of it. So the shit that they telling people now is 5 and 6 days later after it was there. That's why I said, I don't know. Monday come, TMZ might be talking about it. But Corey Holcomb is definitely in their radar. And Anton Williams is big enough where globally people know him. They do. That's why he gets on, network TV, the way that he gets on there. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. So, yeah. I don't know.
Let me see.
Let's come Monday.
Let's, how about we react to, who is this? Marcellus Wiley. Let's see what he had to say a little bit, JT.
Switch to TurboTax.
Let's see what Marcellus had to say. on this matter. Here we go.
You ain't got that premium yet, boy?
What's going on? All right, Anton, talk to us, big dog. What's going on? What's on your chest? You and Corey?
You know I'm ghetto.
Corey.
Oh, shit.
He tells jokes. He's the court jester. Stop looking up to these niggas that don't know shit.
Oh.
We are not liberal. We are not the party of gay people. We do not fuck with illegal migrants coming into the country and taking what our ancestors died for. I told the nigga it's disrespectful that we got less than 20% voter turnout rate, and we need to be more involved in our local communities, and the nigga giggled like a schoolgirl. Man, what the
Damn.
I didn't expect this. Wow. This is the interview we wanted. Y'all need to go back and squash it, whatever it is. And I don't think it's much, being real. Look, if it was something, it would have been something, right? If y'all were so disrespected, y'all wouldn't have needed multiple times to be disrespected. Let's just be real. I don't play the respect card anyway. You know I don't play that game. But if we gonna play that game, it don't take 2 times to do it. First time you feel disrespected, wah. Always, I learned this since I was in elementary school. You never have to prepare for a fight. If you're gonna fight, you fighting. Ain't none of this wind up. Let's get ready to rumble. That's in the movies. If we fighting, we fighting. That's why when somebody comes up to me and I listen, their energy, and I listen, and if they're talking about fighting, they're not going to fight. So we easily could get out of this. Because you don't talk about fighting. It's fighting. It's primal. It's, see threat, see color, hit color. Oh, my bad. The ball was snapped. I ain't gonna talk about I am going to move. I already moved, bruh. So I knew they wasn't gonna do nothing. Fine. But this is what y'all should have done. This is what y'all should have did. God dog it.
What the fuck y'all talking about? This nigga don't know shit. If he not talking about somebody, he don't have no content.
Well, that's everybody. Come on now, Anton.
Y'all niggas keep following these cornball ass niggas that's leading y'all into the mire. They a distraction.
Anton say if he not talking about nobody, he ain't got no content. Marcellus
That's
Wiley
absolutely.
beat me to it. He beat me to it. He said, that's everybody, Anton. That's everybody.
But he's 100% wrong. He's absolutely wrong.
Corey
There was
don't really
times-
need to talk about nobody. He's funny. He's a comedian.
He's funny as hell.
I know
That
where
was
you're
the
going. Go
5150.
ahead, JT. I knew where you was going with it. Go ahead, bro.
Yep, that was the 5150. The 5150, man, they talked about everything, bro. These cats didn't even talk about, Corey wasn't even talking about people for the first 4 years of, and I ain't even talking about the Foxhole, because the Foxhole, it's a little more controlled. You know what I'm saying? You got clock hours and shit like that. But when they got on the internet, they talk about everything, and they didn't. Corey Holcomb, you know how it really worked with him. It was him and Zoe. Zoe would come up with certain things, right?
Mm-hmm.
He would help Corey come up with certain topics, and basically at that time, they were talking about, relationships and shit like this. This was before the red pill shit, the manosphere shit was taken. They were saying shit, and you can go look at they shit now. It's documented. You can go look at RCM radio. You can go look at Corey's 5150.
1 second, JT. He stopped the show. Doug Will stopped the show. Shout out to Doug Will for the $5 super cap. Doug Will said Corey giggled the same way Anton giggled when Fleece Johnson said he had a cute butt.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop, man. Stop, Doug. Shout out to Doug Will. We're only reading super chats, cash outs, or PayPal. That's it. Shout out to y'all, man. Go ahead, JT.
He made me snort, dog. That was.
Yeah, Doug Will is a fool.
No, but when they were just talking, and so I don't know if the people that
Hold
has
on,
followed,
JT. Are you back, Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce, are you back? He's not back yet. Go ahead, JT.
So the people that has followed 5150, they know that he had a theme song called Trina. Is Trina there? So what they used to do the same thing he got on his show when him and Craig be doing the freestyles and shit like that. They used to do it. And if you notice, if you follow that shit, you will find out that when they do their freestyle, they talking about all that, they rapping about all the shit they was talking about on their show. So that's how they do it, and it's the theme. So it was kind of dope that they did that, and they just kept that going. But they talked about all kind of shit, bro. And a lot of times, Corey will talk about himself. If you look at all of his shit, he don't start really talking about other people, for one, unless he had some type of interaction with them. And if it was the interaction with them, and then he'd give his take on them when Darlene does her segment. It's called what is it? Darlene's Loose Talk About Bullshit, right? So then you would hear him give his whole thing, but he's never got to a point where he was just like, I'm just gonna bully somebody or whatever. Now, however, there are certain things I'd be like, yeah, you going too goddamn far. But it's unjust, and for the most part, it still would be like, okay. And I'm not gonna make the excuse that because he's a comedian. It's just the fact that basically all of it is loose talk about bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the reason why, him and Anton actually had that whole thing was because Anton has done a show on Corey. And Corey,
oh, really?
I don't think Corey has did. Yeah, that's why Corey wanted him to come.
Oh.
Because he said he had his take on who, Corey Holcomb and all that stuff too.
He was criticizing Corey?
Was like, yeah. Okay. He criticized him. He was talking about his take on it. So Corey was like, but he always supported Corey. He always came over there. He always gave his super chats and shit like that and stuff like that. So they knew who he was. They were like, that's the brother right there. Corey never said nothing bad about him or nothing. So when they got to the point, they was like, yeah, man, we need to hook up. I want him to come in. And they read the comment. He said, I just want to come in because I don't do, what did he say? I don't do any more interviews over the internet. I want to be in front of the person or whatever the fuck he was talking about, man.
Right.
So this wasn't like this was just by happenstance. Now, the thing was that when he got in town and he was saying, hey, man, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? What's up? I can stop by then. Because that's basically what Corey was saying. Hey, man, when you get a chance, man, I want to get you in here, man, because this is our segment. We want to start getting more people in. We want to start talking to people. And Corey's whole thing was this. I want the world to be able to see two men with opposing arguments be able to talk like adults. That was what Corey said. His whole thing was that. I can't wait to see the brother here. When you actually look at it, and the more and more I see it, I said, yeah, dog, the whole thing came from being just antagonizing, right? Anton was really pushing the antagonistic buttons, right? Because his take on who Corey is, like I said, anybody that's ever watched Corey shit for real, they be like, he done had some heated arguments with people, but they never got even that close because they always get level set it. The most heated I've seen before Anton that he had was probably him and Zoe. The other heated one, the other heated conversation I saw him in was with him and Darlene. So what Anton was saying about Darlene on stand, that's bullshit. Darlene just understood, and her and Corey had their conversation after that because it was a time with Darlene and Corey got into it. Everybody thought she wasn't even gonna show up no more. But they, that's his sister and that's her brother.
Yeah. They their relationship is far past superficial now. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's been that. So that's where it got to the point. This is how crazy it was. People used to be like, shit, Corey ain't the one that you need to worry about. Zoe is the one that you need to worry about. That's how people used to look at it. Cause Corey, he'll be talking this shit, but he'll be the one to be like, all right, man, hey, listen, brother, I apologize if I said something that disrespect. I just got to keep it real. You know how people talk. He's always been that dude. He's always been that dude. That's why when you see now and you see Craig, like, nigga, I'm turning up now, right? Because you've always seen Corey be the one that be like, all right, man, we need to chill this shit the fuck out. He was the one that did that. Zoe was the firecracker, and it used to be so funny because it'd be moments where you would see, and Zoe would go, and Corey is just that's that laugh he do. That's where I thought that was gonna go. He tried to do it with Anton, but Anton was like, nope, nigga, I'm gonna keep my foot on your motherfucker. I'm gonna press the gas. And he never seen that before. He ain't never seen nobody on there where it's at the point where, like, it didn't have to go that route. It could have just, that's where it got to me, where I just said, well, maybe this nigga got and I'm talking about Anton, he got a Napoleon complex.
Well, let's react to some more.
I didn't know he was that little.
Oh man, Anton's a damn midget. Let's react to some more where Marcellus Wiley got to say. Here we go.
They're a distraction. That's it. They not.
Okay, I know where he's going. He's trying to say Corey doesn't have the intelligence, doesn't even have the desire or the intelligence and the depth to really talk about real issues. And this is not exactly what Corey and his beef is. It's the fact that he wanted to get this off his chest. He's like, y'all letting people who are popular distract you from what's best for you. So Megan Thee Stallion going to the DNC is distracting you. I don't know if Lil Wayne went to the RNC, but whatever artist they had. Point is, stop letting these celebs or these influencers or these people distract you from people like me, Anton is saying. Look, I'm here. Peacocking. Like, look, but it's okay. I'm actually thorough. I am well-schooled, well-versed. I have an opinion. I know it differs from yours. And then when he takes it even deeper, he really has the dagger twisting, is I'm not liberal. I'm conservative. Why are you not listening to what these values are? They're better for you. Oh, no? You want to really sit there and...
So I'm listening to different people's point of view. We know that Marcellus Wiley, he's going to naturally side more with Anton because Marcellus Wiley is, he's like a Fox News conservative guy, And so it doesn't surprise me that Marcellus Wiley is kind of leaning more towards Anton's way. Here we go.
Debate a boy versus girl? You really want to debate someone's illegally here and what we should do? That's what he's saying. He's like, dog, y'all think I'm a sellout and whack and I'm a punk? And I saw a lot of the reviews on this altercation, and they weren't even talking about what really happened. They were just talking about Anton ain't this, he ain't down with the community, he ain't this. And he's like, everyone who's down with the community, y'all following, it's some damn, they twerking.
Let's say something.
They're yeah, go ahead, Hot Sauce. What do you want to say? You coming back? I called your name. I called your name like 10 times.
Oh, I'm sorry. First of all, Marcellus is a turncoat coon.
Damn.
And I don't even feel like
Be right back, Crazy.
All right, bro.
I don't even know why he's talking about conservatism when he's a liberal. He's a Kobe hater. He's a LeBron James lover. He doesn't know the sports of basketball, and now he's running for Anton Daniels. Because this dude is, just like the rest of them, want to tap dance and shuffle for White Daddy.
Damn, that means a lot coming from you, Hot Sauce. Damn,
No Cap-tivity.
Why is that? Why?
Well, because you're a Trump supporter and you're conservative. I'm kind of conservative at heart too, a little bit, but I don't claim a political party. But
I'm not this type of conservative. I believe in.
You ain't no black coon. That's what you're trying to say, yeah.
I'm not. I believe in restoring the kingdom, restoring again, where we're on top and ruling the world again. I believe in that. I don't like the nigga shit. I don't like the communities that we're in now. I don't think I do have opinions about how our people are now, but I feel like black conservatives wants to say that the white way is better. And I don't believe that. I believe in black men having authority, having power over all. That's the kind of conservatism I am, and they're not that. They're not that. They're more of the model minority, white is right kind of conservative. And I just don't believe that. I don't believe that no man should rule over me. And most black conservatives view differently. And the reason why I'm a Trump supporter, because I like Trump ethos. Nobody's going to tell me what to do. I'm going to do it when I want, how I want.
Right.
And I like that.
No, I get it. I get it. I get what you're saying.
But I'm not a conservative thinking that that white people have it right and we have it wrong. I think we definitely have it wrong.
You don't idolize white zaddy. Yeah. No, look at see, listen, hot sauce. People should know how long I've been rocking with you. They know you keep it 100 and they know you thorough. Look at and listen, this is no shot at Josh last night. But look, you was like, I want to say you was the first one that actually kind of, put the hammer down on Josh and let him know what time it was and what you wasn't going to.
I do believe in FBA. I do believe in ADOS.
Yeah, you do.
I do. 100% believe in that.
Yeah. Listen, hot sauce, you thorough, man. You with the no cap crew, dog. Come on, man. You with
We're here for the thug.
You thorough,
bro.
bro.
I appreciate. I do have criticism about black people, but it's not as like, okay, we should be like white people, and that is my problem with.
Yeah, but I think your criticism about black people is more biblically based. The foundation of your criticism is more biblically based. Yeah.
Like my whole thing is like we need to go back to the ways that we were. You know what I mean? Not go to the way of like white Europeans.
Right. Yeah. No, but listen, I think people are smart enough to make that differentiation with you. And like I always say, all conservatives, not just you, but all conservatives aren't black coons. A black coon is a special kind of conservative. But let's keep reacting to this video. Let's keep reacting to the black coon Marcus Wiley.
Rappers, they're comedians. They're not that smart. That's what he's saying. He's like, dog, I got it from the mud. I got it from my brain. I ain't get it with my body. I ain't no athlete. I ain't no rapper. I ain't no comedian. I'm just a smart dude to put these words and concepts together. Rock with me. That's what he's saying. I can hear it. I hear his frustration. And I saw him taking the high road and the low road with Corey because he had to take the low road to let everybody know I ain't no punk. Don't get it twisted. Calling me a sellout and conservative and whatever. Don't get it twisted because a lot of times that comes with it, the connotation. But at the same time, let me take the high road. That's what we do. We ain't easily triggered if we supposed to be of higher value. Keep going, dog. This is fascinating.
Not telling you the truth. And that's what I wanted to say to him because before we got derailed. No, you do the easy shit. You pander. Y'all panda bears. I say the uncomfortable shit that I know that the majority of people is gonna feel some type. He wanted to swing so bad. No, he didn't. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Okay.
Hey, everybody laugh on that part. Look at Marcellus Wiley. Everybody laughs on that part, dog.
Slow down, right? You got too much dip on your chip, nigga. You got too much dip on your chip.
Let me play it one more time.
Beat from me directly.
I
would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Okay.
And see, this is where he's gonna invite unwanted attention, right there.
Yep, there you go, right there, hot sauce.
Right there, that's what he's gonna want.
That's
like
crazy.
On them pictures, right? Because when look, man, if Anton ever end up in jail, he is definitely the one that's gonna be sucking dick. If that nigga ever end up in jail.
Oh man, that shit funny as hell.
Listen, that right there is it's a couple of things he did that actually pulled it. But that's one of the ones right there where it's like, nah, ain't no turning back now, my nigga. Right? Because it's like you got too much stuff on your
JT.
chest.
Shout out to April Carter. My sister's just coming in. Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella? Dren, make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Home team, Uncle Plug in the building. What's up, Uncle Plug? It's great to see y'all, man. Go ahead, JT.
That nigga said, let me say this. And he calmed it down and said, I will beat Corey's ass. Come on, bro.
Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
See, but this is the thing, right? What if Corey comes back and say, you know what? I want to challenge you to a boxing match or an MMA fight. Then what? Like, see, and that's the thing, man, because you know Anton's going to say no. You know he's going to say no. And see, you know what I mean? Okay, let's do it official so nobody has to get sued or some shit like that. Let's get in the ring like the Jake Pauls do and you know, settle it like that. Let's just get in the ring.
Anton, for him to pick and choose. First of all, I don't even think he would fight Corey, but for him to say that when we've already heard Anton say that he's never going to fight Tony the Closer, the only type of fighting he is going to do with Tony the Closer. This is when they was beefing. This is when Tony the Closer actually threatened Anton and said next time he comes to Miami, you know, he was gonna do what he needed to do to Anton, whatever. Anton said, I'm not fighting Tony the Closer. You guys don't have to worry about I'm never fighting Tony the Closer. I listen, I ain't got time to be fighting. How about we money fight? Do y'all remember that last week? That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said, the only fighting I'm doing is money fighting. Shout out to Rob up in the ante. Shout out to Rob up in the ante, man. Thank you, Rob. The sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $80 now. He said Marcellus Wiley, Jason Whitlock, and Anton are sellouts.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rob, man. Rob is the sponsor so far of tonight's show. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $80 or more. $80 or more, man. Shout out to Rob.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce, my bad. Was it Hot Sauce or JT was talking? One of y'all.
JT, it was JT.
Oh, go ahead, JT, my bad.
Yeah, no, bro, when you're talking about, first and foremost, fighting is definitely a last result. And it's just funny because now I'm seeing, and everybody's right. When I'm seeing this nigga going on this tour and he's saying shit like, I would have whooped Corey's ass, or I would have beat the shit out of Corey, whatever the fuck he's saying. That right there is where motherfuckers be like, that's why you don't let shit slide. When that window opportunity is right there, you slap the shit out of a nigga like that.
That's a fact.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why. I've seen many of motherfuckers stick their chests out and talking all kind of shit until they get their fucking mouth blew out. And now they want to, wait, hold on, wait a minute. No, it's not wait a minute, not nigga. Remember all that shit you was just talking? Like you was that's why. But fights don't last long. If you think fights last long like they be in the goddamn movies, then your ass is sadly mistaken. You ain't never had a fight then.
That's a
You ain't never had a fucking fight.
Oh look, shout out to Uncle Plug TV. Shout out to Uncle Plug TV, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the $10, man. Let's get it. I got to give you a bomb, man. Let's get it.
No Cap.
Shout out to Uncle Plug TV for the $10 super sticker, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Let's get it. And listen, we only reading super caps.
Showing love tonight, bro.
Cash caps or PayPal. Super caps, cash caps or PayPal. That's my home team. That's Florida right there, Central Florida. Polk County in the building. Let's get it. Go ahead, JT.
So, when you see, I mean, that's just one of the things. I haven't had a fight in a very long time, Freezy. But I know when I used to, especially when I was young and I knew that shit was going down, my mind was already there. And one of the things I used to love doing was smacking the shit out of somebody mid-sentence. When they talking that shit mid-sentence and I come across and get them niggas to 5 fingers. I do it. That's why I smack them so I can see the look on their face when their eyes buck open. They look at me like, did this nigga just? And they lose their fucking sense of where they at and shit like that. That type of shit. That's the reason why, though. That's the reason why, because now niggas going on tours talking about what they would have did. They could have kicked my ass and shit like that.
But you know why? Sometimes you can say that, JT? You done seen it before. Shout out to Uncle Plug, man. Shout out to Uncle Plug, man. Let's get it. We did it, JT. 7,000. 7,000 subscribers. Let's go, Uncle Plug. $20 in total for Uncle Plug, man. Let's get it. We here now. Let's get it. Shout out to Uncle Plug, man. He said back to back, my boy. Back to back, man. I appreciate that, Uncle Plug. Let's go, man. That's what's up. I saw you was about to say. Hey, shout out to Lit in the building, man. Lost in translation. Salute,
my
Lit.
brother.
What's up with you, bro?
My brother.
Hot Sauce, you was about to say something, Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce went back out there and slaughtered them chickens.
I'm trying to fix my VPN.
Oh, okay. Let's react to some more of this video. Here we
go.
Hot Sauce,
he got you, Hot Sauce.
I'm having problems with my VPN.
What's up, Cheapo? I'm starting to feel some type of way, Cheapo. Oh, Cheapo been here. She been here. My bad. I started to get mad at Cheapo. Shout out. I'm just playing Cheapo. Shout out to Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cheapo. Okay, let's react to some more. What you said, Hot Sauce?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm having problems with my VPN.
Oh, okay. All right, no problem. Let's react to some more of Marcelo Riley.
Okay, I love it.
These niggas in real life is frauds. Nigga, who Corey done beat up? Corey would have got the shit beat out of me. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. And I'm not, listen, I'm telling you, it is what it is. I would have beat the dog, I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat.
Look at Marcellus Wiley on the bottom. Look at him. That tells I would have dog walked that nigga.
I would have beat the shit out of Corey. And I'm not, listen, I'm telling you, it is what it is. I would have beat the dog, I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. His hands was shaking like a stripper. The nigga was scared. The nigga ain't want to do nothing. All of that whooping online. Nigga, I'm right here in your studio right in front of you. Nigga, if you feel so disrespected, then do something.
No, I'm
says every player in every locker room forever.
Ever.
Man, we gonna whoop
Ever. He ain't lying.
I wish they would. Oh, well, let's go. Jets on 3. 1, 2, 3, Jets. Come back in here and got their ass whooped. Like, I'm not saying Anton's gonna win or Corey gonna win. I think if I had to bet Anton, they both got that same fire hydrant build. Like, you know, that 5'9", 5'11", 217. Like Mike Tyson if he stopped training. You know, I got jokes. Corey, no, I got them jokes too. I can go now. But the point is, they both fire hydrants. So I would lose to both of them. Way my hip and my knee works. Oh my God, that's too much low leverage. But they would have been out there wrestling.
You talking about these two old niggas fight?
Who cares though? Who cares if y'all would want to fight? That's the part where Anton gets out of his lane, and I think Anton's saying, "Well, Corey, you get out of your lane when you start talking politics." You catch this? Anton gets out of his lane when he starts talking street. Not that he ain't from the streets. It's just you talking street. You ain't you from it. Don't mean you got to be it.
That's a great point.
It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. You're not there anymore.
That was a good point.
So stay there, bag chaser. Top dog, you say some profound things. I listen.
He ain't say bag chaser.
You ain't got to go down there.
He
said, top dog, you say some so stay there. Bag chaser, you top dog, you say some profound things. I listen.
Yeah.
You ain't got to go down there in the weeds. And I know how it feels. A lot of times when I have some back and forths, DL Hughley comes to mind. I'm like, oh. And then you find yourself wrestling with this dude intellectually.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to fade. I ain't going to fight DL. Never. Even if he swing, I'm just like, damn, what? I grab his punch. I'm like, dog, are you serious? Come on, man. What's wrong with you, little man?
That's funny as hell.
It would be funny to me.
Shut your shit down.
But
get that shit out of here.
Like, I'm going to come in your lane, and Corey, Anton's thinking Corey's getting in his political lane. Now, the pander bear is real. I don't care who says it. Corey said, dog, there is a whole population of people that's just going to say stuff that's going to sound good, but it ain't good. It's just not. It's just not. It's just bad.
Hey, pause that right quick.
There's so much special.
Crazy.
There you go.
This I gotta say this, bro. And I thought it was just me. I thought it would, like, when you think that it's just you. But we think about this, dog. We're smaller content creators, and when we hear motherfuckers speak, don't you feel a certain way when you be like, nigga, you had to been listening to me.
I swear,
nigga,
Joe Button got the short arms.
I swear Joe Button got the nub and the short arms for me, dog.
Freezy, when I did the Panda Bear shit, we was on BMU. I was about to call that nigga BMW. And I came up with Panda Bear and I came up with Dropout for the men, dropping out of manhood, right?
Yeah.
It feels bad when you hear somebody else, especially if they're on bigger platforms, to start saying shit like that. And you just be like, I know I ain't going motherfucking crazy, dog. Like, these niggas be listening to us.
Crediting you. Yeah,
and then they take our shit.
Yeah.
And then they would, I'm like, man, this shit don't feel good. It's something about that just don't feel good, bro. And I thought I was crazy, but you hear a couple of people that's smaller content creators, man, and we be like, and niggas be saying shit. I be like, yeah, niggas start stealing shit. They start stealing shit, and then it, eventually blows the fuck up. But you be like, this shit don't feel good.
Yeah.
You don't know how to fight that because you like, all right, sayings, everybody just started taking sense. But when you know that you like, nigga, I coined that shit. That shit don't feel good, bro. I can understand if we wasn't on something that was global and you said some shit out in the street and then you be like, yeah, we made that shit up or whatever. But no, when you got this shit and it's global like it is right now and you just don't know, everybody is privy to watching this shit, right? Depending on where it is in their algorithm. But like that whole Panda Bear shit, that was a small content creator type of thing that we all came up with, right?
Yeah.
Because we even had the motherfucking, I just seen, I remember coming up with it, and I remember other, we'll borrow each other's shit, and other motherfuckers will start coming up with memes and shit, and with the bear and all of that shit. And then you start hearing these other motherfuckers start saying Panda Bear. You like, I get it, but I don't like that. Don't feel good. It just don't, bro. Well, and unless you're a content creator, man. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
JT, I just want to say this. If you ever hear the word thought pocket, it came from hot sauce. Just remember that.
It be shit like that, right? It be shit like that, and motherfuckers be like, now the shit all the way in Miami. And everybody uses it.
I say that a lot on somebody's channel. Now other people, other channels be talking about, they throwing that thought pocket back. But yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Nah. That's real shit though. Uncle Plug said in the chat, said authenticity is lacking, my boy. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Like, especially black community talk, there's so much. The Joy Reids of the world, the stuff that they say sometimes, like, if you even think it through, live it, think it through. And you can tell it's some BS. I give you the first antidote. If you just think it through, you're like, nah, that doesn't make sense, man. Can we continue this conversation? But they always got to have this conversation, and I had this last night. they always got to give you some historical context to support their arguments of today. Here's the problem with that. Nothing from yesterday is the same as today. So why you keep doing that? You ever been in a relationship and the reason you guys keep fighting is because you guys never stay in the present.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
17.
What is this for? We're trying to get advice for the...
It is about what you did 10 years ago. You ever been there? Okay. You come home late. Where are you? Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Man, we were just talking. I lost track of time. You always losing track of time. Wait a minute. I just lost it this time. No, you've been doing this for... Next thing you know, you 12 years ago when you first were late. And vice versa. Right? Everyone talks in these absolutes. And then they give you context and they give you dates so they can sound smarter because their points, because what they're really saying is not profound. They need something that was profound, but it happened 50 years ago. I saw Joey Reid say something and she was like, in 1968, I say.
Let's react to another video. Let's see. Because we just reacting today.
Yeah.
Anton and Corey Holcomb. Let's see what else come up on the algorithm, man. There's so many people reacting to this. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What is this? Let's see what Fawcett Media got.
Yeah, shout out on black people. You did it on. I
feel like I did it on you. To your face. To your face.
What?
Be careful on me because I feel like you talking again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shit on me to my face, but that's will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
you
security
gotta
people.
hire a to be with you.
Absolutely.
Hey, pause that for a minute, Freezy.
You better. 100%. How you be talking?
Okay.
Freezy, listen, there's so many motherfucking points to this fucking conversation where you just be like, okay, like I see it clearly now because we done seen it, we done watched this shit a multitude of times, right?
Yeah.
Again, that was after the second time Corey had tried to level set the conversation between him and Anton. Mm-hmm. So when they were talking, and Anton said, "Well, I shitted on you," right? Mm-hmm. Come on, bro. Like, you know how that shit triggers a motherfucker when they like, I'm talking to this man and this man he keeps trying to, this is the thing. He thinks that I'm trying to get him on my show so I can sun him. I'm just giving this man my, you know what I'm saying? My thoughts. Right. And this man he came with his fist balled up. And I understand if Anton actually stayed to a point where he just stayed on the facts and not talk about the conversation, not have a conversation about the conversation or narrate what Corey is doing, it would have, when he told him, I shitted on you, while Corey was talking, he said, I shitted on you. Nigga, we know what that mean. Quit acting like you don't understand. Corey understood exactly what he was saying because Corey's thing is this. You ain't about to leave this motherfucker, dog, and then you gonna do your show, and then you gonna be like, nigga, I went over there and I gave. You see what he doing now? Like he went in there and kicked that nigga's couch over. Like he pushed his couch over and kicked his fucking tables and shit.
Yeah.
Now imagine if Corey didn't fight back and Corey just sat back and he was more of a hospitable host, how this nigga would have been talking. He would have really been talking reckless.
Oh, man, he would have took advantage. He would have took advantage. He really would have took advantage of his kindness then. Yeah.
That's why I said my point where I said I'm not on what everybody else was saying. When I said that Corey had lost, and I'm going to stand on this, the first thing that Corey should have did was do his laugh. Nigga, you think you about to come on my platform and disrespect me with the dick sucking shit? Cut the cameras off, cut the mic off, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. And kicked him out though. You gotta go. Cut that shit off.
It's over.
When he left, right, and I would have let him go. When he left, I would have turned them fucking cameras back on. I would have turned that motherfucker because all he had to do was play his videos or whatever. He had to end the show.
Yeah.
Hey, play some videos or something like that. Play some songs or something, man. We'd be right back. And went over there and I would have escorted that bitch ass nigga up out of there. He pissing me off now, dog. Because I'm like, hell no. That right there was the only way that Corey actually would have had it where his publicity would have been on some other shit, right? Not this goofy ass shit. Nigga, we way higher than this.
I shitted on you. I shitted on you on your own show.
Yeah, that shit right there. So the whole thing would have been
that was
bitch ass nigga.
Do you think that was an ignorant ass thing to say on Corey Holcomb's show, JT?
Absolutely. Everything he went, I'm really, because what we at? Day 4? We done talked about this, but we on day 4. Fuck that. He on some bitch shit. Anton was on some bitch. He went there on some bitch shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
He went over there on some bitch ass shit right there, bro. So at the end of the day, this is what it came down to. Corey, if you look at this live right here, because niggas be seeing you, dog.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
That's what he should have said when he kicked him out before the nigga finished after the dick sucker. As soon as he said the dick sucker shit, you out of here, right? Come right back, and I would have said that. I am who the fuck I say I am.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
He wouldn't have got. I would have let that nigga get all that shit off. I would have never let him get it all off, man.
Nah,
it was either I was gonna kick his ass off my show quick, or we was gonna have to go ahead and get this. And hey, bro, I might have to pay y'all the increments, but we about to test him. We about to tear this motherfucker up right now, because this bitch ass nigga right here. I know this shit is crazy. Cause now look what he doing. This nigga going around talking about he on the I would have beat the shit out of Corey. He's on this goddamn tour now.
World tour. Yeah. That's what I've been saying. Yeah.
I bitch this nigga. So it's at the point now where I'm like, no, Corey actually understood that this nigga ain't here to be genuine. This nigga is here on some other shit, and I ain't ready for it. I guarantee, hindsight, Corey, if he look at it and he said, man, I should have just kicked the nigga off, bro. And then I would have continued my show.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
They didn't even have a real conversation. Listen, I oppose on a lot of the things that Corey say when it comes down to, things. When you start talking intellectual shit, I've seen the nigga be in conversations with people, bro. He used to be on the Zoe Williams show. See, a lot of people got it fucked up. They used to think that Zoe Williams was just his co-host because he had a bigger platform. But no, he was also one of the co-hosts, one of them, one of many. He had Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb was more of a guest. Jeff Brown was the co-host, and he had Anton, right? And there was a time where Corey was on there frequently, but Corey had his own shit going on.
Yeah.
So when he used to be on there, Corey was exposed to a lot of conservatives. He was exposed to a lot of pro-blacks. He was all the people. Think of somebody right now. Just say a name. I guarantee they was on that show, on the Zoe Williams show. They was on the show. Zoe Williams used to have, because remember, they in California, dog. These motherfuckers in Pasadena.
Like you said, he was a part of the foxhole, right?
He was a part of the foxhole. Yeah, Jamie Foxx. Yeah. He was. Yeah. So they had their shit going on. That was when
what
him
was
and
the show called again?
It was 5150.
Voice of Reason.
Oh, you talking about
Zoe Williams show.
Zoe Williams was Voice of Reason, which it still is. Well, he has the Zoe What morning show, but it's the Zoe What show now, and he still has Voice of Reason. And Corey Holcomb always had 5150. He always had that 5150. So when you're looking at this and you understand of all the people that they've talked to, they talked to a lot of people, bro. He ain't the first conservative that came up on there and had a conversation with Corey Holcomb. He's far from that. So for him to come up there and have that, man, Corey, I'm telling you, and this is the thing. When shit happens in real time, dog, sometimes you just got to look back and be like, damn, I had to take that. That was what I meant by he took the loss. You get what I'm saying? Not that other bullshit. I wouldn't have gave that nigga that goddamn, I wouldn't have gave it to him, dog. I would have turned that, and he could say whatever the fuck he want to say when he come back to Detroit and say whatever he wants on his own platform or whatever. But he wouldn't have had the chance to say what he's saying now. He wouldn't have to say the chance to go on the I would have beat the shit out of Corey Holcomb tour.
But JT
I would have
cooking.
Molly
boy.
rocked you.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Shout out to JT, man.
Super chat.
JT went on a damn rampage. Hey, shout out to Doug Will for the $5. Doug Will said, if the past never gets resolved, then it very much matters in the present. If the past never gets resolved, then it very much matters in the present. Duh.
No Cap-tivity.
Most definitely, Doug Will. Most definitely, man. Shout out to Doug Will, man. I appreciate you, Doug Will. Let's react to some more of this right here. Here we go.
Hey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
You know, when men don't see eye to eye, face to face, grown men, or something is said inappropriate, you don't see it how I see it, things can happen.
I'll be right back, JT.
Nothing
Yes, sir.
that happened between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb is anything out of the ordinary for most black men that have grown up around black men. You get in a heated argument, you get in a discussion, things can potentially get physical. And that's what we witnessed here. Trust me, I didn't think this was going to be the outcome. I thought maybe they'd be able to kind of see some things eye to eye. But I could tell by how the conversation started that Anton kind of had his back up for some reason. I don't know how the conversations went before. They obviously disagree on certain things politically. They disagree on certain things culturally. And chaos ensued. Now, this went on for 2 hours, but like I said, from the beginning, you could tell there was going to be something happening. And mind you, this wasn't necessarily set up as a debate, you know, and I think that's where the weird energy goes, because when you come into somebody else's space, I believe there's a certain amount of deference you should have regardless of the fact. Can't come off the top with that type of energy.
But here's the truth. We know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
About liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Can I say this, man? Let me say this, man. Because I don't think nobody really ever said it. Hot Sauce, are you there, Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce is not there right now. I don't. When Anton said, I do talk about white people, I talk about liberal white women. People gonna say Freezy crazy for saying this. That's not talking about liberal white women. Is not talking about white people.
No Cap-tivity.
You might as well talk about the LGBT or black women or something like that. It's damn near the same thing. Like politically they fall in the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not talking about. Like, I don't know if he didn't understand what Corey was saying, but bro, that's not what Corey was really.
He wasn't trying to. Rewind it a little bit, Freezy. Just go back like 10 seconds. right there
Well,
when Corey
you
is
said all
talking.
white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say
you're
all
not
black
gonna
people are
gaslight
stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you
white
got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talk about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
Wow.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
Shout out to Liberated Soul, man. What's going on, Liberated Soul? Shout out to my brother Liberated in the building. Let's get it.
Boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
So stop me right there. So this is the thing. People can say what the fuck, dog. I've been watching it too many times now. I'm catching all of it now.
Yeah.
Corey Holcomb did not assault him the way that he was assaulting Corey Holcomb. I get it now.
I agree.
All of these fucking undertones that this nigga got.
JT,
so now
jabs. 2 jabs. It's
all
not a lot
of them.
jabs.
Even when Corey Holcomb was like this is the thing. Corey Holcomb would have told me, you don't say shit about white men, but I say something about white women. But you're not saying anything about white men, right? He say, I'm not. So Corey said, well, tell us about the white men. Say something about the white men. He should have went right into talking about his stance on white men, right? Give him some, for example, blah, blah, blah. For example, blah, blah, blah. He went out, he jumped out of the conversation with him, the engagement with him. And what did he say? Well, the type of person you are. So when you start telling the person the type of person that they are, because go ahead, rewind it, go 5 seconds back and listen to what he just said.
I appreciate that, Liberated Soul, man. Thank you, dog. That mean a lot.
No Cap-tivity.
No.
Well, you ain't been
up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
That's one shot.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No.
Pause it there. Pause it there. You don't have the capacity to listen because you get what I'm saying? So there was 2 jabs in there. That nigga gave him the 1-2. And Corey hearing it because he talking and he hearing it. Now he like, this nigga's getting out of hand, right? Because only thing he had to do was just say, hey man, listen, blah, 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 this and that. If he felt like the Corey was taking a stab at him, all he had to say is, hey man, listen, Corey, let's level set this shit again, man, because you're saying some things that's not true about me. Let me explain. Well, explain it then, okay? And then he just go into the explanation, and then it would have had the conversation would have been a conversation. Right. But what he fucked around and did was he threw a fucking roadblock, and he said, "You don't have the capacity to listen." He kept doing it. He kept antagonizing him by throwing those jabs instead of saying, let me enlighten this brother right quick, right?
Right.
The way that he's conversating.
His approach was very, very rude.
Fucked up.
It was rude. Very rude. Yeah.
I've heard, dog, trust me when I tell you, dog, I've heard Corey say some things with people and he'll talk the same way he's talking right now, right?
Yeah.
And the people that are actually intellects, they would just explain what they're going through, what they're talking. They're not going to narrate the type of person he is. They're not about to sit back and try to be this nigga in his mind. He ain't got the capacity. They just go out here and say, let me show this brother how I get down. And they would go right into their shit, right? Mm-hmm. They're not going to say, hold on, because you don't do this. And hold on, because what's happening. And they're talking about the conversation. Nigga, he asked you a question and it was very direct. and he accused you of not being able to speak on white people. He also said that they're your boss. Only thing you have to do is just show the nigga that they ain't my motherfucking boss. Let me show you what my intellect is. Like if he actually wanted to show how intellectual he was and how he stand on his shit, he would have just went into his stance on those and not concentrating on Corey. Because what would have happened was that he would have had Corey to calm it down. All right, teach me then, brother.
That's a fact.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Instead of out here trying to be the fucking narrator, how you gonna be objective in a subjective fucking conversation? You can't do it. And that's what he was trying to do.
I go, I see the same hole.
That was a shot. That was a shot. I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to say things about somebody's capacity if you're coming in good faith. You know what I'm saying? If you're coming in good faith, you don't have to insult somebody in the midst of a conversation, in the midst of a debate even. Like, there are rules to debate. And I think people don't realize that a lot of times. Because it seems like a free-for-all. It seems like you can say what you want to. But when it comes to two men in a conversation and you in the same room, which I like that Anton says he wants to not do any more via satellite interviews. He wants to fly to the podcast to see people face to face and eye to eye. But, you know, you still have to maintain a level of respect and decorum. I don't care what you say.
Too busy.
JT, see what you just said? That's what I was saying 2 days ago. He's trying to make a point that, I'm not doing any more live remotes. I'm doing IRL in person. What you just said, JT? Not with that what?
Oh, not with that bullshit.
You said not with that attitude.
It's here for the thug.
Bro, and now I hear what the brothers are saying from last night when they said, take your ass, he better be glad he didn't go up there to motherfucking No Jumper.
That's what I was saying, JT.
Yes. So now I said, the more and more I'm watching this shit, the more and more we going over it, I'm like, nigga, now I get it. You can't go there right there with that attitude that you got. Nigga, it's not going to go down. It went bad, dog. Trust me when I tell you. It went bad at No Jumper, dog. It went, dog, you could just go and you can watch video after video of how bad it went. And it's bad for a lot of them niggas, dog. Them niggas ain't got the type of people Corey have that come on his show. That ain't what No Jumper got, nigga. They got LA niggas. They got niggas that still got cases.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
We ain't talking about some goddamn some bitch ass traffic shit. No, these niggas got cases of assault, murder, and they be in No Jumper. That's why you remember that dude, what's his name? Crip Mac, Crip, but whatever we call this.
Yeah, Crip Mac or something like that.
He in prison right now. And I feel bad for that brother, man, because we see clearly that he does not have his mental capacity is very limited. That nigga has, I said, damn, man, he just in this world, bro. And look what he doing. I think he doing 5 years or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Because he got out, he did one bid, and I think that was only for a year. He did another bid for something. Now he doing a bid for real again.
Yeah.
The majority of his life as being an adult, this man has been in prison. Not just jail. He been in prison. It's a lot of them niggas there. That No Jumper, you going to that, man, it's shit went bad for niggas that went to No Jumper, dog. Shit went bad for them. You talking about two different types of capacities right there. 5150 is a entertainer that don't want it. And he always said, I don't want no smoke, dog. My life is good. I have to be careful of the motherfuckers I bring up here. And watch what he, man, y'all gotta tune in on Tuesday, bro. You might have to make that your show right there, Freezy.
What's that?
I guarantee the things that I'm saying right now, he's gonna say it. Corey.
Oh no! Listen, I'm gonna have my front row seat. Shout out to Kyla Avery. Kyla, thank you for being here. Hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell, Kyla. Make sure you hit that notification bell.
I guarantee the shit that I said, he gonna say it. Damn, he got me. I guarantee, because I know what I would do if he got me like that and I wasn't expecting it like how it came out. Yeah. I would have been mad at myself like, motherfucker, I should have just kicked that bitch ass nigga out and I should have did that shit off camera, like got him up out of there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a front row seat. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. What's up, my auntie Low Key? Thank you for being here on the 7,000 subscriber.
You done made me mad now, man.
Anton.
I was always neutral with the homie, man. But I ain't never had no dealings with him. I ain't never really had no real dealings.
You know what it is, JT? You're slowing the video down in your mind now. You're seeing like more nuances and stuff. You're seeing the little triggers that was being, that was taking place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if that's the capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. See? Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud.
Let's slow down.
Pause.
Let's slow down.
You see it? That's trigger number 3. Instead of just going into it, now you still talking about this man. Why are you still talking about me, nigga? That's why Corey got to the point where he was like, fuck this shit, man. I can only take so many times this nigga throwing rocks at me.
Let me ask you this, JT. Did Corey Holcomb have a point later on in the show when he accused Anton of dancing? He said, bro, you've been dancing the whole time. I'm tired of you dancing. He been dancing around his questions.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, we seeing it. We're slowing it down and we're seeing. He was supposed to have explained his point, not to talk about Corey. That's dancing around. That's why when Corey said you dancing around him, because you talking, why you keep talking about me? Mm-hmm. Just say what you gotta say, nigga. I know it frustrates me. I'm like, no. This is my whole thing. People was, they talking, he's not an intellect and all that shit. Evidently, AD ain't either, right?
Yeah.
Because if he was such an intellect, I guarantee, bro, I know it. Corey would have just been like, okay, you make a good point right there. He may say, I don't agree with it, but I understand you. His whole thing was this. Hey, man, listen, I'm trying to respect you. But when you say certain things, bro, it makes it very difficult for me to respect you when you saying shit. I didn't get it at the beginning. In real time, I watched it in real time. And in real time, I didn't understand what I said. Damn, Corey just starting to talk shit now. Now I understand exactly what he's saying. You saying some outlandish shit like that, nigga, substantiate what the fuck you saying. Because right now, bro, I can't respect you on this shit right here. You talking about black people as if you ain't black. You out here talking about being a conservative and a fucking Christian. We already know what religion, how fucked up that be fucking people up. We already know how politics them fuck people up. And I'm saying from how Corey's speaking. So you call yourself a motherfucking Christian and a fucking conservative? Explain yourself. And so what Corey was doing was giving him pushback. And the only thing he was supposed to do as being a guest there was to oblige that pushback and say, this is the reason why. And if he really wanted people to understand his stance, he should have said, because this is a different audience. This is a 5150. Chances are don't nobody know nothing about his ass. Right? So when he's talking, he should have been at least getting Corey to a point where he can understand his stance and not sitting back throwing jabs. You ain't got the capacity, you slow, whatever it is.
Yeah.
He said all kind of fuck shit instead of saying nigga. So when people saying that he's the conservative and he's the intellect, no, he ain't. He ain't as intellectual as y'all thought he was. Cause looking at this shit now and I slowed that fucker down, that nigga should have zigged before he zagged.
Well, let's keep reacting to it. Let's go. Let's get.
Now, he asked you a direct question right there. Now, if that is not true, and I'm not putting this on Anton, you know,
because hot sauce has some feet. Hot sauce, are you there? Are you back, hot sauce? Let me cut his volume down again. Here we go.
I'm saying, like, Anton might well say what he want to say on his platform, but in this moment right here, he shifted gears. Even Darlene can see it right there.
Saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian male's ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing.
Damn.
Oh, now see.
I get it now.
If I had to say where this conversation...
See how it led up to that, JT?
I got it now. That nigga threw 3 shots at Corey before Corey even got... I see what they're doing now. This is it's like an underlying thing that Corey understand exactly what this nigga doing. And he understand exactly what Corey is doing, but nobody else in the audience sees that. That look he got right there...
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because he's saying you suck the dick. And Corey was just like, really? Like, if Corey didn't really fuck with the Detroit, because you know, Corey from Chicago, so it ain't no too much different from Detroit people. But if Corey didn't know and he didn't fuck with Detroit,
I stand on it.
If Corey didn't fuck with Detroit people and he didn't, congregate in the D, I would understand that look would have meant something else. But I know what that look like. Like, I might have to fuck this goddamn
That's
this
a fact.
place up.
Yeah.
It took a different turn.
It did.
You sucking the dicks of black people. And now I'm really understanding, because it's like, it wasn't like he just said that shit and it was one shot. Nigga, that was one of 4 shots. That was the icing on the motherfucking cake right there. It turned the fucking conversation around. Fuck what we talking about now, because you kept trying to make it a motherfucking a personal thing. I'm here. You know how? Have you ever seen 40-Year-Old Virgin? When boy,
I seen it.
He said, "Nigga, you out here trying to make nigga come out? Nigga here now." And that's what Corey was like. Nigga here now. Nigga here now. So what we gonna do now?
Yeah. And see, just to
that would have been the end of the show right there.
Just to levy back off of what you said, what people didn't notice with Corey, it was a buildup of frustration. It didn't just happen when he said, "You suck the dick." You suck the dick of black people. By that time,
it was 4 times that he was fucking with Corey. It was 4 times he did it. Yeah.
It was a buildup, bro. Here we go.
Conversation went bad. You can look at how Corey's looking right here. This is where the conversation went bad.
Everything else is. This is not when the conversation went bad. It been went bad.
It been went bad. There you go, Freezy.
This was the straw that broke the camel back.
Nigga here now. Nigga here now. Fuck that conversation.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
It's from downhill from there. There's one thing you learn. You learn this in man discourse. Is you never mention or invite somebody to your private area. And you damn sure don't say somebody is sucking that. But like I said, this is something I see in show business a lot. I'll give Anton this. Though he went out there with everything, he most likely was nervous. Because that sentence in itself doesn't even make any sense. That sentence right there, you suck the dick of black people, doesn't make any sense. And it's not honest. That's not even an honest take on Corey.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, Corey has been critical of plenty of black people.
That's
I can name
a
about
fact.
10 off the top of my head. We're going to get to that in a second, too.
And that proves that when Anton said that, Fawcett, shout out to Fawcett Media, Anton was being childish when he responded that way because, you know, he didn't like what Corey said. But the reason why Corey said, man, listen, man, you kissing white folks ass, you kissing a Caucasian man ass, he basically, he was saying, it's a reason why you've been dancing around all these questions I've been asking you. You ain't answering none of my questions.
Yeah.
You've been dancing, bro. That was the reason why Corey said what he said. I agree with Fawcett Media. There was no reason why Fawcett Media, why Anton said what he said.
Yeah.
Shout out to Michelle. What's going on, Michelle? Wave, Michelle? Wait, okay, I can bring you up. I just wanted to make sure you're not a bot.
Oh, wow. No.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you're not a bot. Shout out to Michelle just joined the show, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Michelle. Let's get it.
Hello.
Michelle.
Wow.
Michelle,
how you doing?
How long you been listening? I'm pretty sure that you're very familiar with this back and forth between Corey Holcomb and Anton. I'm pretty sure. And I see the super cap. I'm gonna get to the super cap in 1 second. Just give me your initial thoughts. What do you think about this BS? What do you think about it?
I'll be right back for freezing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that Corey was definitely very disrespectful. And I think Anton, he was, trying to stay respectful. But when he said that he was kissing the behinds of white people, I think that's what opened the door for him to say, hey, you want to go there? Then, and I think some people, like you could say, oh, you're just kissing the behinds of, I'm trying to not curse or whatever. I don't know if I can curse on here, but, he was saying he was kissing the behinds of white people.
I mean, you might as well, because my homeboy been cussing, so go ahead.
Yeah, so you're saying, you're kissing that ass of white people. And so I guess, if you were to get into an argument with somebody, to say the same thing probably wouldn't make a point, probably just be like you're feeding off what they're saying. So I think he just went lower and in a way to kind of dominate the conversation as though, oh, you want to disrespect me and say I'm kissing ass? Because to me, if you want to talk about homophobic stuff, I think if you're kissing somebody's ass, that's pretty homophobic for a man. Maybe if it's a girl, then yeah, but, I don't know. I don't think he was just talking about a woman's ass. I think he's talking about just people in general. And I think it's pretty homophobic if you're saying that anybody's kissing somebody's ass. So I think he just has a different culture. And that's what some people say, to me, equivalent to kissing ass is equivalent to, sucking, it's the same thing to me if you ask me. So if you say I'm kissing ass, then maybe I'll say, hey, well, you sucking neck, that's just, what it is. So I think that he's the one that opened that door for that to happen. From the beginning, I feel like from the beginning, he just was not on any, let's have a conversation, let's be civil, let's just talk it out and, see what we can talk about. I think that he's the one that started in that direction of getting very disrespectful. Because, like I said, you tell somebody they're kissing somebody's ass, not everybody looks at that as like, oh, thank you,
You think that was the first indication of disrespect when Corey said, bro, you're kissing the ass of Caucasian men, white Caucasian men. You thought that was the first disrespect that entered into the conversation on 5150 show?
I think that's where both of their levels had matched.
Okay.
Because you're talking about putting your lips on somebody's body parts. He said you put him on his ass, and Corey said you put him on the penis. So that's the only thing I see different there. They're just different body parts, if you ask me.
No. I get it. I understand what you're saying, and I do agree. Telling somebody that they think that they're kissing Caucasian male's ass, it is an insult, right? I'm not gonna sit up here and lie and say that's an insult, right? If somebody said Freezy was kissing somebody's ass, I'm gonna feel like that's an insult. Yeah, I am gonna feel like that's an insult, right? Do you agree in this conversation there were a bunch of nuances though?
I believe so.
That led up to the, like you said, the breaking point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I felt like I do feel like Corey was intentionally. He felt like he was gonna just the energy of it. It wasn't in good faith. It felt like he was trying to, I'm trying to find my best way I can word this.
Just take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, it wasn't like if I got on here and I was just like, you guys are this and what about this? Like that wouldn't be a good faith argument. I'm just talking to you about my opinion, speaking very calmly. I'm not calling anybody names or saying, oh, you did this and you did that. We're discussing a topic and you allow me to express how I feel about a particular subject, and you're not, coming at me or saying, well, you're a black woman that's this and black women do that. You're not doing any of that. So we're having like a good faith conversation. That's not what was going on in that situation. I feel like Anton did come in there calm and collective and just talking about what he believes in. He brought him on the show, so I would think that he would want to know his opinion, but it seems like he was just rah, the whole time.
Let me ask you something, Michelle. Have you ever talked to somebody where they're not rah, but they're a little snarky? It might, what is it called? Passive aggressive. Have you ever talked to somebody that's passive aggressive?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes.
Yeah. I think, this is my opinion. You can tell me what you think. I think Corey felt like Anton, before that, during the conversation, had been being very passive aggressive. Like at one point in time, Anton said, you don't have the capacity to, really understand, what I be saying or whatever. And then I don't know, it was just a lot of passive aggressive remarks that I caught myself. Now, Anton, he didn't actually issue any outright insults, but I think Corey Holcomb did feel like the responses that Anton was giving him felt condescending and snarky. What do you think about that, Michelle? Did you get that, or you didn't perceive it that way?
No, yes. I definitely get where you're coming from with that. Yeah. I've been told that I can be a little bit passive aggressive, and it isn't intentionally. Okay. And sometimes I do have to catch myself because I don't want to hurt people's feelings. And I think that that's something that people have to be more aware of when they're having conversations, especially if you're in the public and you got people with eyes on you. You definitely want to be aware of that, because if you're there to get a point across and educate the public, give people your thoughts and opinions, you don't want to trigger people, right? You want the conversation to be a civil conversation. So I do agree with you with that. And I know that does rub people the wrong way sometimes. And like I said, I've called out on that sometimes, and I'm like, you know what, let me take a step back and let's try this again, because you're totally right. I'm doing too much. I'm sweet. I sound sweet, but I'm doing too much. You're right. Let me take a step back and, reword what I'm trying to say to you without being so offensive to you, because you clearly can tell where my head is at, but I need to be better at wording what I'm saying and being more respectful as well, more aware of the words that I'm saying.
What do you think, JT, now that you've heard what Michelle, her opinion, what do you think?
I mean, it goes from what I said at first, I done seen the video, man, you know, a multitude of times now, right? You pretty much know what my stance was at the beginning, but the more and more I keep breaking this video down, I understand exactly what was going on. Now, this is my thing. This is war. It was war. It was an intellectual war, right? What happened was that they took it out of intellect and it went to physical. And what happens with two men is that when we start seeing these undertones, we start obliging those undertones. And that's what happened. That's why so many people have so many different opinions about what they see, right? Because we're just perceiving them to be what it is that we understand. What I seen based off of today from what I saw 3 days ago, I have a different opinion. And I've expressed my difference of opinion. Yes, Corey came to challenge the thoughts of Anton. But Anton, again, because he did say, I studied him, I know I seen his stuff, Anton came with his fist balled up. And everything that Corey was saying, he was going to be like, okay, I'm gonna dictate basically how this is going to go. Basically, how he did it was he was narrating everything that Corey was doing. He wasn't talking about the conversation. 1 minute he was talking about, you know, whatever he was asked. But the other minute he was sitting back and he was narrating. So you're this and you can't do this and you can't do that. Man, it's when you got two men speaking with each other like that, we see something different than everybody else see. I know this because I've been in similar situations like that, and people are looking at me like I'm the bad person. But I'm like, no, y'all just ain't seeing what this, you know, this cat is out here saying to me. Me and him know he know why I'm acting the way that I'm acting. And that's what it came down to. That's why we're looking at it, because at the end of the day, I think they both dropped the ball. One of the reasons why I say that is this. Again, if Corey didn't want to have if Corey got to the point where it wasn't going to be conducive to him having a conversation with him for content creation, as soon as he would have said the same thing about sucking dick and all that shit, cut it. Get him off.
I totally agree with that.
Get him off.
Yeah, because
that's where he dropped the ball. After that, he dropped the ball.
You gotta tell and you gotta show Anton the exit then. Not because you're trying to show out on Anton. If you know how the phrase SMD affects you and you know you're not truly over it, like, okay, they shook hands, right? But in the back of your mind, you know you're not truly over it. Yeah. And it could be a liability for your show.
That was a level set. Tell
him to leave,
shaking hands.
Bro.
Yeah, you got to get him up out of there. Let me tell you one of the things that we should learn about the triggers and all these things when it comes down to content creation.
Yeah.
There's one person out here, black man, that's out here and he does it all the time. I think it's genius. Jesse Lee Peterson. He comes straight at you, don't he? He comes straight at you. You don't like black people, do you? Do you like white people? Do you think that Donald Trump is the great white hope? He does it purposely, right?
You talking about the king of passive aggressiveness. He's like,
but he right. So when you have Jesse Lee Peterson, you got to understand exactly where you're going. You got to know the capacity, because once you figure it out and you study him, you say, man, I could go there and have a great conversation with this guy because I know he's going to push my buttons. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to stay on course because he's going to try to knock me off course. That's how it goes. And that's what happened with, this is the thing. Anton Daniels overcorrected because he thought that Corey was going to be one way. And he wasn't. It was a lot easier than what he thought it was. So when he overcorrected, it messed up the whole conversation.
What do you think I'm gonna get Michelle's response and then I'm gonna read the super chat. What do you think, Michelle? Well, you've been hearing all this.
I mean, like I said, I think that if the sucking penis is what took you over the top, if that's what triggers you, is someone speaking about your mouth being on another person's body, whether that be a man or a woman or trans or whoever, animal, whatever, then you probably shouldn't be talking about that about somebody else as well. Yeah. So to me, all I seen was someone throwing rocks and then, getting mad if somebody throw one back at you, or maybe it's a bigger rock or something. Don't throw not one rock at me, because you don't know what kind of rock I may throw back at you. You know what I mean? And I think when you're testing people don't realize, like, you just the same way that it happened with him, you don't know who you messing with. You know what I'm saying? Now you may say I'm kissing some ass. Well, I might turn around and say, well, you sucking the neck. And then you might think I'm joking, and then you might get in my face and get mad at me for saying that. So to me, you say I made a vanilla cake, I say you made a chocolate cake, you can't get mad at me. We both talking about making cakes. You're talking about someone's putting their mouth on somebody's body. So don't get mad when somebody say you put your mouth on somebody else's body, but it's a part that you may not like, because he probably don't like the thought of somebody thinking about him kissing some white man's butt either. That might have triggered him, putting his mouth on someone's behind where they.
Well, I know. See, I know Anton personally, right? We had our little tiff. But I'm good with Anton. I got love for Anton. I know him personally. I talked to him on the phone several times. I know the kissing the white male's ass comment. I know that triggered him. I know that bothered him. So I'm not going to discard that. Like I know it did. I know it was insulting to him because, for one, if you know Anton, he's ego driven. Anton has a big ego. You know what I'm saying? So Anton doesn't like to be showed up, especially in front of an audience. Now, I remember Anton during the Lapeef Network. Anton, if you even acted like you said something that was a little slick to Anton his famous phrase was, "Oh, I'm gonna make you famous." That was his famous phrase. "I'm gonna make you famous." So, he took that same attitude towards Corey Holcomb. Let me read this. Cap-tivity. Let me read this super cat 1 second. Shout out to our sister Ebony. Thank you, Ebony, for the $10. What did Ebony say? Ebony said, another angle. AD tried to assert superiority tactic by talking to Phil about Corey.
Yep.
When he's sitting right there, he does that all the time with his panels, but Corey shut it down around an hour and 48 minutes. Yes, anybody want to comment on that?
So what she was talking about was when Anton was saying that Corey is not going to allow me to come on his show no more. He ain't going to let me, he ain't going to invite me on his show. Corey was like, no, I will. But when he was saying it to Phil. Mm-hmm. So when Corey was like, what? Why are you talking to him when we should be talking to one another? Now, this is where I agree with Michelle. The thing is that we're at war, bro. And I don't think Corey understood that they were at war. You said some out-of-pocket stuff to this man, right?
Yeah.
And he's going to do... The thing is this. We already understand. When you insult or assault someone, you can't expect it to be leveled to a point where if I hit you, then you hit me back. No, I might hit you 3-4 times, bro.
Well,
this is where it gets to the point.
You can't dictate how somebody is going to respond. I think that's what
you can't do it. Yeah. So if I hit you with my fist and you pick up a brick and hit me, I can't be like, I didn't hit you with a brick. I only hit you with a fist. You're like, no, you assaulted me. You initiate the assault.
Can I give you and Michelle a little pushback, please? I'm gonna give y'all a pushback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anton spearheaded the Fight Club. I don't know if Michelle know about the Fight Club. Fight Club was after he left the Lapeef Network. Well, during the Lapeef Network, but also after he left the Lapeef Network. Anton for anybody that is saying Anton doesn't know what SMD actually means and the severity of it, they don't know. And Anton knows what suck my D is. He knows how serious that is. Cause Corey Holcomb had made a comment suggestion, bro, you know what? I'm gonna give you a pass because I don't even think you know what you said. When I heard Corey say that, I said, Corey does not know Anton. Anton know exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Anton knew exactly what he said. So I never second guessed that, right?
What did he do, Freezy? What did he do? He gave him an out. Because he said, I don't think that you know, and we need to, because what he was saying was we need to get back to the show, because I don't think he was giving him an out. And Anton was like, I don't. That's why, remember I kept saying it last night? Man, F your out. I came here to do my dance. You can't tell me how to do this, bro.
Well, here's the thing, right? The pushback that I'm giving you and Michelle is this. The reason why I think that Corey reacted the way he did, I understood it, right? I've been in arguments with fellas, my guys. Kiss my ass. Man, kiss my ass. Man, you kissing that man that somebody can fight because of that, but that's not really considered like a true violation in normal urban conversations. I'm gonna say that, right? In normal urban conversation. Mm-hmm. Now, I can't dictate how Anton felt about that. Like I said, Anton has a big ego and he was in front of a camera. It was 15,000 people watching. So we have to take that into consideration too. I get it. Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is when Corey said, oh man, you kissing white male's ass, right? I was listening to the whole conversation. I heard the whole timeline. He kept asking Anton about white men from the jump of the show, from the beginning. He kept asking Anton about white men, and he felt like for a while Anton was dancing. He felt like Anton was dancing. Now, whether Anton felt like he was dancing or not, whether Anton felt like he needed to answer Corey's question, that's neither here nor there to me. Corey felt like Anton was dancing. So the reason why he said, man, you kissing white male's ass, that's the reason why he said that. Because right before he said it, he said, hey man, you dancing, you keep dancing, you keep dancing. I've accused people of dancing around my questions before and eluding, just answering straight up, Mm-hmm. We black. Anton said he came from the hood. Corey come from the hood. So I think Corey felt like they already, because Anton said it was an understanding, when they talked on the phone. I don't know if it was on the phone or in the studio, that it was gonna be some friction. They knew that, right? So Corey felt like, okay, I'm telling you, man, you dancing, man, you kissing white males. He felt like that was a part of the show. I think Corey felt like even Anton should know, man, you don't tell another man you sucking people dicks. Like, I think like everybody, most people that I've seen react to the video that's black, I don't count white people, say, yeah, the second dick. A lot of people agree with you, Michelle, that you can't dictate how somebody's going to react. But I think most people agree that the sucking dick, when you tell some, especially amongst black men, that's a straw that breaks the camel's back.
I'm sure it is. I am sure it is. It's a very sharp sword.
Yes.
Brain.
Yeah.
And he got the reaction out of him that he wanted. So, I mean, if you ask me, because I wouldn't tell anybody that if I'm not trying to get them riled up. And that's the reason why I don't argue with people, because I don't know what I might say. I don't fight people because I don't know what I might do. So I don't even try to get into those situations with people because I'm not trying. And clearly Corey's a hurt person, because only hurt people, will spill out so much hate, and you have to be very careful with talking to people like that, because they could bring out a really nasty side out of you, because they would trigger you.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with that. And here's the thing. I did say this about Corey. Being that Corey did refrain himself from fighting, and he also disclosed that he's involved in an open lawsuit as we speak, right? He's also dished out funds for lawsuits in the past, upwards of $10,000-$20,000. If you know that you're in this predicament and you don't want to put your show in jeopardy, you might want to, you might need to tone down your approach, because you can't dictate how somebody's going to react. You just can't. If you ain't gonna go off in the dude in the ninja's mouth, if you feel like suck my D is a violation and you're not gonna go off and you can't afford to go off in a ninja's mouth, you might need to curate your approach with guests on your show.
Yeah, but if he said
I did say that. Yeah.
But if he said that, they would have fought. If he would have said directly SMD, they would have fought. But that wasn't it. So the thing was this. When you, again, we already discussed that. When you insult or assault somebody, you don't dictate how they're gonna come back at you, right? So the thing is when Anton did what he did, you got to also understand that he also was calculated. He was just way more calculated than Corey was. That's basically what it was. You ain't gonna sun me when I come on the show. I'm gonna make sure that I'm safe. That's why he has security. I'm gonna make sure I'm safe. And I suggested anybody that goes there that's pretty high in profile, that you do get you some, especially in California, get you security. The thing is that when we're talking about the discourse with the two guys, they both, and we can agree on this, both of them were wrong. However, the host himself, he did not understand that you can't be the host and be subjective. Or I'm sorry, you can't be subjective in this situation because you're the host, first and foremost. What do we do as the host? And we've been doing this and we learned this. The number one thing that we should be doing is understanding another person's points before we can even give our own points. And even when we give our own points, we try to stay as neutral as possible when giving our points. I will not have somebody to come on the What We Know podcast and just start talking shit about them being coons and all that shit. And I don't know fully what their stance is while I'm talking to them. He messed that shit up because he was only I'm talking about Corey. He was only thinking about his own thoughts when he was supposed to be listening to the thoughts of his guest. That's where he fucked up at. Hey man, you can't come to me talking. I can't respect you when you out here talking about what you talking about because you kissing white people ass. The host ain't supposed to be assaulting their damn guest, bro. We know this. That's the etiquette of being a person that is the host of a show. Now, if y'all was out here, they don't know the difference. Corey don't know the difference between the two. At the end of the day, he can have his own thoughts. You do it yourself, Freezy. You would sit back and be like, man, you could be thinking all kind of shit going on in your head, but you allow all your people, when you have a panel, you allow all of them to give their stance, right? No matter how much you disagree. Now, in conclusion, you give your disagreements, but you want to find out what it is that they're thinking. Corey jumped in and, hey man, you can't do that as being a host. You kind of messing your money up, my guy.
Did you want
on some real shit?
What you want to respond, Michelle? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's why when you brought up that he kept narrating everything that he was saying, that's exactly what I was thinking, because he kept talking about, well, I'm this and I'm that and I think this and I think that. So that's all he could do was narrate what he was saying, because he wasn't letting him get anything off about how he felt about anything. He just kept talking about this and I'm that and you this and you that. So that's the only thing he could respond to was off of what he was saying, which is narrating someone, because you're just like, well, you're saying this and you're saying that, and well, you are this and you are that, because that's all you're talking about is yourself the whole time, So that's why I see him narrating the whole thing, because it was all about what was in Corey's head. It wasn't about the guest.
What I think we're agreeing a lot on the initial explosion, right?
Okay.
We're agreeing a lot with the initial explosion. Let's move past that to when Corey moved the chair and goes to Anton. Do you think that if Anton would have actually said it again, do you think that would have been a breaking point where Corey would have jeopardized his channel and actually assaulted Anton on camera? Do you think he would have did it, Michelle?
I think that it's unpredictable what he would have done. Like I was telling you, I don't get into things like that because you just never know what monster you may bring out of somebody. So God knows, it could have triggered him. It could have triggered him. He could have started swinging and got his tail beat on camera.
He could have got beat. Corey could have got beat. Yeah. Who you would have bet on? Who you would have bet on? Corey or Anton? Who you would have bet on, Michelle?
If you want me to be honest with you, if you want me to be 100,
be 100. Be 100.
No cap.
Yeah, no cap. Don't cap. No cap.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm putting all my bets on Anton. I ain't gonna lie, because
no Cap-tivity.
Like that drunk uncle or something,
Yeah.
He just out of control sometimes, and sometimes you gotta knock him out. Put him to sleep.
Listen. I'm not mad at you. Okay, but listen, this is what I'm saying. So let's move past that. It's over with. I agree that Anton, as far as the perception of the people watching, I do agree that Anton won the perception. Whether they would have fought or not. Being that they didn't fight, I do agree that Anton won the perception of the audience in real time on the 5150 show. Let's move. Do y'all agree with that? Do you agree with that, Michelle? Do you agree with that, JT?
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely agree with that.
Okay, I'm talking about during the time of the show. Now let's move past that. Anton has gone on a world tour. I'm talking about Anton said, I would have beat that nigga ass.
I would have beat his ass. I would have fucked Corey up.
He's sticking his chest out, He mentioned the West Side Ninjas and Glasses Malone. He called Corey's co-host a goofy. What's his name? Craig Fax.
Craig. Yeah, Craig Smith.
Now they got now vloggers to the likes of DJ Academics, Poetic Flacco, Joe Budden. These people they've grabbed hold of this content. People are reporting on this content. Anton considers himself a Christian conservative. He has a family. do you think it's conducive for Anton to go on this tirade of this tough man tirade world tour that he's been on? Do you think that it's wise for him to do that? What do you think, Michelle? What do you think, Michelle?
I think he coming with the same energy he had on the show. He told him, hey, let's go to the back. Let's go handle this like a man. And I think he's just coming with the same energy. I don't think that he's switched up or anything. He's still standing on what he said. If you want to box, we can box. But all this rah rah rah, this is what females do. We don't need to do that.
Do you think that's mature? Because he's a conservative. He speaks against. He says black culture is trash. He speaks against that type of behavior. I remember when I used to co-host Anton's show, the Alabama brawl happened. Do you guys remember the Alabama brawl? When the boat captain threw his hat in the air and that was the call for it. Anton actually heavily criticized the black folk for fighting and for even getting involved in those type of activities. He said that that's the problem with black people. Our first response is to go to violence and talk violence and act, violent, right? He heavily criticized those people. And that's just one occasion. Anton is known for, criticizing, ignorance, what he feels is ignorance, Anton, in my opinion, has been exhibiting the same behavior. After the 5150 show is over, I don't feel like there was any need for him to go on this world tour. You know why? Corey Holcomb hasn't said one thing. Not one thing. Not one. And if you ask me, post 5150 show, and if Anton was up here, listen. I would say the same thing to Anton. And Anton know it wouldn't be no disrespect from me. He knows I'm a very respectful dude. Like, I'm very respectful. When it come to face to face, I would tell Anton, you won on the 5150 show, but he's beating you now on the maturity level. He's not saying anything. It happened and he's not saying it. Whether he's going to say something this Tuesday, I don't know. But he hasn't said anything.
No, but Freezy, hold on. Let's go back to history.
Yeah.
He did some shit that was out of pocket with you.
I didn't want to bring that up, man.
I know you didn't, but we got to go. We have to go to history. And you know how many times he antagonized you? Y'all was talking, he cut you off. Y'all was talking, he was telling you the type of nigga that you was. What did you say? I ain't that nigga. And you went in on him. You did the same thing that Corey did. You just did it in a different frame. Mm-hmm. But what you did was you called out exactly how he was treating you. You talking, he cutting you off. You gotta stop cutting me off, bro. This documented. Am I lying? This documented.
No, you're not lying. No, you're not lying.
When he sit back and say, well, Freezy's the type of person you is, and he'll say the person you is, you be like, no, how the fuck you get that out of that? And then y'all have the conversation about that. And he won't even listen to you when you say, hey man, and he'll be like, no. And you be like, and it got to the point where you was like, listen, the conversation fucking over with there. And it's kind of like, it's the same feeling. The only difference was that y'all wasn't in each other's face. Because he said some disrespectful shit. And you was just like, and if y'all don't know my brother Freezy, I've been knowing him for a minute now. This is a nice guy now. But once you get him to a point where he has to start talking his shit, he ain't the same person.
Well, I consider I feel like at heart I'm more conservative. Like
you are.
I share a lot of views Anton has, like as far as like homosexuality, at households, family, marriage, right? I share a lot of views Anton have. I think me and Anton, we have a wedge when it comes to black collectivism. Anton don't give a damn about that shit. He don't give a damn about no black collectivism. Anton, he says he's American first, and he's,
But you never had a problem with, y'all never had a problem with y'all views on the world. The problem was the treatment, right? Personal.
Yeah. Personal.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, personal.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I can say, like, I can be impartial. I can tell you, the host, Corey Holcomb, he dropped the ball as being the host. But I can also say, as being a guest, Anton, I seen it. You could see the buttons he was pushing, right?
It was a lot of jabs. It was
a lot of jabs.
Yeah.
It got to a point, and Michelle, I'm gonna say this. It gets to a point where this is where it gets to a point where with men and women, we would delineate ourselves from that because we look at it a different way. That's all it is. Once, for instance, the way that me and a lot of other men would look at it is, at the time that he told, Anton told Corey, you ain't gonna do shit about it, hands had to been flown. And that's just man shit. I know women probably wouldn't see it that way, but hands had to be flown because now if I let him get away with this right here and we don't get it, he gonna be going on this goddamn...
You talking about on Corey's behalf? That was you saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If he say, man, we gonna get back to the conversation because this him. Let me show you. You ain't gonna do shit about it anyway. And he turned from me. You ain't gonna do shit about that shit anyway.
Well, I wanted. Go ahead. Finish your thought. I want Michelle to answer my question too. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me land with this. Hands, for the most part, was supposed to have been thrown then. The reason why is the probability. We wouldn't have known at the time that it was going to be something definite, but my whole thought would have been, you ain't about to leave here, homie, and tell everybody you punked me. And you got me out of pocket and I didn't do nothing and all of that. That's why we were like, hands got to be thrown. Guess what happened when hands wasn't thrown? Anton is on this whole hookup talking about how he bitched me out and how he can fuck me up.
Oh my God.
That's why we do what we do. That's why we say what we say. Right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying 8 times out of 10, I ain't gonna say 9 times out of 10, but 8 times out of 10, hands would have been thrown by that time. That's just what I'm saying.
So I wanted Michelle to kind of respond to what I was saying as far as I think all of us agree that Anton won the perception of the audience.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
And the internet, right? He had an internet win on 5150. After that, comparing Corey Holcomb's silence, hasn't said anything since then, to Anton's world tour of Menace to Society.
That world tour.
In connection to Anton's conservatism and Christianity, that he always, he pouts, Do you think this serves his best interest, Michelle, with, I'll beat that nigga ass and that nigga gay, and do you think there's any degree of ignorance, and do you think it's serving his best interest? Listen, Glasses Malone got wind. By now the whole LA, all them guys, they done passed word. This guy got a family. He says he's not doing any more live remotes. He's doing in real life show ups at interviews and stuff. What do you think about Michelle? I'm very interested to know, what do you think about? I want your honest opinion, like, cause you seem, first of all, what side of the coin do you lie on? Are you more conservative or liberal?
Conservative.
Okay, so with that being said, are you Christian too?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think? Just lay it out for me, please. What do you think about Anton's post 5150? Go ahead.
I think the video of him explaining his side and his point of view was good. That was good to make sure that he can get his side out there because he really didn't get to say anything on the show. And a lot of his viewers are liberal. So he's got to give his conservative perspective on it as far as what actually happened in his eyes. And I think that was very smart to do. Now, I haven't watched the videos of him. I heard of it, but I haven't watched the videos of him saying, I'll beat this dude's butt, or like he wants to challenge him to a fight. I haven't seen that, but I will say, I probably can't totally relate to it, but from what I have known about men, guys may box it out or whatever. My brothers have fought and stuff like that, and I guess that's just how some men handle their business. They box it out and then they shake hands and say, yeah, they got it off their chest. I guess that's how you guys do it. I wouldn't, do something like that where I'm like, yeah, girl, let's meet me somewhere. Let's get it or whatever. But because they didn't do it at that time. He said, meet me in the back, and he didn't come. So at that point, it's like challenge turned down. So there's no need to continue to, ask him like, do you want to fight? Because clearly he did not want to do that. But I think that's just how, I guess that's what I've learned. I mean, what I've learned over time is that that's how guys handle things. They box it out. And at least that's how it was in the old days.
Let me ask you, do you approve of this behavior as a Christian conservative?
I'm not none of that shit. Let me be very clear. Body. I got 3 brothers, nephews, friends. If we have a problem, we shoot a fair one. Yeah. That's not me being tough. I'm not tough. I'm not none of that shit. Let me be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. I want you to hear it from me directly. I would have beat the shit out of Corey.
Corey Holcomb really created a monster.
He's done several shows with this type of bravado. After 5150, he's talking about how they can fight now. He'll still beat the shit out of Corey. He's insulting West Coast guys. I'm talking about he's gone past Corey. As a Christian conservative, do you approve of that? Would you advise him? Would you had advised him to carry on that way after the 5150 show?
What the best way I can answer this, because it's not me. If it was me, I would have moved differently. But he is a businessman, and he's trying to grow his brand. He's trying to, become more relevant. And I think this is the way that he can become more relevant. Now, would I do something like that to become relevant? I wouldn't. But he can probably handle the smoke. I wouldn't do anything like that.
Shout out to Anton. He can handle the smoke. Let's get it done. Listen, man. Listen. When me and Anton was like, before we actually had our little tiff or whatever, man, listen, I always felt like, and he was funny or whatever, like, cause Anton can roast. He can roast too. They talking about Corey. Anton can roast too, so he got it in him. But I'm gonna just give you my honest opinion, Michelle. I don't think this is wise for him to. I think Anton did what he needed to do at the 5150 show. He won the perception. He did it. I think he did it. And after that, the insinuations of violence, I don't think it was needed. I don't think it was called for. I don't think so.
But he started it. I feel like he started it, and then the bloggers that were coming out, at least the main ones I was seeing, they were talking about how Corey's about to get not Corey, but Anton is about to get his butt whooped. So I think he was just setting the record straight, maybe to the bloggers, to let them know, hey, I ain't, Tell your boy right now. We can meet up right now. Just let y'all know I'm not no soft,
Okay,
dude.
but Michelle, stay right there. Anton is way more experienced than that. Do you know how many years vloggers have talked about Anton and criticized him, and he just let it? That's one thing I always did admire about Anton. He has thick skin. He's always had thick skin. Like when it comes to people making videos about him. Like if Anton reacted to every video people slandered him and made video, this dude wouldn't get no sleep at all. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get what you mean.
So when he like even Joe Budden said at 5150, everybody feel like he won the perception. He won. When Corey didn't do anything, Anton won. He won. It was over. So I just don't think that it was wise. And I'm saying that out of love. I'm not saying that hating on Anton. I'm saying that as being conservative myself. I don't claim a political party, but the way I live my life, I'm very conservative the way I live my life, right? I changed my life. I did a whole 180 with my life, right? And so I'm speaking from that angle, and I don't think it's wise to even mention other guys as well. West Coast guy. What do you think about that? Taking it off of Corey, mentioning other people outside of Corey, West Coast ninjas and Glasses Malone. What do you think about that? What do they have to do with Corey? What do you think about that?
I didn't hear him say that. I didn't watch a video saying that. I would have to hear the context of what he's saying, but just from based off what you're saying,
just entertain me. Just entertain me. Just please.
To me, I think that I wouldn't want to beef with a whole, West Coast. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't think that is the brightest idea to do, especially if you want to live out here freely and go where you want to go, which I'm sure he will do, but I wouldn't want to target on my back like that. Maybe one person, but to have a whole like culture of people kind of doing that. But like I said, I think that he can handle the smoke, so I cannot say like I think I'm guessing he knows what he's doing. Me, I'm looking at it as a business standpoint. I'm thinking he's doing it more so for business to keep the name flowing in the blogs and stuff like that. And to say he's gonna beat up Corey is probably not something that he deems to be like this horrific thing as a conservative, because guys fight all the time, whether you're conservative or not. You're not gonna let some guy just come and punch you in the face. You're gonna punch him back, whether you're conservative or you're Christian.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Michelle, I used to sell dope, Michelle. to me at the time, that was business. I was making money. Listen, I was good at it. But you know what I realized, Michelle? All business ain't good business.
That's true.
All money ain't good money.
That's true.
And so I get it. Anton is a businessman. If I was still in communication with Anton, I would have called Anton and said, bro, what the hell is you doing? Stop. Like, okay, listen. I come from the streets, and I wouldn't do what Anton is doing. I wouldn't call out the West Coast. I wouldn't do it. That's what I'm telling you, Michelle. I wouldn't do it. And I've been fighting all my damn life. Now, I ain't got them scars that Anton got on his damn knuckles, right? But I done been in shootouts, all kind of stuff, Michelle. I ain't trying to get graphic, Michelle, because you seem like an innocent soul and whatever. But I changed my life, Michelle. You feel what I'm saying? I would even when I was a live wire back then, I still would have moved more. Like, I think the internet is poison, Michelle, to a certain degree. Like, because a lot of times we can care too much about optics and perception to where we don't even realize that we're going too far.
I get what you're saying. I think that, like I said, like I was saying, sometimes you can bring a monster out of somebody, and that's why you should be careful with the words that you use with people, but also don't trigger yourself too, because sometimes the person can trigger themselves and get themselves in something that they didn't expect.
Michelle! You got what I'm talking about! Bring it home! I knew you could do it. You know? But no, I'm sorry I cut you off. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, but to me, I have to hear the context of what he was saying when you said he was talking about the West Coast guys, because to me, I feel like sometimes, like some people talk about men from Atlanta, right? They may say them, them guys from Atlanta, you gotta really read their background, because you never know what they may be dealing in. So I don't know if he was talking in that context, like, oh, these West Coast guys, all they know how to do is talk stuff. I don't know. And I don't know much about West Coast guys anyway, so I really couldn't say. So I would have to know, like, the context. Is he just saying, like, he'll beat all the West Coast guys up? Or are they all wimps? I don't know exactly what he said.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask you this question. Let me see if JT is back. Okay, he's back. Let me ask you this question. I got a lot of questions. So you just let me know when you're ready to go, Michelle. Do you think after all of this, and this is for you too, JT, there will be a time in the future that Anton and Corey Holcomb will be on the 5150 show together again after all of this? What do you think, Michelle?
Oh yeah. After Big calm down, take a chill pill, maybe he might need to, go do a little 1-2, you know what I mean? Get it out of the system. I don't know, but I think that sometimes he can be, a little over the top, and then maybe, he just needs to calm down. Like I said, he just kind of like reminds me of that drunk uncle that sometimes he gets just 0 to 100 real quick. And maybe he needs to take a Xanax that day, really, be able to just have a conversation.
Not a
But you can't let the drunk uncle trigger you. That's one thing I know. A person like Corey, I would have to talk to him like a child. I could not go in there and really have a serious talk. And if he really studied him, he would have known you can't go in there really talking to that man, because he's not really talking about nothing really. I mean, he's like celebrity talk, talk about, stuff that's in the streets.
Well, I don't think politics is Corey Holcomb's wheelhouse. I don't think that's his wheelhouse. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what he was saying, is that he noticed that. I mean, I knew that one time when he was talking about something, I was like, yeah, this is I was laughing so hard. I said, I didn't know this guy was this like confused, or I don't know, just lost. And I knew for a fact that he was just one of those, rah-rah drunk uncle type of guys. Can't really have a real solid conversation with him if it's not talking about somebody's baby mama, or drinking, smoking, strip clubs, rappers, drugs, something like that.
Before I go to JT, Michelle, I just had a thought. Would you mind coming on the show later on in the future in my show, like if I had you as a special guest?
Yeah, I'll talk to him on the show.
You would? Okay. I'm probably gonna need your information, like your email or your IG or whatever. Just let me know. Just there's a back chat. You don't have to put it in the main chat. Do you see the back chat on the private chat? While we're up here, you can put it in the private chat.
Guest chat. Yeah,
the guest chat. Do you see the guest chat?
I do not see the guest chat.
Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Oh, she's on her phone.
Turn your phone sideways. So
okay.
See, does your phone rotate your view? Do you have that setting on where it rotates your view?
Let me rotate it right now for you.
Once you turn your phone sideways, you can see the whole screen. I hope she didn't freeze. Are you there, Michelle? Oh man.
No, she.
If you froze, Michelle, make sure she might have to drop down and hit the link and come back up.
Mm-hmm.
Drop down, Michelle. If you can't get your phone from unfreezing, drop down and hit the link and come back up if you can. JT, what do you think? Do you think there's a chance that what's the probability that Anton will be able to get back on the 5150 show?
I say about 35%. I think that it can happen. It can happen. They're older men. I think that it could happen, but the thing is that a lot of people don't understand the danger that you can be in when you are a celebrity. When there's too many people that get themselves involved, bro, that shit can wedge a gap. No matter how much y'all try to kumbaya it, it's still other people that's going to feel a different way. And we already know when you talk about on the West Coast, how that goes. People take on other people's, feelings and shit like that. And there's a lot of people graveyards are full of people that, that was caught up in some bullshit.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be bullshit. But a lot of us see, especially over here on this social media, we don't see it being that damn serious. Myself, I see that it can potentially be more serious than anything. That's why I was one of the ones that was like, glad it didn't happen.
Let me see if Michelle is. Are you there, Michelle?
I'm here, but I don't see the.
You don't see the guest chat? What, you on your computer now or your phone still?
No, I can get on my tablet real quick.
Yeah, try it on your. Well, I mean, if I just didn't want you to put it in the chat, because you might not want your information, public like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What? You know what? Just get back on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Get on with your tablet. Just get on with your tablet. Do that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, she get a chance to see more. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something, JT. I don't think it's 35%. I think it might be. I think it might be 2.7%, something, something like that right there.
Yeah, I'm in two different thoughts because it's starting to fester more and more and more. When you get other people involved, bro, and we ain't talking about. I know how it was in the hood. Once you got 15 people involved, dog, that shit done took too far, right? Mm-hmm. We talking about hundreds and thousands of people. When you talk about celebrities, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look at it that way. Like in the hood, nigga, you got family members and all of that shit, and they knew that you done got into it with somebody or whatever. They take it up on themselves to get some justification. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's what makes it dangerous. That's what makes things get to a point where it gets out of hand. Because that right there, man, that was some, like when people, you still have people that don't understand that social media is real life. They're intertwined now. It ain't the same thing as when we was doing, the earlier stages of Facebook or MySpace and all that. That ain't how shit is no more. People date through social media. People beef through social media. People done got their life pretty much altered because people have flagged channels and things. Because you got people that actually do this YouTube thing as, their bread and butter. So it has intertwined. And what happened with Corey and Anton, I don't know on Anton's side of the type of cats that'll ride for him. But I know on Corey's side, there's some niggas that be like, yeah, it's up now.
You know,
they ain't
now
consulted Corey. He ain't talked to them. None of that shit. But if they see Anton, it's gonna be like, it's up when I see him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna say this.
Fucked up. That's the danger.
I don't think like at the time when they had the aggression, like at the 5150 show, I wouldn't have minded seeing. That's my guiltiness saying I wouldn't have mind seeing them go at it. I ain't gonna lie, just for entertainment purpose, I wouldn't have mind. But now, after the fact, I don't want to see nobody really get hurt, dog. I really don't want to see nobody. You know, I'm talking about after the fact, post 5150. I don't want to. This shit, I don't want this to escalate past this show. I really don't. I don't want to see that. That's when it becomes like stupid and tragedy. You know.
Yeah, it can get into, bro. Let me tell you one thing that I don't. What I see, Detroit is one of those. LA is another one. Shit goes far. When you got shit with celebrities and shit like that, we done see some shit go farther than what, you know, the source of the problem, the people that was actually in the problem, they like, that's not what I wanted to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
People be going back and forth with nah, that ain't what this is. But you can't control that, because some people think that once it's up, nigga, it's up. That's just what it is. Think about this, Freezy. Go back into your life and think about shit that happened in your neighborhood, and you got cousins and family members and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being involved in something where one of my cousins got jumped on by somebody that was in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
We went just looking for him. I didn't ask my cousin, should we go looking for him or not? We riding out. It's kind of like how
automatic.
Yeah, it just was. And I had a sister, and she went. I remember I was in the military, and my sister was going through some shit with a nigga that she. I cussed her out after the whole thing, but it was a nigga that she was involved in or whatever. I'm just in country, just getting country, and I guess the nigga kicked her out the house. I don't know what they was arguing about. I went over there to go get her shit. Me and my cousins went over there and went and got her shit. The arsenal that they had, I didn't have no guns and shit like that. I was just home back visiting. But nigga, the guns they had, I was like, thinking about it high in sight, I was like, I could have been involved in a murder case. I could have been involved because it was just, we went over there.
Hindsight is 2020.
Yes. We went over there, and the little dude that was there, he was living with his mama. And I'm looking at my sister like, why you even fucking with this nigga?
Yeah.
The nigga came out, he had some armor guard, you know, that shit in the front.
Yeah.
And the nigga was like, get off my porch. And as soon as he pulled that gun, it was a 22 rifle. I remember snatching that motherfucker. Now, what if I would have slipped on the snatch and he would have pulled the trigger? He could have blew my fucking hand off, right? I'm just doing shit. But I snatched the gun. I'm pointed at him. His mama comes up screaming and, you know, all of that crazy ass shit. I'm like, we just come here to get my sister's shit. But everybody arguing and fighting, and talking shit. It was so much chaos where that's how shit happens. It's motherfuckers right now, dog, in a cemetery and motherfuckers in prison over misunderstandings, over somebody else's shit. That's what I'm looking at the danger is with Corey and them. It ain't gonna have shit to do with him or Anton. It be some niggas that's associated with them that get into some shit. It always end up being like that. That shit is great. That's some crazy shit right there, bro. That's why when you get older, we're a whole bunch slower when it comes down to doing combat and all that shit. How old is Anton?
I think Anton is 43, 42, 43, something like that.
Corey is 56. No, I'm 53. He's 55. He'll be 56. And
Michelle, if you're listening to the show, if you could just try to come back on.
Yeah.
Just try to come back on, Michelle, just so I can give you my information. If not, I could just give you my email, Michelle, if you just come back on. If you just want to use your phone, Michelle, just come back on, use your phone just real quick, so I can give you my email address. Or write something in the chat or something so I could, yeah. But go ahead. Go ahead, JG.
Let me see something. Let's see if I can do this. How old is Corey Holcomb?
I think somebody said Corey Holcomb was like 57.
He can't be that much older than me. Can't be that much older.
57. That's what it say. Right here, it say 57.
57?
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. So, yeah, because Darlene is 61, I think.
Mm-hmm.
She looks good, too, man. Darlene was that one. But, yeah, the thing is that we don't think the way that we did when we were, you're not supposed to anyway, think the way that you did 20s and your 30s. Especially if you was hood all the way up until then. We already understand that, especially if we know a lot of people and we associate with a lot of people, man, that shit can go fucked up. I done seen some shit, man. You know how you just seen some shit where I saw some shit early in the morning. Being in Detroit, man, it's crazy. You see some shit early in the morning, you be like, I wasn't prepared for this shit right here. Can you imagine seeing somebody getting shot at 7 o'clock in the morning? 7 o'clock in the morning, you like, who the fuck gets up to get shot? Right?
Yeah.
But that's that type of shit that I'm saying. And then when you find out at the trial and shit like that, it really didn't even have nothing to do with them two motherfuckers anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Like you could have just mind your own motherfucking business. I got cousins in prison, man, and has been in prison since the 80s over some shit that didn't even have nothing to do with them. That's what I'm saying. When we see it, like I said, okay, the fight shit, listen, you would have said some shit out of pocket to me. I'm either going to do it or I'm not going to do it. And it all depends on how much I got to lose. At the end of the day, I'm glad that nobody pull a fucking punch. I'm glad that Corey didn't. But on that same note, I could have done it. You say some shit out of pocket of me and we in front of each other, and if I pulled it already and I said, say it one more time, I'll smack the shit out you, and you say it one more time.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
It's up.
Yeah.
And I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we think at the moment. The only thing is this. Once you have to sit down on that bench, you gotta get out the game. And that judge tell you, I'm gonna give you 5 years to think about what the fuck you did. Put you in timeout. It changes everything. Because all you got is time to think about the dumb shit that you did and what you could have not done.
Well,
or what you could have did.
That's what I mean by like not letting social media and the internet influence you too much.
Yeah.
Like over influence you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. And I will say this about Anton. Me and Anton, we've had our differences, but I will say this. Because, we gonna joke and, we gonna, tell our jokes. But all jokes aside, I do feel like Anton didn't need to do all, the extra stuff. All the stuff that he's been doing, I don't think he need to do it. I didn't think he needed to do it. He won the perception of the people at the 5150 show, and that was it. You came, you saw, you conquered. You did what you came to do. That was it. I never knew him to be a dude that really cared about what other people felt like what he would have did. And, of course it was going to be shows after the 5150 show. That's what Anton did it for, so people can clip it up. I just.
That's all, and that's where it needs to go to, because motherfuckers would sit back and gas your ass up. Like I said, motherfuckers talk all that shit until they got to sit down. It's one. See, now if it comes down and it costs you your life, you ain't got no more lessons to learn. Somebody else is gonna learn from your demise. But what I'm saying is that we have prisons full, we have jails and prisons right now that are full of people that could have just made a different choice. But they didn't want to be no punk. They didn't want to be no bitch. They didn't want to give. So what does all this shit mean between the two of them? Nothing but content. That's why I said, nah, I'm glad nothing happened from that point on, because we can talk about it the way we talk about it. But this is my thing, though, Freezy. Nigga, don't sit back because did nothing happen that you can go on a motherfucking a tour and talk about what you could have, would have did.
Right. Exactly.
That's some fuck shit right there. That right there is like, nah, that's the fuck shit right there. Yeah. My whole thing is, if you gonna capitalize off of it so we can just move the fuck on, because especially the longer you live on life, you see that it was shit back then in the days that used to matter that don't even matter right now. We done forgot most shit that we thought that mattered than we do the shit that actually do matter. That shit don't, most of this shit, that shit ain't what somebody gonna think about 20 years from now? Are we gonna be actually having this in the books? In 2026, Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels had some shit on the, ain't nobody gonna be talking about this shit. Shit ain't that fucking important.
But
it is in the moment. So you live in the moment and you do what the fuck you do. You get your content, whatever it is that we do. But come on, man. Niggas could have, if Corey would have put his hands on Anton, we don't know what could have transpired, because we're just talking about them too. But it's a lot of other people that's involved. And the reason why I'm saying that, because I've been involved many a times where what I had going on, I had a fight one time. I'm in the military too, bro. I had a fight downtown Mannheim, Germany. And I remember the fight was with me and the other guy. What transpired in that fight was crazy. Somebody ended up getting stabbed. 2 people ended up getting fucking stabbed.
Damn.
I had nothing to do. I was at the barracks. We had to fight. Everything went on, blah, 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 this and that. Somebody ended up getting fucking stabbed. It had something to do with the fight that I had with the other person. But me and the other person, we fought. Whatever we went through, we got over it. We went, talked about it in the barracks, got some drinks or whatever. Next thing you know, somebody's coming to our room and said, hey, man, such and such is in the hospital because they got stabbed up. And it was over the fight we had. Me and the other person had a fight, and then 6 other people started fighting. Because somebody that was with me was like, that ain't about to go down. They was helping me. Somebody else on the other side, that ain't about to go down. They was helping them. You get what I'm saying now? Shit, it's like a domino effect of shit that happens. It's the same thing that happened in the hood. Motherfuckers get to fighting. Somebody else, the nigga with the thumper, be like, man, fuck all this shit. I'm about to air this bitch out.
Oh, she emailed me. Man, shout out to our sweetheart, Fear No Mortals. Thank you. Fear No More. JT, Fear No Mortals is so quick on it. She put the email in the chat. I don't even know why I think to do.
Damn.
And Michelle must have seen it on the screen, and she emailed me. Michelle emailed me. Shout out to shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
She was quick. She was good. That was good right there. That was good. You was quick on your feet.
Okay. Michelle says she sent the email. Yeah. What do you think about Michelle's commentary? You know.
I
think she's very reserved.
She articulated. But she articulated her stance. That's nothing.
Yeah.
You know that this is the dopest thing, where when we could have opposing thoughts, but why is it that every time we do, it's like sometimes we have to identify our point of contention. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. But when you can really think about some things and we can, we have different opinions on it. Sometimes we have to that's the best thing is to identify where our point of contention, because you be like 90% of this shit we agree on. It's just the 10% that we need to identify, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically where that goes. Excuse me. That's basically where that is. The more you talk, it's just like, okay, this is what it is. It should be fun. Freezy, it should be fun. When we oppose or we agree, I think it's funner when we oppose each other. It's just to the point where when people oppose people, why do they have to make a person feel like shit?
No, that's a fact.
You think that Anton is blah, 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 this and that. You a sucker. Like, why the fuck we got to call each other names and shit like that?
Yeah, that's a fact, man. And that's what I was saying to Michelle. And shout out to Michelle. She actually agreed. I think you stepped away. I don't know if you heard her, but she actually agreed that, yeah, she could see how, after the 5150 show, is too much of that smoke warranted. Like, you did what you came to do. She ended up agreeing. She ended up saying, agreeing with what I was saying. And I emailed you back, Michelle. Check your email. Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought it was a good conversation because JT, you've been doing YouTube for a while. We don't want an echo chamber. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
We want people to, we want somebody to, give a different sides on how they think about it. And I had to concede to the fact that, listen, I come from the hood, and SMD, suck my D, is a major violation. It is.
Hell yeah.
But when Michelle said, and you, Levy backed off of what Michelle said too. You echoed what she said. You can't control how somebody responds. I had to concede to that. You can't. You just can't. And here's the thing, Corey, if you ain't gonna take it to the door off the rip, like, listen, if you not gonna take it, if you feel like your show, you're very concerned about your show and the liabilities and everything, you might not want to say something that might potentially trigger somebody. Because if the other person says something in real life that really triggers you the way you got triggered the other day, you don't want to keep going through that. You know what I'm saying? There's a way for him to be funny and probably not be so, what's the word I'm looking for, JT? Not be so, not flamboyant. Maybe flamboyant in your speech. I don't know. Maybe that's what
abrasive.
it is. Abrasive. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's a fine line because this is Corey Holcomb and that's his mojo. That's what he do. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, JT, man. Like, I don't know, dog.
Well, this is the thing with
but one thing me and you agree with, JT. If he is gonna keep that abrasiveness and that bravado, that approach, if somebody does say that and you choose not to do nothing, cut the light, cut the cameras, cut the microphone, and at the very least, tell your guest, bro, it's over. Bye.
It's time to go.
Bye.
Show him the dough. Show him the dough.
Bye.
No doubt.
Bye.
Yep.
Please. Bye.
Yep. That's the thing. I mean, you just gotta be. My whole thing is this: probabilities. We operate on a balance of probabilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's just certain things. Look, we are as men, we already know it can get bad. That's why when we say men generally will respect one another because we understand that there's a lower level, sometimes there's a high level of potential of violence.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, if I tell a nigga to SMD, this is my thing. SMD. All right, nigga. You gotta expect it. When you say some shit like that, or if you say something about assaulting a man's wife, his mama, if you say anything about his children, if you say it, we know as men, we know what will trigger, or it's like a dagger to a man. We know. But we also know the reason why we do know is because we know that there's the reason why we refrain from it in general is because we know that nigga shit could go really, really bad. But we're not talking about it can go bad for just myself. It can go bad for all the surrounding people. Yeah. I just been in the point, man. I think I haven't fought, like I said, I haven't fought, man, in over 2 decades, bro.
Man, who really want to fight? Who really want to fight, though?
But when I was in when I was in that capacity, and I'm a young buck being in that capacity,
yeah,
I just knew, like, my whole thing, my way of thinking was this, because it happened too many times. I'll be swinging on somebody and somebody else is going to swing on me, right? I punch him, nigga come behind me and punch me. I punch him, another nigga gonna come by. I've been in a lot of group fights before. And you don't know. I remember punching the nigga that was with me. And it was my mistake.
Yeah.
It was my mistake because
that's
how
it be, though. That's how it be, you know.
Right. I didn't punch him in the face. I punched him because I didn't know who he was, because one of my homeboys, it was like 3 people. And what I thought my homeboy had him in the headlock, but it was another nigga. He had one nigga in the headlock, the other nigga had my boy in the headlock. So I punched that nigga in the kidneys. That shit punching him in the kidneys, it made him slide his head up out of that nigga's arm. It was like, ouch, nigga, you ever been punched in the kidneys before?
No.
Dog.
I'm gonna say this. I'm
a boxer, so I can tell you, I got punched in the kidneys boxing, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it weakens your knees. Fuck the head.
JT, I'm gonna say this. When I get that mad, Michelle, I just followed you. I just followed you. Just accept my request. Accept my IG request, Michelle. But how do I want to say this, JT? When I go there in real life, JT, and I really don't want to say this because I don't want nobody to think I'm acting tough. JT, I see blood.
Yeah.
I see blood, JT. I see it. I can feel it. I can see it. And I would have fucked my whole show up, JT. I would have lost my show. I would have got sued.
No Cap-tivity.
JT, I would have got sued. Everything. If you was working with me and you were my partner, you would have been cussing me out. You would have fought me, JT.
Look,
you would have knocked on my door and said, "Bitch, what the fuck is you doing?" Man, dog, you know how I am, JT. Man, damn that.
I'm coming out the airport, the TMZ right there was like, JT, what's happening with, hey, listen, can you talk on the thing that happened with Freezy and such? Why did he hit him in the head with a champagne bottle?
Dog.
I'd be like, no comment, goddammit. I did shit.
I don't give a damn. Bro, I don't give a damn what nobody say.
It's over with. That's my point. That was what I was saying. When it comes down to it, when you pull it, it's something different. That's why I'm like, what Anton is doing now with the whole,
hold on, JT. Corey. If you're not sending a super cap or Cash App or PayPal, I said this at the beginning of the show, I'm not reading comments, but shout out to everybody that's come in. This is our 7,000 subscriber celebration. I appreciate you. Shout out. What's going on, Luxury Bucket List? Go ahead, JT.
No, but the thing is that whole thing of I would have fucked Corey up and all that shit. That's the thing where I'm telling you, in the back of our head, we ain't gonna let you get away with no shit like that, right? Like it just get to a point. I know myself. Like I said, it's been over 2 decades before since I had a fucking fight, but I just remember in that mindset because it was so many different, avenues where shit happened. It's been a point, like I said, I told a dude, I'll smack the shit out you, say something, and he was mid-sentence. I mean, mid-sentence. I knocked the annihilator, I smacked the annihilator juice out of his goddamn mouth. And it was funny because when he did it, the look he gave me, that's why I smacked him, because I ain't punch him. I smacked him, and I was hoping that he wanted to do something. I was a lot limber back then. I didn't have the back problems I got right now. My knees don't feel the way that they do right now. Back then, I was still playing basketball, so it was...
JT, listen. The point where I was going with it is how I know how I am. The way
it's like a snowball effect.
Well, here it is. The way Corey handled it. Bro, I gotta take my hat off to Corey Holcomb, dog. I'm talking about if he felt like I would have felt. Mm-hmm. I'm just assuming if he felt like I would have felt and he still showed restraint. Yeah. Bro, I gotta take my hat off to Corey Holcomb, dog. Do you know how much restraint and self-control you have to have? See, people are judging it like, oh, he didn't want no smoke. He was scared. No.
It's not that.
No. Do you know how much when you know that's a violation and you know what you'll do and you don't do it because for the greater good, because JT over there, he behind the camera and another one of my homeboys, and we trying to, y'all already planning the show for next week.
People depend on you.
Yeah.
And you can be the one, if you pull that trigger, it's like a domino effect. It can affect a lot of people's lives because business-wise it can do it. It can fuck up potential shit. Like I said, that's what we have to think about. Being older, man, you over 45 years old and just being reactive is dangerous to you. Nobody else but your ass. I can't be as reactive as I was when I was 28 years old, when I was 22 years old, when I was even in my 30s. I can't be that reactive now That's the dumbest shit in the world for me to do
JT,
at 50 years old.
What about this? What about this, JT? Shout out to True Bleed. JT, we ain't never asked this question yet. We ain't asked this question yet, JT.
Mm-hmm.
In the moment of the 5150 show, Anton is conservative, right?
Absolutely.
I do agree that Anton won. He had an internet win. I do agree with that. I agree that Anton came out on top on the internet, like the perception.
Mm-hmm.
But if you had to choose between Anton and Corey Holcomb, who do you think exemplified the most conservatism?
No, Corey, no doubt.
Think
Corey.
about, bro. See how we can break this shit down?
Yeah, no doubt. Yep. No fucking
this
doubt.
shit deep, bro. That's
You're
deep.
fucking right.
Yeah. Anton won on the internet front. Yeah, he did. But ain't nobody paying attention to Corey Holcomb. I think he had an edge on Anton on the being conservative, cause he.
Well, you said it earlier in your show, though.
He showed restraint and didn't fight.
Yeah.
Now I'm assuming I'm going off the fact that my assumption is that he wasn't scared. Now, if he was just scared to fight, that's not conservative. You just scared.
Who?
Corey. I'm saying that he wasn't scared.
No, I don't even, man, listen. I've seen people being scared to fight. And no, for one, he's too fucking old to be scared to fight. Yeah. It goes to what we just talked about. There's a lot of things to hold in. You have to hold in account. If that was the case, when Darlene, everybody talked about that too much. That shit was funny. It's funny.
And shout out to our sister Fear No. Shout out to our sister Fear No More to just join the show. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Freezy, congratulations.
Thank you, sis. Go ahead,
hey,
JT.
Miss Fear No More. How you doing?
Hey, JT, how are you? Up here trading more
good.
stories.
Right. So I'm laughing because that was it was crazy as hell to see. Darlene did not know what to do. And she wanted to have Corey's back, but she did not know what to do. And so when Darlene seen that this shit is about to get to the point, somebody about to start throwing hands, and she got in the middle.
Yeah.
You might have to watch it again. Corey was like, Darlene, get out the way.
Right. She wanted to help, but it's just like, what do you do?
She jumped. It was like, oh shit, let me get the fuck out the way then. It was right. At the point where I said, this is crazy. Because that shows right there. Actually, Darlene, I like Darlene. Because she tries to be,
I like Darlene too. Yeah,
she got a book called The Definition of Down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and she been in Corey's corner for a very long time. And then, like he said, like when he told Anton, you don't know the relationship I got with this woman here.
Right.
But if you follow, you will see, man, them motherfuckers, they had some moments where they had to really think about what they was gonna do with each other, right? Mm-hmm. Darlene was supposed to be off the show 3 years ago because she was planning on doing something else, but it changed. It changed. Her relationship with him, that, like I said, the most tumultuous conversations I've ever seen him in was one was with Zoe Williams and the other one with her. She stands her ground, and they ended up getting into it for real. You know what I'm saying? Not getting into it like who gonna fight and shit like that, but it was just like we supposed to be cool with each other. So behind the scenes that they talk to each other, and they was like, nah, I'm down with you, but this is the things and boundaries and all that they had to talk about, man. And they ended up being cool ever since then. But that shit was the funniest shit to where he said, Darlene, get out the way. And she was just like, shit, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
It's like I'm trying to help.
Trying to help.
Hey,
Shit,
man, no. Darlene didn't want him to fuck up that chick.
Right. That's why she was like, nigga, no, wait.
That's what Fear No Mortal would have did. Man, Freezy, sit your ass down. What are you doing?
Get out the way.
We gotta get to the bag.
Yeah. Hey, she did not want that man to. She did not want this to transpire for real.
Not at all. She like, fuck this.
Yeah.
This shit. No, do you know they cleared out their gear? That 5150 gear, man. They've been making bank off that shit, man. And at first they
more video content.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, JT.
At first they wasn't making the money off of it because, like, if you seen some of the material that they had that shit off of, bro, they was spending real money on that shit, bro. Like when they come to Detroit and and Corey be selling his shit he don't be selling t-shirts, nigga. That nigga be selling more than t-shirts, and they be like them hoodies. You know what, nigga? I got hoodies right now, $45 to $75 for hoodies, and it's the material that it is. That damn 5150 gear, dog. That shit be costing some money, and a lot of people be buying it. Now they get a chance to really redo their shit now. So she like, don't fuck the bag. don't do this.
Hell no.
Don't do this.
Yeah,
This is about to pop off. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. That shit right there.
I wanted to react to one more video before we get up out of here. Do you and Fear No Mortal's mind?
No, I don't.
No, go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to see what this guy had to say. I think this guy looks familiar. I want to see what he had to say.
That's the guy with the two wives.
Yeah, with the two wives. He used to be on Fatty and them channel and stuff.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what he had to say. Here we go.
Okay. All right. So this is one kid. I'm gonna be honest. I was 100. Y'all want to know? That's why it was shaking like.
Let me fast forward to when you go to talking. Here we go.
The more that I listen to this, the more that I think that
All right. Let me say this. Anton, that being said, when that man put the mic down and said, say I suck dick again, why didn't you say it? Because I'm hearing you here. You saying if a man say you're gonna do something and then don't, that proves something, right? You was taught that you don't ever make the threat if you ain't gonna do anything, right? Well, he told you if you say it again, then it was up. Why didn't you say it again? Now, I'm not provoking you, but you look real bad right now. This is not gonna age well. You're saying that you shoot fair ones. Even today, you're 40-something years old, you gotta be. No way you're shooting fair ones. Your speech betrays you. Your body language betrays you. You understand? If you shoot fair ones, you would have said he sucked dick again. But you can't sit here and say, I'm gonna show you respect on the show after this man put the mic down. So you can say it was performative. He's switching seats, all that's performative. He ain't gonna do nothing. But then you ain't proving that because you didn't repeat the one thing he told you not to repeat.
Do y'all agree with that? If you actually shoot, if you say you shoot fair ones, you would have said it again.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, even look, 3 days ago, he probably would have had a different response, Freezy. Today, I'm telling you, this nigga was antagonizing Corey, and for that, I have to agree 100% with old boy. No, nigga, you sitting here talking about shooting a fair one, then you come out and post 5150 talk about some I would have beat the shit out of Corey. All this shit that he's saying, nope. I agree with my man. Nigga, it was supposed to be up.
Real quick,
That
let me
nigga
ask
said
Fear
it.
No Mortals. Do you agree with what old boy said, Fear No Mortals? If you actually shoot fair ones, you would have said SMD again.
Yeah, if you said it the first time, you might as well. And then, given, like JT said, everything that's done happened since then, like all the stuff you're saying on all the podcasts you're going on, and you shooting the fades, and here's my knuckles, and all this other stuff. I mean,
Hey,
I've
can I
been in
tell
plenty of squabbles and
hey,
whatever. You might
can
as
I
well
tell y'all
have.
something? Can I tell y'all something?
What's
If
up?
if I said suck my D and nigga said say it again, I would have been like, I would have said it 3 more times. I would have like suck my D, nigga. Damn you. Suck it, nigga.
Crazy.
Huh? You man, listen. If I said it 1 time, I'ma say it 20 more times. Yeah.
I mean, he might as well have. He's going on like he's the. I mean, didn't the guy show the clips? What's the guy's name? Flacco, where he was like, "I'm not saying I'm tough. I'm not a tough guy." Then the next clip was him. I would have beat his
Yeah,
whatever,
that was
whatever. And it's just like, okay, it's not lining up now at this point. It's just not lining up.
right. I ain't no tough guy, but I would have beat the shit out of Coach. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up with that contradictive ass bullshit you talk, yes. He contradicted himself so much, man. It is, I ain't gonna even say it's sad. It's entertaining. No, I want to see how this shit. Now I want to see how this shit gonna unfold. Now you done got.
I think Anton is doing exactly what he planned to do the whole time. I feel like it was very strategic in his mind. I feel like he said, I'm going to go on here. I'm going to stir it up, stir the pot. I'm going to be deliberately antagonizing him, make him look stupid. That's the whole intention. Make him look like he's just so dumb that he can't hang with me. And then I'm going to get a reaction out of him. And I'm going to go viral. I'm going to go viral. I'm going to go on this, as you guys said, world tour. And I'm going to keep making money off of this. Now, we probably won't be talking about it next week, but we're talking about it now,
Yeah.
And he keeps on making different comments and videos every day about it. So he's keeping the momentum going. And I think he set out to do exactly what he wanted to do.
I think Anton putting all this sauce on it on these podcasts and on his shows and stuff, it's making him seem more unbelievable.
I think so too.
If he would have just left it at the 5150 show, it would have been more of a mystery. Like, I don't know.
It would have been really, really dope if he would have went on his own podcast and said, we're not going to talk about that. And they talked about something different, because let me tell you what happened the day after. Everybody was talking about Anton, right? Anton was talking about other shit. He wasn't even talking. He talked about it at the beginning of his show. You know, he got the Morning Millionaire show. He talked about it at the beginning of the show, but then he started talking about current events. And so you had everybody doing shows in the morning time on his shit, but he wasn't even doing shit on his own shit, which I was like, that was genius right there. He fucked up when he did it at night and he did the show with Slimmy and all of them. Yeah. And then they started talking about it. And I said, see? And then he started doing his tour shit. He started talking on other people's shows, talking about I would have beat the shit out of it. No, the funniest part was it was just how dramatic. You know how he set it up. Let me tell y'all. He got, the whole pause, and I'm gonna say this, and I want y'all to hear me now. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. It's like, nigga, that's why everybody laughing. Like, come on, bro. You need more people. Bro, you need more people. We don't believe that shit, man.
It's definitely less believable now. Like, if he would have played it the right way and just not really said nothing after the fact and just kept the momentum going off of that show and didn't go on this tough guy rant and stuff, I would have did this and that. it probably would have played out better in his favor, because at first a lot of people on the first day had one opinion, and now they're looking like even the goofy people are commenting and calling him goofy.
Right.
And that's crazy.
Listen.
You know what I mean?
Listen, we're about to react to one more video. Shout out to B Love. Shout out to Bridget. What's going on? And shout out to my brother Taz in the building. What's going on, Taz?
No Cap-tivity.
They get it. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all this shit getting out of hand, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this. This lady, let me put it up here. This lady's show is called, what is it called? Anton Daniels Exposed, Sleeping with Mika. I think she meant to say, then she said Mecca, sleeping. They're saying he is exposed now and he's sleeping. Dog, this shit turning into satire and what is it called? What's that magazine? That was that magazine that was in the front of the grocery store.
What was it? Not People.
The National Enquirer. Dog, this shit getting out of hand. Let's see what this lady had to say. Hold, here we go.
Guys, let's go ahead and get into this video here. We are going to be talking about Anton Daniels. Now, I did a video a while ago, and I can probably bring that up. And where in that video, I told you all, I said it is something really suspicious about the relationship that he had with this young lady that you guys can see on the thumbnail. Her name is Mika. Now, let me kind of give y'all the backstory. I didn't know anything about Mika. I just happened to come across Anton Daniels' video. And then I said, let me just go watch some more of his videos because I didn't want to feel like I was, saying the wrong stuff. After watching more of his videos, I was actually even more enraged because I was like, this man, he hates Black women. I said, it is for real. He don't like us. So after that, people start sending me stuff telling me that he was messing around with this lady on the right here, Mika. I don't know, so I am looking, doing videos, and I find videos because they're sending me all this stuff. Sure enough, there's a video, or I should say picture, where Anton has his hand right above that girl's butt. And me as a woman, I'm like, that is very, very, very disrespectful. And that's not something a married man would do. So now it's coming out that y'all believe now that Anton is messing around with this girl. I've been told y'all that. So we're going to get into what they're saying, and let's just get into it. Make sure you guys are liking the video if you guys have not already done so. Know that Anton Daniels and that I could have missed it.
Wait, does she have a video she's going to show? She just talking. She just talking, man.
Oh, I know what happened. This is what happened. She played the video. They probably told her that it was her video was
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
Okay,
gotcha.
let me reshow.
Yeah, and then she cut it out.
If
She
you
just
guys
cut
look
that
at this-
part out.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she cut that part out.
Yeah.
So she edited it. Yeah.
But I showed that to say I don't think this is working out how Anton actually wanted it to work out.
Right. He didn't think it all the way through.
Yeah.
He didn't think it all the way through. He didn't know it was some more miles that you had to go through. You thought this shit was just gonna be 2 miles.
Right.
This shit is 25 miles. This and counting.
What do you think? What do you think, Fear No Mortals?
I think he's drawn unnecessary attention to himself now.
That's a fact.
And I'm pretty sure, I don't know these people. I don't know if something's going on or not going on, but the way everybody's making it seem, I've seen several people talking about that aspect of it now.
Yep.
So I don't know. I'm pretty sure he didn't want that attention.
Fear no motors. They done took this shit even before. I think the first day after the show, you had some platforms where they were talking about it was set up. It was a setup. They were already putting their own little, bullshit to it. I was like, nah. And the thing is that the people that needs to talk about it is the people that have the kind of relationship that a lot of us have. Like we actually have a community, right? You got the people that come from the Lapeef and Fight Club and all that. These are the people that can actually give more accurate. These other folks, they don't know shit about who Anton is. All they do is see his one little video, whatever. They don't know the ins and outs. So when they seen him on like the 5150 show, and they're content creators, these are fairly new content creators because they don't really understand how this shit goes. So when I seen them, I was like, this the first day. And they're talking about some dumbass shit like, Anton was faking this and Corey was in on the take and it's not a real beef and all of that crazy ass shit. I was just like, they don't understand. Mm-hmm. They don't understand how this goes. That's not how this shit, how it goes. So, and now you got this woman here talking about the woman Mika. It's like, you don't even know who Anton is. You never did your research on him. You don't know who Mika is. Like a lot of people on the 5150, that was crazy. When I seen, people was just like, who is Corey talking about? Everybody that comes from this sector, that comes from the Fight Club and Lapeef sector, they knew exactly who he was talking. They was like, that's Mika. Like everybody was saying it. The other people didn't even know it. I said, damn. That shows you how different social media has changed communities.
Yeah.
Because everybody that came from there, they knew exactly who it was. They knew it wasn't Island Girl because somebody tried to say it was
well, Mika wasn't on. She never was on Fight Club, was she?
No, she was. I don't think she was on Fight Club, but they had a podcast that they were doing together. And then it was. I guess they had
her and Anton. Gotcha. I got
Yeah. So it was other like people knew who the fuck she. I'm talking about that night. I watched it live, and so when Corey was saying the whole thing about nigga get your bitch, why you got a wife and all that shit, I was looking at the chat, and they was like, who is he talking about? Then somebody was saying it was Island Girl Q. And other people was like, no, that's Mika he talked about. So we knew. I said, nigga, I'm looking at the chat like, oh, shit. Because I knew it wasn't. I'm like.
It wasn't his wife.
No, we knew it. We already knew it wasn't his wife. But we like, nah, nigga, it's somebody that his wife actually knows who he's with. Like, everybody knew that. But, it was just funny how you had other people saying, damn, he going here without his wife. And they were just trying to make it a different thing. Like Corey, he didn't know. All he knew was that, nigga, that ain't your wife.
Well, they tried to say Corey was Dirty Mac, and I don't think it was Dirty Mac. That wasn't no Dirty Mac.
It could, but this is the thing. It could be because they were this war now. This ain't motherfuckers trying to be cordial with each other no more. So I'm gonna try to hurt you as much as I can. And Corey went, and that could have been Dirty Mackin', but I mean,
well, no,
we
I'm
at
saying
war
I don't
right now, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that
it can't be Dirty Mackin' because Corey don't know him, right?
Right, he don't know him. I think it was disrespectful to the woman that
no. Dirty Mackin' is if me and you, we ain't gotta be boys, or perhaps we are boys, and I start talking about your fucking privacy shit that's supposed to be privacy to a girl that you interested in, or a girl that you with. And I'm out here like, that nigga, I don't know why you with that nigga Freezy, because that motherfucker be having all these damn bras and all that shit. That's Dirty Mackin'. That's me being at least somebody that knows you. I ain't got to be your homeboy, but I can sit back and be like seeing a girl that you supposed to be with or you interested in, and I start throwing dirt on your name. That's Dirty Mackin'. Not what they was doing. They was at war. They was at war.
And that's
He like,
what I'm
nigga.
saying. There's no way. I think it was definitely strategic how Anton wanted to handle the situation. He deliberately wanted to make him out to be dumb and seem like he couldn't hang in the conversation and
Yeah.
get him riled up for a viral reaction. But all that after stuff with the girl, him saying that, I mean, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to get disrespected like that,
Right.
whatever
Right.
Corey was saying or whatever. None of that was definitely not planned. That
Right.
all that extra stuff, no.
I
Anton
agree.
had a plan, but it kind of
Corey wasn't in on it.
Hey, what you saying, Phil? No more. What you saying, Phil? No more. Anton had a plan, but it wasn't no damn Ocean's 11. Goddamn.
Exactly. I think
was
some
a-
people are giving him too much credit.
Right. And it was only for 2.5 miles.
Yeah.
This shit that went, shit, we on mile 10 and he like, that ain't what's supposed to happen, y'all. That wasn't in the script. And it's like, I didn't know this nigga was gonna jump into it. I didn't know this. Everybody is saying some shit now.
Right.
And now, like you were saying, is it more viral than you asked earlier? Is it more viral than the Cat Williams? It's not there yet. We don't know right now because it can go. We don't know, man. Social media has made it's certain things that has never been experienced yet that we're experiencing now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So as new as this stuff that we're doing on social media, there's no studies that can actually sit back and say, hey, this is the probability or the possibility of this happening right now because it happened in, 1987. This shit is happening right now in real time, homie. And we don't know. Sometimes you got to just be like, all right, we're just going to see how this shit going to play out. There ain't no studies for it yet. They're studying it now. So that's where we at.
Well, we've come to the end, y'all. I'm gonna get my brother and my sister's final thoughts. I'm gonna do ladies first. I'm gonna start with my sister, Phil No Motors. Phil No Motors, what's your final thoughts? What do you think about this whole debacle?
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's interesting and it's been entertaining for the most part. I mean, what all the other people that are jumping in now, giving commentary, and some people have a lot to say about either which one, but lately, like the last day or so, it seems like it's more negative press on Anton, and I just hope this is just it and it just dies down, and next week we're not hearing about this.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. I think that it could have been a great opportunity for them to have a conversation if, everybody was going in with good faith.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was just for the clicks and views, a viral moment, whether it was on one person's part or both. Of course, you want to get the views if you have somebody on, but the way that it played out, I don't think that was planned. And I think it just looks crazy now.
Last question for you. Do you think that Corey Holcomb on his next show on this coming Tuesday, do you think he will mention Anton? Being that he's been silent this whole time, do you think he will mention Anton on his next Tuesday show, or he's just going to go with his regularly scheduled program?
I think he might mention it, but I don't think he's going to go into deep thought about it. I think he might just mention it just a little bit and then move on with the show. Because I feel like if it was that serious to him, he would have been doing the same thing Anton's doing now.
I think the main person that's going to be glued to their seat watching 5150 is Anton.
I
Anton going to be like this to see if he get mentioned, I think if Corey doesn't mention him, Anton gonna be disappointed. He gonna be like, damn, this nigga ain't saying nothing.
He's gonna be
what I'm
saying? Yeah, probably, because he's like, I went around doing this world tour saying all this stuff. He better mention me.
Yeah, everybody watching. Everybody's gonna be watching that show on Tuesday. Like last Tuesday was like 15,000. This Tuesday might be 20.
Yeah, it's going to double at least. It's going to at least double. He might break. This is the thing. When you have too many people watching you at one time, you slow down your the YouTube. You slow that shit down. I've seen people have 20 and 30,000 people. You know what I'm saying? I done seen people like now they have the capacity now, but I remember when you had 12,000 people, it'll slow that shit all the way. Your chat be slowed down and everything, right?
Yeah.
Now they have the capacity because they keep up in the, their servers or whatever it is that they're doing. You had like, when you see something like a Casanat have a million, have you ever seen it where they had 1 million people at one time, dog, tuned in? You know how grand that is to see something. Nigga, it's crazy to see 12,000 people at one time watching you, let alone 1 million. That's what those young streamers be doing. So they had to get it. So Corey had last week, what was it? Was it 10,000 they had? It goes up and goes down within the 2 hours that they have.
We talking about with Anton?
No, with Corey.
Oh, okay. With Corey.
A small group for Corey would be 4,000. Normally they would be up to 7,000, up to 12,000 people watching them. Right. So they had Anton's group there, so it did increase it, a little bit, but not a whole lot. When I saw his views a day after that, I said it's a little bit over the average, but it wasn't like the views didn't show that it was astronomically like a big difference.
Yeah.
Because he has shows where he's had 300,000.
You saying that's Corey Holcomb, man? Come on, don't do too much. Now that's Corey. Now he already
you
doing
got too
them
much
type of
dip on
numbers.
your chip. Yeah, he didn't even realize the numbers that he was doing, and I ain't gonna say he didn't realize it, but when he saw it, he was just like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this shit? Because he wasn't abreast to YouTube. That's why he got a team now that's like, okay, we gonna do the shorts. He don't do none of that shit, man. He don't do all the shorts and shit like that, and he got a team to do it now. And so that was the difference too with him and Anton. Anton knows this shit. He studies the algorithms. He studies, he do what we do. We be looking at how many, what's the, the demographic of motherfuckers that be watching me at this time and blah, 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 this and that. Corey didn't know none of that shit, man. However, Tuesday, I think that it may be record breaking. I think it's going to be record breaking. I do think he's going to address it.
You do?
I think I definitely think he's going to address it. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
I think if he doesn't get into the host bill, I think somebody else, because he got co-host, right? I think they're
he ain't gonna do his whole show. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make his whole show about it because he doesn't.
Right.
All of the shit that I mean, the drama that it's been a lot more than just Anton. You gotta remember, he had that whole thing where he addressed that shit with him and what's the female comedian, the big Tiffany Haddish. They fell out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so if you look at that show when he addressed that shit, that had more than what Anton got. So it's a lot. It's one of those things where he's going to address it. I don't think he's going to take the whole show. You don't know sometimes. The thing is that he want to give his people to shine. So now you're gonna have your boy. I think that what's his name gonna be there. Unless he got a show. Craig. I think Craig gonna be there. But Craig, a lot of times when Craig don't be there, Craig they're doing it taping right now. So that's why when Craig showed up, dog, that nigga showed up for 10 minutes. He sat there and Will Boy tell him, he said, hey, go ahead, Craig, say what you gotta say. Only thing Craig said was what? Fuck Anton. I'll whoop his ass. He got up. I'll beat your ass. He got up and he left. If he go, and you know Craig funny as hell. Y'all be sleeping on Craig, bro. Craig is funny as hell.
That man said, Anton so gay he think God fine. I said, come on. I felt bad laughing at that.
Right. You said God. He said God. And he said he prayed to God and was like, God, forgive me, but I think you fine.
Crazy work. Let me ask y'all a question real quick before I get down.
Go ahead,
Do you guys think that if like Corey addresses it, it is going to, of course we know there's going to be more people tuning in, but do you think it would be like the Cat Williams situation, or do you guys think that Cat Williams sitting on Shannon Sharp, maybe he was more famous and so it wouldn't reach millions of subscribers,
Yeah.
I mean views like that?
I think that,
or do you think it has potential?
I don't think this will ever reach the potential of a Cat Williams, simply because
Me neither.
Anton, see, this algorithm is lit. The algorithm we in is lit, but in the grand scheme of things, it's still a lot of people that don't know Anton, man.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's still a lot of people that don't know him, man. So,
however, that's why I said that a lot of this shit is brand new. We can just go off of what we think. I wouldn't think.
Look,
I wouldn't
check this
think
out.
that it would, but
this is how much it meant to Corey. He took Anton off of the thumbnail last week. Did you see that? He took him off the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
He took his name out of the title and everything.
Yeah, he said it live. He said, "Take that punk ass nigga off my title. Don't put him in the title. Take him off the title." He was saying it on the show.
He was talking like he was doing Anton a favor. Like, I'm doing you a favor, dude. I wrote you, you know.
I think they both have they both have like a big following. Both of them have a big following. So
yeah,
it didn't hurt Corey. The thing is that, again, the algorithm's a little bit different once everybody start putting their, they take on it and especially when they start tagging both of them.
Yeah.
That's where it gets to a point where, damn, even if they didn't want it, you got the publicity now, and you're gonna have everybody looking at your shit now. So
that's true.
Tuesday, I'm telling you, a lot of people don't know that he does shit on Tuesday. It's Tuesday at, I think it's 11 here and 7 or 10 here and 1 there. I mean, 1 here. What is it? 1 o'clock here and 10 o'clock there. I think they supposed to start at 10 o'clock on the Pacific time.
It starts at 1 a.m. in the morning in the East Coast?
Either 12 or 1 here. Yep.
Damn, that's late.
Because we BMU, we do our shows normally. They
so
do
it's like
flipping
a late
table.
night show.
It is. It's so when we do ours, I get we sitting there doing the damn show, and I get the alert that 5150 started, and I think it's it's not 10. I think it's 12 o'clock. I think it's either 12 or 1 o'clock, but it's 10 o'clock California time. So is that 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock, something like that? But that's what time they start.
You're 3 hours ahead.
And it's already, bro, before they even start the show, because sometimes they be late, it'd be already like 500 people in the chat. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. That's
wild, dog. Just waiting on your show to start. That's wild, bro. So, nah, he ain't hurting on that one right there. But it's going to be interesting to see what he says. I kind of think I know what he's going to say. But I don't know, man. Some of this shit you just can't predict. Can't predict. Celebrity has just changed, Freezy.
I agree.
It changed. I see some motherfuckers that, they actors and, they done had Emmys. Is it Emmys? Emmys and motherfuckers that had Grammys and shit like that. And they good at singing and shit like that. But when it comes down to doing this podcast and doing this fucking shit that we do here, they are less than novice, bro. We got the upper hand over them.
This is the thing, though. This thing that Anton and Corey went through, I don't know if this is going to, like, I don't know if this is going to catapult Anton. I'm gonna tell you why. It basically they didn't actually fight, but it basically was a fight video. That's how everybody is reviewing it. It basically was a fight video, right?
Yeah, because everybody
it was a fight video without the actual fight, the physical fight. You know.
That's why they, you know, the more and more I seen this shit, I be like, it's just the other side of me to say, you probably should have slapped the shit out of his ass anyway.
Well, here's the thing. Shout out to David. David, what's up, man? And I called out your super thanks the other day. I got you, David. Yeah. The same
just
thing happened with
buck open.
the same thing happened with Zoe Williams and Aries Spears. See how we talking about it?
Yeah.
See how we talking about Anton and Corey Holcomb?
Yeah.
It was the same way with Aries Spears and Zoe Williams. This shit was all over the internet. When Zoe Williams he was punching Aries Spears, it was like everybody was talking about it. I think Vlad TV talked about it. I think everybody got on it.
It was
right?
on TMZ. That's when I said that it was that type of a viral. It was on TMZ. Yeah.
So the point I'm trying to make is it really didn't help Zoe, I don't think, like that. This type of content, I don't know if it's like. And Zoe came out on top. Zoe actually whooped Aries Spears, right? Like they're clowning Anton, dog. Like the publicity Anton is getting, he's getting a lot of publicity in the algorithm, but a lot of it is we don't believe you. We don't believe you.
Right. You know when he started, when he came, that was the thing. It was the same like with Aries. Aries couldn't say it. Aries tried to say that if he wasn't, he tried to make it seem like he was drunk. And people was like, we don't believe you. It's like, so the only thing Aries could have did to save face was try to sue Corey. And that was it. He sued him. And that was all that happened. That's why Corey and Zoe had fell out, because Corey like, I had to pay this motherfucker money and you didn't pay me. And nigga, you was the one, you didn't have no business putting your hands on that man. That's why I said it's kind of like, you know, if people don't believe in God, they out their goddamn mind, because God put that shit right back in front of Corey. Was like, what you gonna do?
That's a fact.
What you gonna do? Because you judged that man.
Same shit he was criticizing Zoe Williams for. Same shit.
What you gonna do? Because you judge somebody else on it.
Did you see Zoe's show yesterday? He actually did a show on his main show.
Yeah.
He had like 1,700 people watching him.
Yeah, because he spoke on it. I haven't watched it yet. I got it for watch later, but I have, because when I watch Zoe shit, man, I watch it as more of a student than anything else, because he talks about, you know, some real shit like current events, and then he breaks it down and stuff like that. So I don't look at Zoe's shows like I look at 5150. I look at 5150 as straight up entertainment, you know what I'm saying? But when I look at Zoe shit, I be like, that nigga had me looking shit up.
Zoe more on some Renaissance. He's like a Renaissance man. You know, he on, you know.
He got me, he's responsible probably for about 30 of the books that I got right now. I've read a lot of fucking books watching this shit.
Do you remember, this was before Poetic Flacco came on my show a couple of times. Do y'all remember Zoe Williams actually came in my chat? He was like, what's going on? You know, he was like, he was watching my show. I was like, that niggas watching my show. Okay.
I remember the name, but I didn't know who he was. And I really still don't. But I remember the name in the chat.
Yeah. That nigga never came back. That nigga never came back to my show. Zoe, man, listen, come back to my...
Yeah, Zoe
I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling, Zoe. Just trolling.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, Zoe, he doesn't really look at YouTube as like I had him actually Jeff Brown. You know, that's Jeff Brown's homie.
Yeah, I know.
Jeff Brown set it up where because I told and shout out to your boy my man Hamp, this might be risky, and he was on there and Hamp interviewed him.
Yeah, I know. And he came after that, after Hamp interview.
Yeah. So that was the thing, but he doesn't. From what I see, he doesn't interact on social media a whole lot like that. He's really because he still does terrestrial radio. He does AM radio for Tevin Smiley has his own radio station.
KBLA radio or something like that.
Yeah. And that's what he does. And so he does I wish they would be able to, because I was like, why you just don't, simulcast, but you can't because they have the commercials and all of that stuff. And gotcha. It's a whole different ball game. So only thing you do, you just hear him speak. You don't hear him because he does the call-ins and stuff. You don't hear the call-ins and stuff like that because terrestrial radio, man, is worse than damn YouTube. That's not the
Zoe What show, is it? Is that the Zoe What show?
He has it on the Zoe What show. Everything is through Zoe What show.
That's right. You can't actually hear the actual radio.
Yeah.
Okay. The only time we hear Zoe is when he goes on a commercial break, and he's talking to the camera. I got you.
And he talking. Yeah.
I actually called in. I called in and talked to him one time.
And that's Tab Smiley's radio station, man. So shout out to him and that was the only reason. That was one of the reasons anyway that I know of. That him and I think they kind of far apart from each other. Him and Corey, right? So after that moment they had, man, that told a lot. But I think they still cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I would like when Jeff don't speak on it or whatever. But I don't never want to pry nobody else's shit when it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I fuck with Zoe. I fuck with Corey. And 100% with Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's why people be trying to pry into Jeff. Why you this and why you that and why you don't answer Corey? And I'm like, he don't even have to say anything. I'll be like, I know that it's not what y'all saying it is, but he's not going to speak on it for whatever reason, and I'm not going to pry into it. You know what I'm saying? Let all that shit. I hated that shit where Corey and Zoe got into what they got into. My whole thing is I hope they can find a way to get back together. You know what I'm saying? Be back cool with each other.
Yeah.
And I think that they did that, but they just like, all right, I know where I stand at with you. And, it is what it is. But Zoe, man, I'm telling you, he's responsible about 30 books I got right now, bro. No, that's a whole motherfucking joke.
That's what's
very
up.
Intellectual dude. Yeah.
Well, listen, man. I'm about to go ahead and do the benediction. JT, Fear No Mortals, I really appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And thank y'all for joining me on this historical night, man. I appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah. Congratulations to you, brother.
Most
Congratulations again, Freezy. You deserve it. You're working hard out here.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, sis.
All right. Love you. All right,
love you too, sis.
All right, Fear No Mortals, sweet. See you later, sweetie.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Let's get it.
No cap.
All right, JT, man. JT from What We Know Podcast, y'all. That's his channel.
Sir.
That's his name. JT from What We Know Podcast, man. Let's get
sir.
it.
All right, man. I holla back, bro.
All right, JT. Let's get it, man. JT.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen. David! I appreciate that, Taz. Oh, yeah, I meant to read your Taz said I interviewed Zoe back in 2014 before that incident. He cool as fuck. He seemed like he cool, man. All right, Taz. Man, shout out to Taz, man. It's always an honor, man, when Taz come through your shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Always an honor, man. Shout out to Taz. Let's get it. Man. What's Sherry Berry? Sherry Berry said the link. Sherry Berry, the link was always posted to the top, Sherry Berry. You could have been hit the link. You could have been hit the link, Cherry Bear, but thank you for the $2, Cherry Bear.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to David for the $25 ball. Let's go. 7,000. We did it.
Keep throwing the dough.
7,000 subscribers.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
We did it. 7,000 subscribers. Let's go, man. David with the $25. He said, keeping the lights on, Freezy. Keeping the lights on, man. I appreciate that, dog. Shout out to David, man. Shout out to David.
No Cap-tivity.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to David, man. Thank you for the $25, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, thank you. Thank you, David. I appreciate you, man. David he been a supporter for a while. David been around for a little minute now. Shout out to David, man. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. 10,000 subscribers, it just seemed crazy to me. It seemed unreal, you know. But we're gonna take our time, man. We're gonna try for the 8. We're gonna do one step at a time, y'all. Listen, it's time for the benediction. Y'all already know what time it is. If you've been with me since 1 subscriber, you definitely know what time it is. We're about to do the benediction. Let me see. Where we want to go this time. Here we go. This is a good one. This is Zechariah 2, second chapter, 3rd verse. Zechariah 2nd chapter, 3rd verse. It says, "Seek the Lord, all you humble of the land. Seek the Lord, all you humble of the land. Who do his just commands, Seek righteousness. Seek humility. Perhaps you may be hidden on the day of the anger of the Lord. We want to be spared. So we're going to accept humility. We're going to seek humility. It says seek humility, seek righteousness, man. Let's go. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go, man. Let's get it.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.
Y'all, 7,000 subscribers, man. 7,000 subscribers. We did it. It was a successful show. It was an awesome show. Shout out to everybody who actually joined the show. Shout out to our new guest on the show, Michelle. Shout out to Michelle. Thank you for joining the show, Michelle. Definitely going to get in touch with you. Shout out to our sister, Fear No Mortal. She joined the show. Always a stellar performance for our sister, Fear No Mortal. Most definitely shout out to Hot Sauce. Our brother JT from What We Know Podcast. He hung out with me for a long time, as usual. Per usual, right? I'm trying to think of everybody. I don't like to miss people. Let me see. Who else joined the show? Yeah, I think that was it. Was that it? I think that was it who all joined the show. If I'm missing somebody, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. What's going on, Josh? Good to see you, Josh. Good to see you, man. Elite Belezo always represent Elite. Man, listen, I don't give a damn what y'all say. Elite Belezo go hard for the No Cap crew. She goes hard for the No Cap crew.
Cap-tivity.
Oh, yes, she do. Oh, man, my brother, TBE Trucking.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $2, man. He said, congratulations, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, TBE. Always good to see my brother, TBE. Listen, shout out to all of the Cash Apps and the PayPals. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's see. Let me shout out everybody. I like to acknowledge everybody, man. Because you don't have to support the show, but you do. Where did we start? Okay, shout out to Terlonius for the $7 cash cap. Shout out to Mrs. Red Bull. Thank you, Mrs. Red Bull. Always great to, have you on the show. Thank you for the $35 cash cap, and thank you for being a sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mrs. Red Bull. That's my sister, y'all. Shout out to my sister. She know who I am. I'm not gonna say your name again, but shout out to my sister. In New Mexico, I'm gonna just say that. Shout out to her. Much love to you, sis. Shout out to what was his name again? Yeah, Mitty Fontaine. Shout out to Mitty Fontaine. Shout out to Mitty Fontaine for his cash cap. For his $10 cash cap. Who else? Shout out to Red Bull for all of his contributions. I think Red Bull finished at like $55, man. Shout out to Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
It's my brother, man, my Ark, man. Black Hawk, man. Thank you, Black Hawk, for the $2. Oh, wait. Michelle, shout out to Michelle.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Michelle, man. Michelle sent $10. I didn't even read it. She said, thanks for having me. Shout out to Michelle.
No Cap-tivity.
Michelle, I'm just seeing this. My bad, Michelle. Shout out to Michelle, man. Shout out to
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed.
Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate the $10, man. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And it was great to have you on the show too, Michelle. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. Oh man, look at my sister. Look at my sister. My dog in the building. Sugar Bomb Badass, aka Shiesty Bomb, represent for the no. Man, listen, y'all know Sugar Bomb No Cap crew. Don't let her fool you now. And y'all don't talk about Freezy when I ain't around, cause she gonna tell me. She gonna let her brother know.
No Cap-tivity.
Tell him, Badass. Tell him, Sugar. She gonna let her brother. Hey, Freezy, they were talking about you. I'm just letting you know, dog. I'm just shout out to Sugar Bomb now. Huh? They're real. Let me see. We gotta acknowledge the super caps too. TBE for the super cap. David for the super cap. Sherry Berry, thank you. Ebony, thank you. Doug Will, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Uncle Plug, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Rob P. Wait, we're gonna do Rob P last because we gotta celebrate Rob P. Who else? Mark Perez, man. Thank you for the contribution. The one and only DB in the building. Shout out to DB. Appreciate you, sis. Much love. JT from What We Know podcast. Most definitely. Trey, thank you, man. I dropped the link a little later. Sorry you couldn't make it, Trey. Elite Belly Zo. Thank you.
No cap.
Thank you to everybody, man, for their contribution. And shout out to all of the sponsors. I appreciate you. Look, Shiesty Bone said, period. Yeah, you already, for real. Yeah, it's time to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. Rob P. Rob P is the sponsor of tonight's show, man. $7,000 subscribers, y'all. And counting. We did it. Shout out to Rob P, man. Let's celebrate our brother Rob P like none other, man. Let's get it. Thank you for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, Rob P. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holler, get it late tonight. Country road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese.
Shout out to Rob P for being the official and ending the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Rob P. If you're listening or if you catch the replay, thank you. Thank you. It doesn't go unappreciated. Listen. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. The 136 people hit the like button, and the 5 people that hit that dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No captivity.
Thank you. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time on this legendary show. Also, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you. We had an excellent Bible study meet up today, every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. If one of the mods could put the link to the Discord in the chat, join our Discord. Join our Discord. We have Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. Join. I know y'all need the word. Y'all need the spirit. I know y'all need upliftment. All right. Get rid of that stress. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday in our Discord. If one of the mods can put the link in the chat. And also 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Sunday we have our No Cap mental health workshop. No Cap mental health workshop. We're working over here, man. We're doing the work. We're really doing the work over here, man. All right. So make sure you guys join our Discord. Let me see. I don't know if the mods heard me. I'll just put the link in the chat myself, the Discord link. Here we go. Here's the Discord link. So here's the Discord link, y'all. I just put the Discord link in the chat. There's the Discord link, y'all. Hit that link and join the Discord. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. Thank you, Big Bad Boy. And also, everybody that became members tonight, shout out to all of the memberships that were gifted tonight too. By Red Bull and also, who else gifted memberships tonight? Who else gifted memberships tonight? Elite Belezo. Shout out to the 10 given memberships that was gifted by altogether by Red Bull and Elite Belezo. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that Discord link and join, man. Every Saturday, Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Bible study and No Cap Mental Health Workshop. And make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships, y'all VIP pass every month. Tune in every Wednesday here. Every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday. You can only watch our VIP live streams with a VIP pass, which is a channel membership, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, Big Bad Boy. Listen, man. It's another one in the books, man. Just seemed like yesterday we were celebrating 6,000. But, you know, we ain't stopped. We won't stop. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy.
This one here for the third.
Hold up, Big Bad Boy, you get the 5 memberships? Did I miss that one? Hold on, Big Bad Boy. Wait, Big Bad Boy. Did I miss it? Hold on. And thank you for reminding me, man. Hold on, Big Bad Boy. Hold on, Big Bad Boy. Sure did. Sure did. You sure did, Big Bad Boy. My bad, Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. He gifted 5 memberships as well, man. My bad, Big Bad Boy. Big Bad Boy, please don't convict me. It was it wasn't intentional. I'm sorry, Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Big Bad Boy for gifting 5 memberships as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Big Bad Boy gonna kill my ass. Shout out to Big Bad Boy, man. Yo, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. You know what I always say. You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day tense. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of hour, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame, I make true change. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity, that's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen. Still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
Freezy, freezy. No captivity.
I am who I say I am. I stand on it.